What's up, Banditos? We're back at it Saturday night. Got a good live stream coming to us today. So hopefully you saw the build video I put out this morning, the one I launched early this morning. It was an amazing Capacitor build where we hacked the Striker into a 6 skill tier. Now this build has already been done. I created it quite a while back actually for solo legendaries or legendary content specifically. It's when we were really into our hybrid days, which we really never left those days, have we? Still in the hybrids. Anyways, it really rocks, and it really rocks for Golden Bullet, and it felt so good to whip it out that I actually hadn't used it in so long that I kind of forgot how great it felt. And so I'm sort of really digging this, and I kind of want to toy around with it and see if we can create some new iterations. So that's what we're up to today. You guys ready? Let's go. And we're back and ready to kick it, ready to do it. So this is the build that I put out this morning. Again, it was one that I created, 6 or 7 months ago, but it really does a good job. It's just super fast as it is. It puts the capacitor over at 805. And then it sort of kind of makes the capacitor shine. No, the capacitor has been around for a while, so it's nothing new. What is it, TU12, something like that? And so it's nothing new, but it really is a good weapon. It's just a really good weapon. It's just like right there in the middle with RPMs, but it's got that interesting combo of damage to armor and health damage, which really is an interesting combo. And it's got a fast reload. And just as You Think 21 kind of points out, it's actually, for an assault rifle, it's got a small mag. That is its only drawback, I've got to say. And like, I don't think I have the test subject on me, but the test subject is basically the same thing, I think, isn't it? The test subject might have 50. Let me check that. Let's see if I got that test subject in here. Yeah, the test subject has got 50 where the capacitor's got 41. So that's the drawback, is you're gonna have more reloads. Those 10 rounds actually make a big difference. So if that kind of bothers you, just switch over to the test subject and then roll out a damage to targets out of cover and put damage to armor. But the deal is that it's the percentages. Look at the percentages, okay? So most damage to armor weapons don't have 12%, and this one does. Like, let me see if I can find one here. There we go. Look at it. Max roll damage to armor is at 6%. So this is 2x damage to armor on an assault rifle that you wouldn't otherwise be able to get. So not many people mention that, but that's a pretty big deal. You know what I mean? Like, here is a RPK LMG. Again, 6% damage to armor. That's as much as you can get. So that's what makes this really special. And then you are down on health damage, but that's sort of a good thing. So most assault rifles have 21% health damage, where this one has 9.5% health damage. So it's, I think the devs did a really good job in balancing this thing, right? So they took off some of the health damage, kind of pushed it to well, I guess basically what they did is they cut the health damage in half and doubled the damage to armor, right? So they reallocated. And so it doesn't quite work out to that exact math, but close enough. And so that's really interesting if you think about it, right? And so that alone, you can I think have a lot of fun with these builds. So that's the trick. And then the other thing is that it gets powered up by skill tiers. And so when you're running a 6 skill tier build like I am, we're getting 7.5% times 6. And then I'm running 2 red cores. So that's like an extra 2 red cores, right? So on top of that, and then the cool thing is it's got some really good crit mods, right? 30% crit hit damage, that's really helpful, plus a 10% crit chance. So, but 30% crit hit damage, so it kind of gives you a boost. And this one's at 6123, and that's why it feels really good. right? And then this build's got the memento, and then the amp damage coming off of this, plus the rate of fire and weapon handling. And weapon handling does help if you are going to reload a lot. You might as well land more of your shots and then pull in a faster reload. So that's sort of what that's doing for us. And then the rate of fire also helps because this is a stacking weapon, and so the more you stack, the faster you stack, the better. So this is what we're going to be toying around with today. You guys down? So I think we can make this kind of more interesting, make a new version of it. So Sick Jim, appreciate you being in first. What up, Scott G, Tux Clan in the house. El Rukin, what up, mods? Grumpy Old Man, appreciate you coming in early and waiting. Bald Guy, welcome to Texas Players Club, man. Good time to be joining. Things are heating up in here. We got a bunch of new legendary stuff coming out here on September 13th. And so when we're not focusing on global events, which next week we won't be, I'll be focusing back on creating more legendary builds. And we're gonna kind of finish out strong this season with legendary builds. So look forward to that. Lots of Players Club drops also coming. We got a new gamer music playlist, I think, which is V6. So volume 6 will be coming out. I'm gonna try to drop that between Monday and Wednesday. So look forward to that. And then we're also gonna have a video dropping for the general public on Monday. And then I do have a Pestilence build that I want to drop out as well. It's one that we actually worked on here in the build lab, and I've just yet to make a video for it. And so it's one that works for Golden Bullet, but I also ran it and tested it solo legendary, and it also works there without the Golden Bullet. So LeVar Davis, what's up, brother? Matt, what's going on, Matt? Dennis Voon in the house. Chevy. Knox Hitman, what's up, bro? Zach Torres, everybody's in the house. Right. Yeah, shotguns do roll. I think shotguns is damage to armor, isn't it? It's the LMGs I roll with. Shotguns are damage to armor, but they're higher, 12% damage to armor. And so when I'm actually running those damage to armor builds, I look at LMGs and shotguns usually. And then otherwise you can look at some of these special weapons. Some of these weapons are unique. Like this Pestilence has damage to armor on it. No choice about it. And then the Capacitor is another one to roll to make a high damage to armor build because of that 12%. What I'm talking about is like where you roll the Contractor's Gloves, 2 pieces Walker, and 3 pieces, what do you call it? Heraldi, right? You can go max damage to armor and then go crits or not, doesn't matter because you got so much damage to armor. So anyways, so one of the things I want to look at is this. Okay, so this is where we're going to start. So one of the things is that I was kind of reanalyzing my thought process because again, I created this 6 or 7 months ago. Chi-Town in the house. Torres, what up? So I created this 6 months ago or so, and my thinking always evolves, and I'm sure yours does too in this game. But one of the things is I originally created this with the memento, and a lot of that's because of that skill efficiency, but it's not really a get out of cover build. And that's because this glass cannon and the lack of armor it just doesn't really allow you to run around too much. So it's sort of play from a single location and clear the board, right? And so I'm thinking like, what if we try this again without the memento? And I like the memento, it does really well. But I want to free up that slot to kind of play around with this build. And I'm also thinking about dropping the 4th piece of Striker. Yeah, so what can we do with that, right? So what if we lose the 25% amp damage, which is great for the gun, right? And that's the original purpose of this build, is to balance the gun with the skills. But what if we can have more fun in balancing out the build entirely? So what I mean by that is if we get rid of just one of these Striker pieces, as an example, we could put on the Death Grips and pull in more 10% armor on kill. I'm not saying that I'm going to do that, but that's just an example. So we still keep that amazing feeling of that 15% RPM weapon handling, right? And then, and we got the glass cannon, all the other stuff still going, all the 6 skill tiers and all that other stuff. So, just a small change like that can make a whole new build. And so my other thing is like, well, what if we ran, like 2 pieces Uzina Getica and pick up more armor and armor on kill, or Bellstone and double Bellstones, or whatever, right? So that's what we're gonna be playing with today. And so let's get to it. James Eaton, what up? Miss New York is in the house. 914, what up? Welcome back. So we also got the wave the waveform. Now, I'm not a big fan of the waveform. I'm just really not. What are the things? Oh, here. Let's try this one first. Okay, this is really outside the usual Tux stuff. So one of the things, like, I don't use, I think there's two things that I brought in that I don't normally use that might come in handy with this. And the reason why is because we're standing still, okay? This is a sort of a play from a single spot build. So I'm just gonna move to this for a second, just for whatever reason, no reason. But what if we ran, I realize when you're playing Legendary, the striker drone's really nice, right? Because you can kind of get some good reach out there and whatever. But I've been finding, like, especially on hybrids, even with 30% skill efficiency, it's the drone is still kind of frustrating because they still blow it out of the sky really easy. You guys ever notice that? They still do a really easy job. Like when things are heavy, like when you kick off a fight and you got 3 tanks and blah, 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 or you got 3 chungas coming at you, they bust that turret up that drone up really quick, but the turret's got good life on it, right? The turret, when you're running a double skill build, it's really the turret that's doing all the heavy lifting. And the drone helps, but the drone is more of an assistance thing. It's a little bit of a distractor, but it's not doing much distraction if they're fucking knocking it out of the sky really fast, and then you're on your 20-second cooldown, right? Which can be frustrating when you don't have any mementos. But even if you have full mementos, what I've been noticing on a 6 skill tier build with Technician, with all the right goodies, they still bust it out pretty quick, you know? And that's an annoyance. So what I'm thinking is, like, check this out. What if we reallocate that 4th piece of striker and go on a regular overcharge? So what's the overcharge on this one? It is you bust the hive and you get that overcharge. I can't remember because I've never used the fucking BTS gloves. Like the only time I use them is like in the raid, basically, when I'm running a healer build. So 120 seconds, right? That's 2 minutes, right? And so so that's one way. But what's good is that every 2 minutes you can go an overcharge, which is great, but you're also buffing the hell out of your turret, right? And so we're talking 6 skill tiers, and you know I'd probably want to run an armor or a weapon damage thing here. That's probably what I would do, right? And so we still got 6, and then I probably run the artificer and kind of play all into the turret, you know. So now that's not going to be super helpful for those guys that are kind of hard to reach, you know what I mean? But anybody in range of that turret is just going to get cut down. Plus that turret is going to last for a long while, and it's going to get damage buffs out of this artificer. And then every couple of minutes we bust it and just go into overcharge and just kind of, I guess, try to play that smart. Okay, so that's one thing. Another way we can go, let me just put on this Grupo glove here for a second, right? Another way we can go is going into the Acostas. Right, so the Acosta's go bag is kind of interesting because it brings you repair skills, status effects, but repair skills will help this. But even if we don't go that, the Acosta's allows us to run. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Actually, we could run a healer if we want to because you can have repair skills, but you can still go double skills here. And so what's cool about the Acosta's is that the cooldown is only actually every 60 seconds. Now you're probably thinking, Tux, that's crazy. Why would you go with the Acosta's go bag over the memento? The memento gives you those short-term buffs and it gives you armor regen. Well, 1, we're not using the short-term buffs, and 2, we're playing from a single place and cover. And so the armor regen is nice, but I got all my armor kits. So that's gonna work. And on top of that, it's giving me 1 more armor kit capacity plus 3 grenades, and it's gonna refund that grenade, right? So in theory, I got unlimited overcharge every 60 seconds. So like, why not? With overcharge every 60 seconds with glass cannon and a ticked up capacitor, wouldn't that fucking rock? Wouldn't it? I mean, I know that Acosta's go bag isn't the memento, but that doesn't mean it's not good. Right? And yeah, I know you think I'm talking crazy talk, right? It was like, well, Tux, you know, I mean, you're missing a brand thing there, but no, look, 2 in the bag is the brand thing. Status effects, repair. I get 25% more ammo capacity. That's awesome because, you know, we have a ticked up capacitor, so we can run out of ammo. But the overcharge, that's better overcharge than the PTSU gloves potentially. And that's because the BTSU gloves requires me to have a hive. This allows me to run double skills and get twice the overcharge. Twice the overcharge. I know, it's nothing new, but I really overlooked this backpack. Now, the one time that I really use this backpack is for some status effect skills, where I'm running like the blinder and some explosive stickies and stuff like that, and this really helps kind of overcharge things. But I think this is worth a shot. It's a weird looking build, but logically, it's a great fucking build. Now, I don't really want that skill haste and skill damage, but it's awesome that it's there. But this is a skill damage. I mean, look at my crits. 60, 137. That's actually more crits than we had with the Memento setup. And the 4-piece striker. So we lost, basically we're losing the 4-piece amp damage for crit damage, which isn't really a win, right? I think you'd want the amp damage and not the crit damage. So Grupo is probably not the best fit here. So, but the Costa is a good one. So what I'm gonna do is run some crit chance here just to keep things consistent. So, I mean, I think there's ways to bring back the Acosta's Go Bag. I mean, the Acosta's Go Bag never made a big emergence in the first place, but it had its moments way back before the Memento, right? But like, if you're gonna be getting out of cover a lot, then obviously the Memento's great because you need that bonus armor and that regen. But if you're playing from a single location and you don't really need armor, 726, 900,000 armor, that's the fucking same thing to me. You know. So anyway, so I'm gonna start with these. We can put back on the 4th piece, and we might want to start with the 4-piece just for consistency's sake, and see, you know. Let me pull this off real quick. See where our stats are. Yeah. So we need that just to see how it feels just with that one swap and the overcharge situation. And then kind of start pulling apart the striker from there. But what I'm thinking is that we could also run something like a Wyvern. A Fenris would also be an option. Let me see here. A Murakami, if we want to go regen on ourselves, kind of replace that, a little bit of that regen that we lost, but it's not really that important. Let me see here. See what I got for knees. So let's see, Emperors. So that's not bad, right? Skill duration doesn't hurt. Foxes, if we want damage to target out of cover to our weapon, and then at the same time boost our skills. So that's not bad. I don't know if it's probably not better than the 4 pieces, which is why I'm not thinking about going for weapon damage, because I think you just might as well run 4 pieces and get the amp damage there. So I want something, I think ideally it's something that either buffs both the weapon and the skill, or just the skill, if we want to make something different, right? So that's why the Grupos don't really make sense in this scenario. Empress isn't really enough because we'd only be running 1 piece. So like I'm looking, I guess the Wyvern, that means Wyvern would probably be the best bet. Where is my Wyvern? Or we could run 2 pieces of Empress. Actually, let's try that. Get skill health and then skill damage, or double skill damage, actually. Yeah. Let me look at that real quick. Double skill, like double Hannah or something like that. But we want crit, so we don't want to lose our crit. So let me see if I have that piece. Or we could even do something like double Bellstones too, actually. So the chest piece is what we would swap out. Yeah, that's probably where we should start. Let me see. So Oh, if that didn't have weapon handling, that'd be a good one. Let's see. Masks. So let's see. So there's a Hannah right there. So like a double Hannah. Well, I mean, I don't really need the skill haze, so. Ugh. Didn't I bring over a wyvern with skilled? That would work. Sort of like a Gruppo though. Okay, maybe it's in my bag. Brandon, look at it. What's going on? Good. Try going damage to armor, like max damage to armor and damage to targets out of cover. With the oxidizer, that'd be cool. So try having an LMG in your hand instead of the Scorpio. What does the Scorpio have? It's damage to armor and do I have the Scorpio here? I don't. Does the Scorpio have both? So I can run 2 pieces of Empress and get a little bit more health out of this, but what I'm looking for is like something like that, but a wyvern. And if I don't have it, then life sucks. We can also run I have all of these things that I'm talking about. I know I do. So I'm just kind of confused why I can't find them. They must be on my other characters still, but I'm pretty sure I pulled them over. So here, let's just pull 2 pieces over that are similar in concept, and then we'll. So from there, it'd be the chest piece. So we can go glass cannon like this one. That might be a better version. Okay, I think I got him. So we would take off the Cheska, put on Empress, and then I'll go ahead and run this one because it's kind of more God rolled. And then we'll pull this piece off and then run just the improvise for now. But I would want that to be a Hannah U ultimately. So let's see where we are. Crit chance. So we'll put crit chance here. 44. So do I have a better glove? So that glove's got crit damage. It's sort of holding me back, but. Dozer in the house. So let's see here. So that puts us at 44, and then the backpack, we'd run a crit mod there. It's at 50, 135, so we're a little off tilt. Let me see. I might have improvised gloves, so let me put on these striker's gloves. With let me see if I got a striker's with crit chance at a skill tier. That's what we need. Yep, that's it right there. Then I'll move that into skill tier. And then there's that one too. think here. So, trying to think, would I be better off? Let me try something real fast. Let's see, do I have that? What do my needs on the striker? They're crit chance, right? Perfect. Let me put those on real quick. And then here, let me look at that wyvern I just saw. Where does that leave my crits? 50. So, but it buffs up our skill damage. So I think this is. It brings one. Yeah. Let's try this real quick. Getting 20% skill damage out of those gloves. Now in the end, I think maybe in the end, so we this is just a test. So on the end, we might want this to be all damage to weapon, because if we are going into overcharge every 60 seconds, then our skills might be fine. We might not need any damage or health. Because what does overcharge do? Let's just take a look. Oh, health and damage. But notice that you only get, well, you get some, but you get 420 to 560. So every minute you're going to be pumping up your health and your damage. So we might not need any health, you know? Now, the drone doesn't pick up health on overcharge. So let's just go test this real quick and see if it's a worthy. You guys want to try in legendary first? If I do, I should probably turn off the global event, because I'm not sure if a golden bullet, how the golden bullet reacts on a skill. You know what I mean? So imagine 2 chungas with golden bullets. It'd be a hard test. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to figure out if this is a good idea. And when you got 2 chungas with golden bullets wailing on your turret. You know, it's hard to tell if it's working or not. Zach Torres, it does. That is the True Patriot set, and we have that build actually. It's really good. It's called the Contender. So the Contender is a hybrid where we, turned the True Patriot into a 6 skill tier build. It also, I think we're also running the Memento with that one. You have a few ways to go with it though. You could run the waveform, you know, and all that stuff. So it's actually a really good one. It's a lot of people's favorite of the set. Let me just, actually, I'll drop a link for you. Let me search for it. I'm gonna go to a playlist. Hold on 1 second. Let me flash the build real quick so you can see it. Oops, hit the wrong button. There you go. I just dropped it. It's called a hybrid TP set with the link. Check that out. It's called a Contender. When you get a sec, it's what you're talking about. It is actually a really good build, especially for teams too. But what's neat about the True Patriot set is that the buffs aren't just great for your weapon, but they also work for your skills. You know, that amplified damage you get from True Patriot works with your skills. So, okay, so let's remember to throw out our grenades. Something I don't do all the time, so gotta remember that. We got 10 grenades, which is kind of nice. And we got more ammo. Look at all that ammo. Let's start off with that grenade, shall we? Woohoo! It works! Oh, and then I died really fast.
Serious trauma detected.
You kind of gotta have a little coordination in here, huh?
Stand in your way.
Give me a second here. So doesn't. There you go. That cleaned it, right? No, that doesn't let you do that. Can you do that? Switch, and then let me switch back. The cooldown sticks with that. That sucks. It does. Somebody got smart. All right, let's go.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Yeah, actually, glass cannon does bring more survivability than take it away from me. So it's not really ever. Oh, I gotta. It's more about just like a lot when you're doing legendary, it really is do or die a lot of times. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be. I mean, there are some builds that are really a lot more flexible, but and legendary really is about your strategy. I mean, the wrong grenade to the face is, you know, glass cannon or not. Glass cannon does take it a lot. So what you don't want is actually 2 hits. So you don't want a bullet, a grenade, and then a bullet, right? Because even a grenade, glass cannon doesn't get you killed because there's a mechanic in the game that when you're on armor break, your armor, it doesn't kill you, right? It leaves like this little tiny tick of health left. And so well, your job is to just not get hit by 2 grenades, basically, right? The combo, like when you take damage to pop it back into cover, but I sort of learned the hard way with glass cannon. I mean, and what I mean by the hard way is it took me too long to adopt it. This thing not shooting at anybody. Like I avoided glass cannon for a long time just because I think I was thinking about it wrong. But there is an argument that I mean, this thing is killing so fast, we might not even need glass cannon, to be honest with you. I mean, look at that. And that's without the overcharge. Like, I have an overcharge right now, and I'm not using it. Let me break that skill. A minute feels like a long time though, doesn't it? You know what I mean? It really does feel like a long time when you're killing so fast. It's like, I mean, this whole thing could be over in like 3 minutes, right? So that's something to think about. 3 minutes could be, so if you got a minute cooldown, that's a third of the gameplay. I guess back in the day when we used to do this slower, the legendaries took an hour just to get through the first checkpoint. Do you remember that when it just to take like forever to just get through the first checkpoint? Watch those snipers. See how, so we are getting the drone back really quickly, but it'd be interesting to try with the hive too. And just keep that turret going. We ran out of ammo? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Obviously a problem. I felt, well, the funny thing is I felt like I was hardly shooting. You know what I mean? Like I didn't feel like I was shooting very much at all. That's always a problem with Striker. The possibility of running out of ammo. But it's just that I didn't feel like I was shooting, so that's the funny part. So I mean, we were really throwing out some bullets. And we don't have Golden Bullet on right now, which would have made it worse, sort of. Except for Golden Bullet replenishes things. I mean, this does make things pretty easy because your skills are doing a lot of work for you. I'm just surprised that we ran out of ammo. We had almost 1,200 ammo. Maybe you want to play it so that they're not as deep, but you know, we could also try actually is, how many skill tiers am I running? Oh, we got an extra skill tier. That's the fucking problem. God damn it. You see that? I just thought about that as I was saying it, like, because so we're missing 15% weapon damage, which isn't gonna make or break the build, but definitely make that gun hit harder. Oh man, I was just thinking that El Rukin, I would love 2 exotics, man. Like, can you imagine running the waveform on top of this thing? Oh, that'd be so cool. So I was just thinking we could get rid of Technician and run Gunner and get 10% armor on kill too. No, I think I started with 1,200 rounds. Check it out, Kyle. Because of the backpack. See that? 1,200 rounds. We get a little boost. That's the Costa's Go bag. So that's actually a synergy, right? So you get more ammo, 25% ammo capacity. And then that's a synergy with Striker because Striker eats your ammo. And so if we run all 6, so I got 6 skill tiers, which is, so we got a waste. We got 7 skill tiers, so we're not getting it. You know, we're not getting all of the stuff. So in reality is, you know, we can take off this Wyvern. I'm gonna keep it on for now, just for a second, but, or you know what I could do? An easy fix. I could put on, we don't need armor. Let me see if I got, that would be interesting. I don't need armor. Ugh. Let me see if I have the mask with crit. Red, no, no. No, no. Don't have any of the pieces I want. Could take away this Empress altogether. We could run perfect glass cannon. We could run an all red Cheska with Walker, not that helpful. The only piece I have is red is that one, of course. It's that one. Fine, let me just go ahead and put that on. And then we'll just get this to the skill tier with crits. Doesn't make any sense though to do that. That doesn't make any sense either, because then we might as well run to 4 pieces. Okay, we're gonna run 4 pieces. So we're back to testing just the Acostas, and then we'll have to figure that out when I get back. So we see we're still at 6 skill tiers, so I just needed that to be fixed. So we got the 25% amp damage back is basically what we just picked up, which is not a bad thing. Not a bad thing. But the real concept, it's not about keeping the Acostas or throwing it away. What I'm really testing is a 3-piece striker or the capacitor. That's the real test. So it's not the Acostas go bag. That's just where we're starting. The real test is running a 3-piece striker on a capacitor, because we know that the capacitor feels so fucking good, right? Like, who got that shot off? Nobody was even shooting at me. You see what I'm talking about? How the drone gets killed so much? We got 6 skill tiers and overcharge, and the drone still went down. You know, so that's where I'm talking about, like that hive. We might be better off with the hive. And 60 seconds overcharge might be too much, right? Because, well, I guess not in this room. I guess we could really take advantage of it here. And I don't need to heal. No armor is the same as 760 armor, just so you know. It's like, it doesn't matter. Like, I always look at it that it's like either like armor or no armor on some of these builds, not all of them obviously, but on builds like this where you got skills, it's sort of, these guys are pussies. They hid their fucking healing station like I don't even know where. I'm gonna let them come back in the room because they all go back and hide. Oh, the medic. Let's get him. See, look, they just broke that turret again. I mean, that drone again. That's frustrating for me. Like, we're 6 skill tiers with technician. You know what I mean? They shouldn't be breaking that shit. So I'm about to do something about that, actually. That's what's been irritating me. So that's sort of where my, let me go ahead and crap this out. That's where I'm, where I wanted to go with this build, because that's sort of one of the things I want to fix. That's one of the things I want to address. So let's drop this. That's not going to do that. So let's drop this real quick. And let me just put on whatever backpack. Let's put on this hive instead, because I'm sick of this thing getting shot out of the sky. Doesn't really matter what you put on here. I'll put on range though. And duration. There we go. And then for the backpack, for the gloves, we're gonna have to go BTSU. So that's good. So then the backpack, we could put like combined arms or something or other. Emperor, we could run 2-piece Empress for the now, for the moment. Yeah, let's do that. I was also thinking, like, if your bloodsucker could be cool if your thing is really working for you, but okay. And then crits, we're at 44, so it's not gonna be perfect. So give me, and And then this we need to add a red core. So we could always run gunner, right? So keep that in mind. I do have Hannah. Actually, you know what? Let's scrap this mission because again, I might run a Hannah U backpack. Yeah, base Connor. That's what I'm thinking because what up, Tony Montana? Chad Hansis, what's up, man? You got Camp Shelby right now. Well, I hope we have a little bit of fun. What up, CD Stanley? Sniper turret and sticky bomb. Sniper turret and sticky bomb. But that works in solo legendary. Sounds painful. I like the sticky bomb, but with the cooldowns, well, I feel like we'd always be on cooldown. The sniper turret's only got 7 shots, and it misses a lot. I'm not very good with it. Maybe that's why. You know what I mean? It's not that I haven't tried. I actually just tried recently using it, and it was just like, ugh, it misses a lot. You know, enemy because the enemies are so fast. You know, the enemies are so fast. They're running from like left to right, and if I feel like that turret can't keep up with them. I mean, I've seen builds though where people, like go all in on skill and never get out of cover, and they can make it work. Oh, Hollywood, you just did that manhunt? Man, what'd you think? I thought it was effing amazing. I did all the bosses at one time, and it was really amazing. It's like I'm playing a whole new game. Chad, at least Hansis, hopefully you're back in time for the reanimated event, at least. You know, it's crappy to be away for Golden Bullet, but I feel for your brother. Get you back up in here farming. I go through Division 2 withdrawals too. You know, so look at so we can go Murakami, kills from cover, reduce skill cooldowns. Yeah, it doesn't, and never get out of cover. I think Radmax, that's a good call. I've seen people do that. They go all in, man, right? Glass cannon, 3-piece Empress, everything, and they never get out of cover. I have seen those builds work. The problem is it does require patience, and that's something I do not have an excess of. I don't have an excess of patience. I start running and gunning and shit. I was like, I gotta get out of here. Let's try this. So what I'm gonna do is put on 2-piece Hannah. I think. Let's see if I have that chest. We could go back to our Cheska too, actually. That'd make our gun really strong. Let me see. 60. Yeah, let me clear this real quick. 54. Yeah, so that'll give us a good position on our crits. But what if we dropped crits? I can do that. You know? I know I just deleted some of those pieces because I was like, the crit vision is so good. I literally just deleted some of those pieces. What if we go striker no crits though? You know what I mean? I literally just deleted those pieces like yesterday because I have to make room and shit, you know? Oh, so I do got the mask still. So just go all in on skill damage. Okay, still got that. And this one, I could go red there. Okay, that would work. And then get rid of the crits and go like all skill damage. Let me try that. And just go super hard on the skills. Because what I'm thinking is like just a ramped up weapon might be enough to make that capacitor feel really good. Because if the capacitor really is all about stacking, and you know, that's why we want to amp up and land our shots, is just to stack more. And then from there, that crit boost is all a nice to have just to make it rip, you know? So let me see. Guess that would be the better one to go with. We can put skill haste. I'm just holding off on that for a second. Might want to run combinations haste and duration. We could also put a little bit of armor regen. We could put weapon even more weapon handling. I guess skill haste. Don't have any armor. We could also take this out. The only reason why I'm not taking this out is one, well, we need a hive, but also because of the 12% damage to robotics. So that's more damage, you know? So, okay, we're gonna get rid of this. And so, that would be interesting too, right? Would that bring things in an interesting balance? Because now I'll still add a skill tier somewhere, but like, do you see what I'm saying? Because we took away all of the crits and then replace it with just 25% amplified damage and then lose glass cannon so we're not squishy anymore. Should we try it at least? We'll try that. I need better knees. Because we got double. Let me see if I got another. I don't think I have another chest. That's an interesting thing to try for sure. So I think it's worth a try. Otherwise, we need another strong chest. Another Hannah chest would be ideal. Too bad focus doesn't work on Hannah. That'd be nice. Fenris does. Okay, let's migrate. Gotta look at the other characters. Yeah, Live Griffin's so much fun, man. I got guys, that's all that they use in the clan. In clan 1, I got guys that's all they use, and they've been using it since it dropped, which is like 6 months ago. Because it feels so good, even without the golden bullet. Especially, I mean, you take it, so we're doing solo legendary, so that's just my testing grounds, you know what I mean? It's just my testing grounds. But if you do a lot of heroic stuff, oh man, it clears an heroic control point so fast. It's really nice. They don't, so what's interesting is, what's interesting is this is what's interesting, is that one of the things I'm trying to solve is this, you know, the legendary enemies breaking the turret and the drone, right? Mostly the drone. But that's not a problem in legendary. I mean, in heroic, they almost never break you. You know? Oops, we're looking at the wrong thing. They almost never break. Oh, there it is. Look at that. That's beautiful. That's actually, this is a chest piece from the original Perfect Blend. This is it. I was running the Wyvern actually. So let's pull that one over. We can try that again. Otherwise, we got this version, which is a really good version. So we'll move that over. We could try damage to armor versions. Not so necessary.
Agent in need of backup.
Tag team could be good, like if we want to refresh something. Tamper proof can be good if you want to use that one backpack talent. Shock and awe. status effects. If that's skill damage, I'd be happy with that. I don't know where my skill damage went. Did I delete it? Okay. Those would be nice, the death grips, in case we want a little pick up on our heels. Okay, I want to see if I got a better striker. Couple of better striker pieces too. AG, what's going on, man? How are you? Right on, Live Griff. Making progress up there, huh? Those legendaries. I just need to see if I got a couple of striker pieces with all skill damage. I think that might be the best way to go here with this concept we're working on. Eduardo! Because then we free up slots. So let's see if we got a striker chest. Don't have the right one. We want one with skill damage already on it. I must have bring it out with me though, and then these. That's why you can never delete anything in this game. I just deleted these pieces. We need better knees. Got the refarm striker. I guess I could try to craft it real quick too. Get a shitty one. Yeah, let's see if we can craft something. Can't craft striker chest pieces, no fun. Let's try these. Oh god, that's gonna be painful. All right. I'm just gonna go back to my main character. I'm gonna load it up a little bit so I can craft some things as needed. All right, going back. Going back. I'll see you in a sec.
I'm the Alpha, Omega, beginning, the end. A light in the darkness, salvation, condemned. Follow me, I'll lead you, I'll show the way. Surrender your soul, submit, obey. Follow me, resistance is futile, my friend. We're in this together until the bitter end. On TikTok, on YouTube, on Discord, on Twitch. Get onto my platform. Come on, make the switch. Follow me on everything, or you'll be fucking sorry. Follow me on everything. Follow me.
I'm still loading. I'm utterly shocked about it. Yeah, Kyle, I do. So I only play with my main character, so I'm pretty strict about that, because if you play with your other characters, and that means you need builds for them, and then you're taking up valuable slots. Otherwise, what I do is I have one character that hosts all my exotics. I have another character that's strictly dedicated to all the gear sets. and then the other one hosts basically everything else. But they get messy, so I find that I have to go in there often and clean them up, reorganize. Especially, I've started to also delete all my exotics, so I stopped hosting double and triple exotics on certain, you know, which I used to have like 3 of this of my favorite exotics in case I would use them on multiple characters, but I've just given up on that idea. So that, which is good because then it frees up basically one of my character that was dedicated to exotics, to freeze that character up. John Mark is in the house. John. Okay, so we're looking for skill damage. There it is. Cool. It's a mediocre one, but I'm all right with that. That's just gonna fix this build. So, because we don't want, I can try with this chest piece. I think it's a really good idea. So that means I need this to be a skill tier. So, what I'm doing here is equip that, and then we'll re-roll it. We'll be a little bit down on skill damage, but I don't care. Recall that knee. Cool. So now we're sort of all in on skills, and then we're buffing our gun just by RPMs and hits, and then we get the 25% amp damage. And by doing that, we free up all that crit space to make our skills even stronger. It'd be an interesting, I gotta say, this would really be an interesting damage test. I would want to check that. You know, we could still put on the memento, right, and get rid of these contractor's gloves. I mean, these BTSU gloves. And so we give up glass cannon, 25% amp damage, and all those crits. It'd be really interesting to see what we come up with here, damage-wise. It's most likely going to be less, but how much less, and do we care? Right? And so I'll go ahead and put on a mix of I'm gonna put on a mix of things. So I'm gonna put on skill duration, and then I'm gonna put on skill haste. All right. And then I'm gonna put on protection from elites. A little bit of everything there, because I don't want too much of anything, because I'm gonna have overcharge. I got skill haste already coming off of this backpack twice. You know what I'm saying? And so I got duration and repair pushing into that. So I don't want too much duration. Right, so just a little bit of everything. Let's see how that is, and then we can just tailor it. And then let's check our technician. We should have assault rifles and skill damage, right? Cool. So now I did have another. So we're gonna bring this along too, this wyvern. So that'll be an alternate test, and then I'll go ahead and bring that wyvern too with crits. Those are good chess pieces for this setup. All right, let's go give it a whirl. Devil Trigger, what's going on? Yeah, we're doing good, guys, man. We're just sort of getting into it, getting our head into space. So we just tried one version with the closest backpack, and it worked pretty well, actually. But when I was getting frustrated, one of the things is that this build, the original build, the build video I dropped this morning, if you guys didn't see it, it's really good. Check that out. But one of the things I wanted to work on is to create a new variation for the build, because I was like, it's so good, and I hadn't run it in like 6 months, and I was like, oh man, this thing is really good. And so I was like, what can we do with it? And so I just started thinking about it, and one of the things I wanted to solve was just that on any hybrid build, that the drone gets knocked out of the sky. And so it doesn't matter if you had a full memento or not, it just happens enough to where it's sort of annoying. And so it's just like, so maybe with a build you can play more into the turret, and then if we're gonna do that, then run the Artificer Hive and then run some overcharge there, since we're not running around getting our trophies anyways, and we don't really need the mementos other crap. So, you know, and then I want to try again. We're gonna still try pulling away from a 4-piece striker. So, and then, you know, we'll try one of these wyvern chest pieces also, like that one. So we're gonna test that too to give even more to our skills. We took away our crits here. Now the build that I put out this morning, it was full of crits. So we just took, and it's perfect that way. And so this is a variation, try to create something new. By, I don't know, off balancing it, I guess. Let's do this. So, cracking that skill. Cool, so we got our hive back, so let's get that out there. So I'm looking at those striker stacks. We want to make sure those fill up easily. The chest piece gives you 100 of those. So I forgot to say, we actually have 50% amp damage. But how easy is it to get? And in that case, we might as well run the fucking wyvern, and we'll still have 50%. Well, we'll have 25%, but no less stacking. But it looks like we eventually get there. So
Serious trauma detected.
don't you like how they all hide like that? Nobody comes. They're all pinned down, basically. Trying to get you to waste ammo, aren't they? So I'm gonna say, like, you're basically gonna use like one overcharge per wave. Because if I use it now, it'll probably won't be here for the helicopter. So you gotta think about your timing on that.
Assistance needed.
Come and play. ammo again. It's the second time this happened to us. That's really frustrating.
Agent vital signs 0.
Okay, let's try that with
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand
let's
in
take
your
out the
way.
chest. We need more to the weapon. I'm into skills. So let's put this into haste, I guess. I think that's where we're at. It's set duration, right? Yeah. Okay. So now we got glass cannon, so that should make it shred a little bit faster.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Yeah, we're starting with 750 rounds. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta reload so it knows you're at 972 right before you start, huh? Sometimes that happens. I don't pay attention. And look, they all fucking disappeared. I got this overcharge and nobody to kill. Fuck, it kills fast though. Glass cannon is such a little boost. It's nice. Okay, we gotta watch our ammo, right? That's been a problem in 2 different runs. We ran out of ammo.
Immediate medical
Ah,
assistance
come on.
needed. Agent vital.
The jammer pulse.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way. You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
And replace what skill? Like with the turret? Dude, they're still throwing grenades at me. See all those grenades coming, you fucking dicks. Yeah, the jammer pulse might not be. I wouldn't. Might not be super effective with it because once those tanks out of the way, those drone ladies are a little too out of range. You know what I mean? They play usually pretty deep for your pulse. And then they got more waves than my pull of drones that my pulse can keep up with. But to start this fight with a sticky bomb, you can hit those tanks with the sticky bomb, and that's kind of a nice thing. But I'd end up switching out of it because the EMP sticky bomb, because it's only useful for a minute. Unless you wanted to switch over to a status effect build and then go all into it so that you were always pulsing these dudes. I don't do too many status effect skill damage hybrids.
Serious trauma detected.
They do. There's a couple of them that work out really well. Like I actually created one for one of the Hollywood events. Actually, one of the explosive ones, where I ran the slaughter and then I put on fire. I think it was with the slaughter and something else. I can't remember.
Medical assistance needed.
Maybe it was the explosive sticky too. A lot of my problems would be solved if they just Give us a buff to our drone, so we got more skill health. Like, I don't even know what my turret was shooting at right there. Ah!
Serious trauma
Got knocked out of cover.
Agent files.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Yeah, the problem is that, like, because the wait on the cooldown is so long, and it's 102 minutes, that's, I mean, we'll be lucky if we get 2, maybe 3 overcharges in that first wave. And by doing that, we kind of slow the whole thing down, right? So by switching to this, we're wasting a skill. We got too many skill tiers. Let me see if I got. It's making me think about Gunner a lot. Yeah, tag team could work with this too. I think let me see. I might just be able to switch out that. Because if we threw on tag team, it would also be cool is throwing out the explosive little, the little demolisher that puts the stickies on people. The firefly that puts the little sticky things, and so they all blow up. That'd be kind of fun. Just constantly toss that fucker out. Yeah, I've fought from that room quite a bit. You got the best line of sight from that trash can though. But you're right if you're really worried about ammo. But the reality is that if your ammo, it's sort of a crutch, right? Because if you're having ammo issues, you got to fix your build. That's the way I look at it. Because it's a power thing, right? So like if you're killing the enemies faster, or if you're not missing as many shots, then you shouldn't be running out of ammo. That's the way I look at it. And I mean, that's not gospel, but I think it's the burster, right? But that's one way to look at it. So if you're missing a lot of shots, then that's what you got to fix. You're wasting ammo in the sky. Or you don't have enough power coming out of your gun, and you're doing too much shooting. Or, you know, and missing a lot of shots also kind of includes like those enemies that are really far away. So if you're shooting at enemies really far away, you have a damage drop off, right? And that's the problem with legendary enemies, is that they play really deep. Look at the damage drop off there. So I have basically no damage over about 75, and I start dropping off at about, what is that, 30? So it just adds up. It requires you to use more bullets. So I think the biggest thing with the capacitor is waiting for them to be sort of right in front of you. So I want to try this real quick, and then what we're gonna do is get rid of glass cannon, and then just see if we can just keep tossing these fuckers out there by using something like I don't normally use this skill, actually. I mean, I like the burster. The burster is really helpful. Like, you could take out those tanks really fast. I mean, we might start there. But the problem with the demolisher is that after a while it becomes useless. When you break everybody's weak points, is you got a skill you're just absolutely not using anymore, right? And so that's where I like the sticky one, because there's a lot of guys out there that you could still kill. So what I'm gonna do is try putting tag team. So my turret is gonna be activating that more, but cutting down my skills cooldowns. And you got to shoot too, so that's why we got the striker. Tag them, and then that'll be kind of fun. Now we don't need these anymore. That's kind of interesting, right? So do we bring back our amp damage, or do we bring in this skill damage? Let's go back to. I don't got striker gloves, do I? Could do that. A second piece of wyvern, and then. Ugh, I don't want to do that. Okay, okay. Could do that. And then we would need this. This. Skill down. Let's rebalance. The other thing is we can get rid of technician, right? So the only reason why the biggest draw for technician on a build like this is not the extra skill tier, it's more the damage to robotics, because we're playing legendary. So that's really the draw. But the truth is that there's only a few robotics. There's only 3 in the whole first thing, right? So is the armor on kill and more ammo more important than the 3 tanks? The extra 12% damage on the 3 tanks? You know, so those are the kind of questions you got to ask yourself. So I'm gonna put on skill haste because we got a consumable skill now. And then there's one more thing we need to change. Oh yeah, the armor regen. So I'm gonna load on some more skill haste. Oops, we need moolah. People were, I didn't see the officially El Rukin about the sweatshirt, but I saw some chatter going on about it on Twitter, but I never saw the official statement where they were saying they were missing something. Anybody else see the official? So El Rukin is asking like, when are we gonna get the LED sweatshirt? I just myself just assumed it because you see it in the picture, but it's probably low priority. They got so much shit they're probably trying to fix. This will be kind of interesting, don't you think? So we got a hand of you for the skill haste. We got lots of skill haste going on. I could probably check out this duration here. Actually, mark that to skill haste too, because we don't need duration anymore. Let's see, what is this cooldown on this thing? 15 seconds, that's not bad. And 12.9 seconds on that, wow, that's pretty impressive. And we're gonna cut that down by 6 seconds. So after one toss, we're gonna drop this down to a 9-second cooldown. That's actually pretty fucking good. All right, let's go give this a whirl. Let's go give this a whirl. This will be interesting. This will be really fun. The catch is like if you're spend more, if you feel like you're spending a lot of time tossing out that drone, you know, I'm not the drone but the firefly. If you feel like you're tossing out that firefly a lot, then we might have to rethink striker. Like we're not shooting enough. You know,
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
so with this one, you want to tag as many targets as you can. So we're gonna wait till they all start moving around, showing us the wider their eyes, so to speak. Perfect. I think we got enough of them. Whoa, we actually got rid of a lot of targets. Well, I think I did pretty good. Basically got it back right as it got done flying around, didn't we? See that? Look at that. Look at the cooldown on that fucking thing. Look, we already got it back. That's actually pretty fucking cool. We got it back again.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, it just glitched out, you fucking thing. God damn it. Gotta remember to throw it sideways. I'm gonna be killed. Yeah.
Vital signs critical.
That's really cool though.
Agent vitals.
Sir 919, Sir 9150, I just crafted one and it took me like 3 or 4 minutes. And then just optimize it. If you want to cut time.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
No, I'm not doing this with GE on. You can turn it on if you want to, but it's really hard to test a build. We started with that, talking about that. When you're creating a build that's going to go beyond Golden Bullet, it's easier to test it with Golden Bullet off. Golden Bullet ends on Tuesday, right? Or Monday morning? We'll turn Golden Bullet on when we're done with the testing phase. Once we figure out what the build is, turn it on. We can run all your directives if you want to. So you see how I'm turning sideways to throw it? That's a trick. If you throw it, if you're sitting behind cover and you try to throw it over an object like this, it'll glitch out. Sometimes, depending on your angle. So to be safe, I'll turn to the side and I'll throw my skill. Or get out of cover, of course. Oh, it just glitched again. God damn it. See, that's kind of annoying. I mean, you can quick deploy if you want to, but quick and deploy doesn't tag all the targets. It'll just go to the first target. It's not gonna help me here, is it? Oops, it fell. Oh god, that stupid fucking tank.
Serious trauma detected.
Yeah, that was dumb.
Agent.
About as dumb as it gets.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Yeah, you can't craft the chest piece, but it should let you craft all the other pieces. And so what you could do is just go with whatever you get. Don't worry about it being God rolls. And then throughout your farming, just upgrade it as you figure out. Because what if you hate it? What if you hate the build? You know what I mean? And so that's why it's kind of good to just like kind of just go with whatever rolls you got. Maybe it's halfway roll or whatever, you know. And then that'll kind of give you a feel for it. Then you're like, yeah, okay, I love this build. I'm gonna upgrade it over time, optimize it. At that point, you're probably more willing to optimize it too, right? You're like, oh yeah, it's good enough to optimize, right? I'm gonna use it a lot. Some builds are good, but you might get bored of them too. There's that, right? Some builds are good, but boring. I'll be honest with you though, anything Striker is usually worth it though, isn't it? Like Striker's one of those sets that anything Striker is pretty good. See it's glitching right there? See the glitch? God, I just lost the whole fucking thing. One pain in the butt part about consumable skills is that, right? You get these glitches.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Do you think a legendary you're better off with this Firefly or the Burster? The Demolisher, I mean, the Demolisher or the Burster? Because the Demolisher takes out all their weak points, right? Which is pretty cool. My turret is fucking not shooting at anything important, and then it's down. That's the second time that's fucking happened. And it's gonna get us killed. See that? See, I'm just gonna die. That's the second fucking time. So that's the problem.
Agent, disease.
That's the problem with running the second skill as a consumable.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
You like the Burster better? Destroyer words. So basically, I'm gonna have to crush this. Well, let's try this. Let's put back on a memento and then put on skill haste. You could also go duration, but I'm gonna put on skill haste here. There we go. Who are we running there? Okay, so that gives us the skill tier and weapon damage, and then the skill efficiency won't be super handy at the get-go, but
Don't let anything stand in your way.
skill efficiency will also be helpful there with that. That damage in the long term, but on the first wave it won't be that helpful, right? But once we get some trophies under our belt, we're gonna have a lot of haste. 30% more haste, damage, everything, right? Look at my tank shoot. See, my turret just, and then my turret spends half its time shooting at fucking nothing, you know? It's like, God damn it. It's not that smart. I want it to be a little bit smarter. Not as smart as the fucking drone, though. That thing is stupid as shit. But a little bit smarter. You know what I mean? That tank is just in the perfect position that I can't get my turret to shoot at it. And like, why not? You see that? Like, and destroy my turret. I gotta destroy it. Like, I can't do anything. Fucking thing is goddamn worthless. Now I got a tank circling behind me. Disaster land. It's gonna shoot me in the back in a minute. Oh, here it comes. Perfect timing.
Serious trauma.
Yep.
Agent deceased.
You've got your
Yeah, maybe we
objective.
should try the burster,
Don't
huh?
let anything stand in your way.
At least it's more helpful with those tanks. Also, it gets rid of the drone operators, and it helps with the chungas. It's actually pretty helpful. Like, even like with the chungas in their chains, so it doesn't do anything to their backpacks, but it breaks those chains. The problem is that you might not want to tag team with it because, you know, once you've got your use out of it, it's sort of worthless, right? So all of our greatest threats are basically no longer threats, except for the tanks. But our grenadiers should be down. I'm not sure if I got the gold grenadier, but
Agent in need of backup. Immediate medical assistance needed.
basically nobody to kill with the burster or demolish anymore. Baby dead. Jesus, dude, come on. He's not making up his mind. Up, down, up, down. So I mean, now we're not winning glass cannon, but it still feels the same, right? Your armor is either. How did they take out my drone? I just refreshed it. Yeah, see, there's no. Maybe one. But we got a lot of haste though, so it's not bad. Let's cool down. Where's she going? Where the fuck is she going? Oh, we still got a drone operator back there? Way back there, sending drones. It's fucked up. Way fucked up. Way back there. Can I get her? Yeah.
Serious trauma detected. Immediate medical assistance needed.
It's buzzing my turret. Oh, I didn't see him there. I should have thrown it there. Breaking his chain is cool because what the reality is, like, if you think about it, is that we just ran out of ammo. Is that breaking his chain keeps him from breaking your turret, right? He's not shooting, so it's really giving life to your turret in a good little way. And you. Not shooting at you either. Yeah, I think the Demolisher is more useful. Because it's all about critical targets, you know. The rest of the guys are fillers. So if you can neutralize the critical targets, then you're gonna be better off. The downside, this is gonna sound funny, but the downside is that she just fucking sniped my shit. Is that your skill is always, you spend more time tossing that thing than shooting. It's actually a problem, you know. That didn't work. She's gonna be a pain in my little ass, isn't she? Got stuck in that thing.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
This is where you want your drone, right? Your drone would just get rid of her in a second. Take her aggro and damage her as you're on approach or whatever, you know? Yeah, we were talking about the sniper turret a little earlier. Problem is you can only have one turret, and so I think the question is, which do you find more effective? The sniper turret or the ballistic turret, regular skill damage one? Technically both ballistics, but for me, I miss a lot with that sniper turret. It'd be nice if it was automated, actually, I think. You know, if it had more rounds and then just kind of did what it's supposed to do by itself. All right, let's try it now. So now we got trophies. Let's see what that does. We got a couple of fireflies. So this one, it destroys weak points. So that includes tech. So it'll break that tech. God damn it. They got lucky on that shit. I was slow. My turrets, look at where my turret's doing. See that? So I can target those healing stations and then toss these things out. Take out medics. Got to destroy my shit. God damn stupid fucking game. So they went through healing stations. And we got it back again. So see that medic thing? We just destroyed it in one hit. So it basically takes out all your biggest threats. Those are really your biggest threats. Yeah, there's nothing left. So now I don't need it. Now it's just kind of hanging out. Do you think we would get rid of some skill haste because of that? You know what I mean? Or do we get rid of do we need tag team? Do we have it too much, or does it matter? You know, I don't know. Tough call. Jesus Christ, dude. Get out of cover. What an asshole. He just ran away. Come on in. Water's nice. God damn, just same old, same old. Always back there hiding. Most aggressive team you play in this game, and they're always back there hiding. So we took out those healing stations, right? So from here, break chains, break weak points. That'll keep your skill alive, which is important because you're shooting at it. I'm sort of playing it a little dangerous. I'm a little too close, but that's all right. That was a quick deploy right there. Oops. Who's getting me in here? The stinger. Oh, won't let me throw it at him. Yeah, I won't go through that door. That's such a stupid glitch. That's such a stupid thing. Like, you know how your drones can't come through here either? So I gotta sit here and beat this guy with my turret, my gun. Just gonna throw it anywhere. Eat that. This next room will be kind of interesting actually because there's so many of these 9150. Still at it over there. Right on, bro. We've all been there. We all know that grind, right? At least it's gear sets. Sometimes that's sort of bad luck because gear sets. My favorite thing is like to find a set in the open world. That's I like it better than like when it's something like the East Mall where it's really easy to farm. Like this strip. This strip's really easy to farm. Same here with the Southwest. But I mean, I never farm missions ever. And Countdown is sort of like, you know, you spend all that time. It's 20 Countdown's 20 minutes, and for farming, we're looking for something specific. That's sort of too slow. I don't know. It depends. Like if I'm looking for one thing, but if I'm looking for a full set, I mean, sometimes, I don't know, I guess. So this next one's gonna be interesting because we got all those explosives out of the next wave. And so I'm curious to see how it's gonna do there. Get a free trophy too. Taking out those drones. So free trophies. Just double tap. So you quick deploy. You don't have to aim it. Just double tap and you get some free trophies, which is good for your turret because your turret's that's like putting your turret in overcharge. Those short-term little buffs. right, so that's that wave. So this wave will be interesting. It'll be interesting if our skills can keep up. So I normally toss my drone on the floor there. Let me see if I can do that and still get away with this. Oh, did it just blow up that gas tank that I thought I took out already? This asshole. Get out of here, dude. Where'd he go? Nice. Could be interesting in the new legendaries, actually, if we get this right. It's interesting because you kind of got some damage on all fronts. You're taking out this, like, there's a couple of tweaks. Like, we might want to take off the skill haste. We might want to take off these gloves, you know. Maybe the memento's helping, maybe it's not. I mean, it does. The 30% skill efficiency does help, but how much efficiency do you need? I don't know. I mean, we got 9-second cooldowns. That's pretty fucking good. So that's what I'm thinking about. Maybe we do take down skill haste. That's a little too fast. So that was an interesting test right there. Now this next room is going to be 2 dogs, so sort of the same deal. Pizza time. Ah, it's a fucking glitch. Let them come in. So it's nice here too, because at least you got the regen, right? Dog coming in, or won't go through fucking doorways. All the tech in the world and it won't go through doorways, huh? Like this dog, smart as fuck, but won't go through that doorway. All right, let's bring the fight to him. Oh, now he went through the doorway. The fuck? Skill went to the wrong dude. That was such a pain in the ass. Okay, so this is a good room to test on too, because there's a bunch of drone operators in here. And a tank. They're just coming right fucking for me, little fucking bastards. Fuck you. I mean, come on. What is that kind of love? Who can love like that? They just defy the laws of physics, I'm sure of it. It's actually pretty nice to have it come back so quickly. Oh, she's still alive? And so you see, we still have the killing power, so it's actually nice. I mean, there might be some elites that we can't hold back the rush on, but still got that RPM. We might want to change those gloves. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna swap these gloves to a 4-piece striker. The only catch is, oh, I don't have the striker glove, of course. Of course I don't have the striker glove. I'm gonna have to go craft those too. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. You got sneaky, didn't you? I'm thinking like it might be a good trade-off to damn it, we keep glitching.
Serious trauma detected.
Glitched again. Fucking dumb. Fucking most pussy tank I've ever seen. Hiding all the way in the back.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
So when we get into these rooms where we got space as our pressure, that's going to be really interesting. Like this next room, we got the rushers, and they don't have necessarily weak points. So let's see if we can take them. I mean, I can go get the shock ammo, and I know that'll do the trick, but it's okay. I'd rather test out the build as it is. There's good. Really? Going that way doesn't trigger it? Learning something? Really? Like you gotta go this way? Shocking on. Nope. Oh, this room we fell on. Yeah, you've probably seen the trick, but usually I fight it from this door here. So you just try to get here as fast as you can. But you need to make sure your turret's got line of sight down this hallway. So if those guys that do come in here, they're getting shot in the back of your turret. And if you got really good time to kill, then you can push your turret up as far as up here. But back here is usually a good spot just because it's got a good line of sight. Anywhere that's got a good line of sight. This table would work too. You want line of sight down that hallway and then fight it from that hallway. You probably, a lot of people are used to fighting it from back here. The problem with back here is you get pinned down and you have a hard time shooting and you end up blind firing like that. I just refilled my ammo. Why does it say 787? Sigma Bill. Thanks for the sub, man. Okay, so what do you guys say? Do we fight from inside the room or I'm thinking maybe inside the room. Now, usually when I'm running this solo, I usually fight from out here. I usually fight from here, but I usually fight like right here and then I shoot them as they come in. But that would make our Demolisher Firefly useless, so you know. Actually, I think what I want to do is probably take out the healing guys first, right? And if I can do that, then success. There's a guy hiding though, isn't there? So I got a red, I got a purple. Where's the yellow one? There's the medic. Oh, there he is back there. Okay, so I'm resetting. There we go. He's the most important one. Let's do it. We got to take out that medic as fast as he can so he doesn't get any of those guys up. One of them got it down. That's interesting. The Firefly probably didn't make it to him. My spot, bro. Pretty good though, as far as getting rid of that those healing stations, right? Pick up that medic. This fucking medic back here hiding. That's skill management right there. So I threw my turret away from me this time, right? Because of the grenadiers. Got one grenadier? I don't know. So it looks like it blew up my... my firefly, so I'm gonna have to use it again. Take out the other grenadier. Got him. Grenadiers are actually your biggest threat in here, believe it or not, if you're gonna fight from inside, because they can launch and hit you and pop you out of cover, right? Rushers. Ah, fucking got me. Good time to kill though. I'm liking that part about it.
Serious trauma detected.
You gotta break that Chunga's chain, or he's just gonna wail on your fucking thing. Glitch. Fucking glitch. See the glitch? Glitch get you killed, man. Happens a lot. Guns on the cover. It's cover based. Like right there, it glitched again. So funny thing is, what I'm thinking about is actually putting back on a 4-piece striker, possibly. I'm thinking the gloves too. I think it'll be the gloves. Because we got a really nice time to kill, but I don't think we need the more skill haste is my point. I think we got a lot of, too much skill haste. It's a tad bit. It comes in handy though. It's saving our lives, so I don't want to get rid of too much of it. That's a pretty tough room, so I think that it's an interesting... thing we got going here. So basically we'd be losing 24% skill haste in exchange for 25% amp damage. So I think that's a good trade-off. Let's just do it. I don't have the right piece, but let's look. So our skill haste here is 20 seconds, and tag team cuts that down a lot, right? So if we put this on, takes it to 26 seconds, and then tag teams and our skill efficiency are gonna, or mostly tag team, is gonna shave some of that. Now the problem is that we just lost the skill tier, so it's actually less, but the this piece doesn't have a skill tier on it. So it just baffles me why that's the case. So I don't have a ton of other options right now. But I want that 4 pieces, but I can't do it at the cost of a skill tier. Let's just clear this room right here, okay? And then we'll go fix that glove, because I think that's the piece. You know what I mean? But I can't lose the skill tier. That'll be, well, unless I got one down here. Oh, yeah, I can put that one on instead. Okay, so there we go. So we got crit chance, which is obviously not going to help us, but everything else. So we just got. So now we're at 26 seconds. So we still got 26 seconds. Okay, so we gained 6 seconds in cooldown, but we got 25% amp damage. So I like that trade. You know what I mean? And you saw that our gun was working really well. So I think that's going to be even better. So the reality is I should probably have tossed this out first, but that's fine. Ooh, she got around that corner quick, didn't she?
Vital signs critical.
That hurt.
Serious trauma detected.
My turret is looking at a fucking wall because it's looking at the wrong goddamn guy. God damn, dumb turrets.
Vital signs critical.
Uh-oh. Striker saved our life there.
Serious trauma detected.
Haha. Oh, that was actually pretty fucking amazing when we just survived. Just gonna say it. That was actually pretty amazing. I think that's a testament for the build. And it's not even perfected, right? Like the gloves and the holster are really weak. That's actually a testament for the build right there. I mean, those chungas are in our fucking face. And I'm running no armor. I mean, I got the one for the memento. But I'm glad we switched to the 4-piece striker because that sort of saved our life when they got up close and personal. And also the striker also breaks chains too, right? It does a really good job of that. So I think, but see, my point is that we got crit chance here, that's a waste. And we got half a skill damage here too, which is obviously not optimized. And we just, and we only got 1 ballistic skill, right? But did you see that Chunga up here? How he got up here on this pinball machine? He was just wailing on my my turret. So he ended up weakening it a lot, but breaking the chains keeps them from shooting at your turret. And that's sort of what we're after here. You know what I mean? That's sort of what we're working on. Is that the breaking the chain keeps them from shooting you, and it keeps them from shooting your turret, and then obviously taking out healing stations, taking out all sorts of shit. A pretty dope build, actually. I think what would be perfect is if I had that armor regen gone and the skill haste there instead, and then you know, we could put skill damage there, so we're gonna go farm that real quick, or we could also put on skill haste. So let's fast travel back here.
Alpha, Omega, beginning, the end. A light in the darkness, salvation, condemned. Follow me, I'll lead you, I'll show the way. Surrender your soul, submit, obey. Follow me, resistance is futile, my friend. We're in this together until the bitter end. On TikTok, on YouTube, on Discord, on Twitch. Get onto my platform. Come on, make the switch. Follow me on everything, or you'll be fucking sorry. Follow me on everything. Follow me.
All right, we're back. So let's see. So we need the gloves. So let's move that one over. Maybe that'll help. Because we need the red core, right? So yeah, it will. So let's take the red core and then we'll swap that. Yeah, so the red core, good. And then we could swap that to skill haste or skill damage. I'm gonna go ahead and take skill damage here because that seemed to work out. Devil Trigger, what's up, bud? Good to see you back. LD, all is good. There's our LD incorporated. What's up, man? How are you? It's good to see you. Okay, so what I was saying is like it would be better to have a better wyvern chest. Like, also, because we don't want the armor regen. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, but if we had skill haste there, we'd replace that loss, half of that lost skill haste there, and then I don't want to re-roll that because the resources right now. Let me see. Let me see if I can get one closer. Actually, let me try it on the glove because we already have one on the knees. Let's see here. I just had these god rolled. I literally just threw them away. Like, and I mean, when I say literally, I mean like yesterday. Like, just because I just made that build and I was like, oh, the crypt version of this is so good. And then I was talking to somebody in chat or somewhere, and I was just like, you know what? I was like, it's such a good build, the striker one. I was like, I gotta play around with it and see if I can make something, another version, you know? But what would we do if we didn't run 4 pieces of striker? If we kept it at 3? Anybody got any ideas there? What else would we do with like the gloves or the knees or the holster? That was not bad. 6.6. You know, keep going just a little bit. Cool, right on, LD. It's all good, man. If you can't make streams, you can make them. You can't make them. You can. Awesome. All is good. Make sure you guys are watching the vids, though, man. That really helps me. You know, even if you just give them a quick little like or whatever. It's because, like, if the core doesn't watch the videos, then they won't get out to the new people. So, okay, so this is really interesting on where do we go next, right? So I think that if I have another wyvern chest, I might. My worry is I know I have a wyvern with... Oh, we could do double Hannah, huh? The catch is, do I have that too? Huh. Gonna have to jump over that other character, I guess. Memphis morning, fuck it. Run improvised. Like, we did run improvised, but I felt like the extra amp damage was awesome. You're a Salim Mohammed. I think you're right, Salim. I think you're right. That's kind of why I ended up taking it away, and I was like, God, you know, if we took away our crits, and I mean, we were surviving without it, but that one spot where we had the 3 chungas in our face, Hey, Div, good job with the chill out mask. That might be a good one. Hey, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta use the restroom. Yeah, so a lot of questions. So I do like what Div said about the chill out mask, because that would allow us to do some flexible things. Like more skill haste that we lost, or we could start bringing in some protection from elites also. Oops, we want to go here. So I'm just looking for some alternatives. So we can bring in skill haste that we lost if we run the chill out mask, right? But then we are talking, like Salim is saying, like the time to kill, bringing that in balance is actually a really critical thing. But I gotta say the time to kill was pretty good without 4 pieces. And the 4 pieces, but then the 4 pieces kind of throws it over the top. And I think that could have been, a little Hasbro wouldn't be a bad thing either. Protect yourself from those stingers. Bleed, explosions. Let's see. Okay, now I should have tag team stuff here. So look at that Gila with tag team, skill damage, armor regions. Basically the same thing as a Wyvern, so not good enough. What we want is skill haste and skill damage. So there's armor regen, so another tag team. There's perfectly skilled. That's interesting because we got a turret that's out there killing shit, right? The problem is our weapons killing shit too. So sometimes you can steal from skill kills, you know? That's sort of what I don't like about that one. There we go. So that would be the one to run, but it's got status effects, you see? And so, but that's like that's basically like a Wyvern. Oh, that's frustrating, you know? Well, actually, that's not horrible. No, we're not running 2 pieces. I'm confused. Let me just move it over. I'm confusing myself. Yeah, all these have damage effects. Let me actually, let's just look at those gloves options. We could pick up some armor on kill.
Agent requesting backup.
Not real important though, not real important. Because 10% armor on kill is just not a lot, you know? But on the other side, we are killing things. We are getting a lot of kills. But sometimes, like, to be aggressive, the difference between to be aggressive, you need, I feel like 20% armor kill to get out of cover, if that's going to be your goal. Like, why do you want armor and kill, right? You got 3% armor regen. Is that good? Well, it depends on your time to kill. If we want to spend all day out of cover, then I feel like you need 20% armor and kill at least. Let me look on her real quick to see if she's got something. I've put maximum skill haste on a build Basically, you want to run one Hannah. What is it? One Hannah. Let me see if I can do this in my head. One Hannah, and you want that to be your backpack or your chest. So let's say backpack, and then you want 3 pieces. I mean, it depends if you want to go pure skill haste. Because China Light will give you 10% skill haste. Not China Light, Empress. Empress International will give you 10% skill haste also. And China Light, if you run 2 pieces, will give you 10% skill haste. But when I go for max skill haste, what I end up using is improvised pieces. And one improvised piece gives you more skill haste than on like your gloves. An improvised gloves, for example, gives you more skill haste than a Hannah U by 2%. And the Hannah U's first attribute is skill haste. See that? See the 10% skill haste, but if you get it, the attribute, you get 12%. So if you run a mod will give you 12%. So I'll move that over. I have a max skill haste build, and but in mine I use improvised. And so I would do like 1 chill out mask, 3 improvised, a Hannah U backpack, and then that frees you up probably for the Memento backpack. I think that's probably the best. The max skill haste build would probably include the Memento. Wouldn't you guys say? That's kind of interesting. It would be like the Memento backpack, and then on top of that you put tag team on the chest. That would be the fastest build in the game, and I have that one basically. I don't usually run the Memento with it though, but the Memento, so you're not gonna be fast in the first, wave, right? You got to get your stacks, but once you get those stacks, you can have 30% skill efficiency. That's 30% skill haste, right? So that would be the fastest build in the game officially. Okay, so we got this one, which is tag team with status effects. I don't think I have that wyvern chest. Doesn't look like I do, does it? There's that perfect glass cannon. Let's pull that over. It's got skill damage. Maybe we like that more than the wyvern. That, I think, wouldn't that make no, I mean, we're using tag team, but I'll pull it over anyways. We are relying on tag team, so. But I don't know what the number is, what that number adds up to. But with mods, so you're running 6 mods, so 6 times 12 is 72. So that'll give you 72% skill haste there. 1 Hannah, which will give you another 10. So that's 82. And then you get the extra mod from the chill out mask. So that's 94. And then you'd have skill, another 12% skill haste times 70 times 6, 1 per secondary attribute, which will give you another 72. So we're at 92 plus 72, which is 164. Does that sound right? And then you get tag team, and then 30% skill efficiency. So,
Agent in need of backup.
30% skill efficiency. So that's another. So that's 194, and then tag team is crazy. So does that sound right, guys? Does that sound about right? 194% skill haste. You're gonna have one piece. You have 2 pieces that aren't skill haste. So, but ultimately, because you have the chill out mask, and then the chest piece, it'd probably end up being wyvern or something, or a second piece of Hannah. I wish I had that better chest piece. Ooh, that would make the difference though. That would make this perfect. Should we try to craft it? God, the odds of getting it are fucking slim to none. Right? The odds of getting that chest piece, like, because we need it to, have to have exactly this. It's got to be a wyvern. It's got to have skill damage, skill haste, and tag team. It's got to have all 3 of those things. So the odds of having, I mean, it's got to have 2 of the 3 basically. So what I'm gonna do here in a second is I'm gonna go try and see how fucking lucky we are, how lucky you guys are, how lucky you make me. How lucky do you guys make me? Inquiring minds need to know. Making some room here. Okay. Can we craft wyvern in a chest? Can we even do that? Yeah. Okay. So we need to have skill haste, and skill damage, or one of those two attributes plus. No, boo. Come on, guys, you can do better than that. What the hell? The most random shit ever. It's giving me all DPS things. Okay, so skill haste, explosive resistance, with efficient. Ooh, close. Mad Bomber. So we need 2 out of 3, and I can re-roll the other one, right? Fucking health. Protected reload again. Keep getting that. They love when you go into crafting, they give you the shittiest. They know what they're doing, huh? When you go into crafting, they give you the shittiest fucking talents. It's always the shit that you're like, no way I'm gonna use that. Like entrenched and just crap that nobody uses. Okay, just delete that. We're gonna give it one more shot. The Mad Bomber is actually a lot of fun, guys. You remember I created one about 3 or 4 months ago? A couple of Mad Bomber builds. They're a lot of fun. They're so much fun. Oh, explosive delivery. That's what I'm really thinking about. Sorry, explosive delivery is really fun. Mad Bomber's not bad either. Actually, I have a lot of fun for Mad Bomber. But explosive delivery is a pretty fucking useful. I use the. Okay, we're out. Wow, surprised we couldn't get it. Okay, we're fine. So the build's not 100% perfect, but it's got things. So there's a question of the chill out mask though. So the chill out mask is an interesting part of the equation because, you know, would we want more skill haste? Do we bring in more protection from elites? You know, do we bring a balance of protection? Do we have all the skill haste we need is the question, right? Do we really need to go over the top? Where's my chill out? I do have a chill out with skill that's skilled out. I don't know why I don't see it. Repair skills. There it is. Very important piece, actually. Very important piece. But so if we run this instead of strikers, we could power up our skill haste some more, you know. But I think this might be the right equation that we got here. Would be nice to see that better. But our damages. So I got some other questions though too. Like, would it be interesting to see this backpack go away? I mean, 30% skill efficiency is really nice. We saw some fast comebacks. And we're also getting 30% weapon damage on top of underneath that amplified damage from Striker's Gamble. So we're getting a lot of help here. And the regen was helping me not have to use my armor kits once we had that fully stacked. So, but if we put on the Hannah, we get 10% skill haste, 20% skill haste technically. However, 30% skill efficiency is better than 20%, right? And then, but the difference is that you're gonna start off weaker until you rack up your trophies, which in most instances isn't a problem. And then my ceramics, I get all my ceramics mostly just from playing, deconstructing junk, you know. Fighting True Sons, I think is where I get them mostly, right? I think the True Sons would drop them a lot. I think. True Sons is, they might be the fabric actually. Let's see, which one's that symbol? True Sons drop carbon fiber a lot. So the ceramics, who dropped the ceramics a lot? Crafter protecting. but outcasts. So you got to fight outcasts to get a lot of ceramics. But I, you know, otherwise I just get it by deconstructing random crap. You know, that's usually how I get most of my stuff. You know, I'm out there playing, I get a lot of junk, I deconstruct it. So that's a really interesting build right here. We made a long, far ways through it with there's just 3 pieces. So let's do another. I mean, the chill out mask would be a good way to go, but I don't know if I'd lose 25% amp damage for armor plus that extra mod, you know? That'd be the trade-off. There's very little out there, I guess is what I'm saying, that can replace 25% amp damage, even if that amp damage is only to your gun. And it's so hard to let go of the memento. I mean, it's just like, especially with builds like this, where that skill efficiency is gonna come in hand. So we're looking for here the Grenadiers. There's one up there. Yeah. Now where's the purple guy? Up there. There he is. The problem with hitting some explosives, sometimes it blows up your little thingy thing, your little guy. Oh, there's still a tank out there. I thought I saw a yellow tank. See, I let my turret hit a guy before I reset it. That way, I had a target that was marked, shaving 6 seconds off of my cooldown. All those trophies are like way in there, aren't they? Oh, what? I felt like we fucking had that.
Agent killed.
This is my bad. I should have done a better run back. An ugly Christmas sweater. I like that.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Let's try this again.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
They just glitched my skill. Fucking dicks. See how like my turret won't shoot that purple tank and it's sitting right there. But it looks like the gate like it's a wall. God damn it.
Agent deceased.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Some of the skill is like, oh, it's a waste. So no cooldown, it was just like not doing anything. It's like grayed out. Look at now, it's gonna glitch. See that? Fucking dumb. And that's gonna get me killed.
Vital signs critical.
It's gonna glitch again. There it goes. Glitching again. Stupid. It's like they do that because they don't want you to throw your skills out so much, you know, I guess. Cheating.
Assistance needed.
The tank is in a spot. I have to run away to get it. It's like hiding behind that fucking dumpster. There's a ton of trophies out there for us. There she's up there at top. Ah! Did we not get it? Oh, dumb lady. She went the wrong way. Jesus. She's way back there. Fuck.
They got back up. Shit.
If you leave these people alive, they're the ones that kill you, right? It's just like the one person in the back.
Serious trauma detected.
That makes those chungus pretty harmless, huh? It instantly breaks their chain. You have infinite amounts of them. It's an interesting combo. It's just like neutralizing your biggest threats. I mean, you're still solos. I mean, we're still solo, so there's still a lot of land to cover, so to speak, but a lot of ground to cover, whatever. But you got a really nice weapon. I mean, that's without the fucking trophies, right? Right there. You wouldn't even have full stacks. Liberty. He saw Liberty Island. I was like, fuck that. He was like, fuck that. I'm out of here. Destroyer, are you? Oh, there's a fucking person out here. I didn't realize that. I thought we were done running around like a madman. We don't need a turret. kill this red. She probably had a bead on me the whole time, huh? It's gonna be an interesting build. This will be really interesting here. So last time I fucked up because I took too long to throw the demolisher. So I think, you know, you really gotta get it out there fast and then worry about your turret. Don't try to throw your turret. I killed one guy. Okay, so let's see what's going on. Just destroy him now. They're not destroyed all the way. Alright, interesting. What happened? Oh, it glitched out again? Fucking thing. Fine, we're done. So we should have taken out, I think that took out all the healing drones. So there shouldn't be any restore drones left, medical drones. I'm not detecting any. So that's a big win. I always gotta get these guys to stop being such puzz and get out here and fight. This room's kind of tough actually because you get pinned down a lot, right? You get a lot of pinned down shit happening. This is usually the best place to fight right here actually because you can't see them, so you sort of take out one at a time. Otherwise you're taking enemies from 4 different guys and taking shots from 4 different guys. Come on, guys. Always the same with you, always hiding. Yeah, I can fix that. Oh, my son, give me a second. There you go, that should fix it. Oh, fucking god damn it. Fuck, that fucked me up.
Medical assistance needed.
Fuck off! I'm reloading!
God, these last 2 guys are pussies. I mean, they're all excited to charge you all the time, huh? And then they're like... Okay, now we gotta prepare for the big boys. How is he alive? Come on, dude. There we go. Ooh wee! Watching that Chunga die fast? Yeah, the sound's glitching out now. I don't know why. Give it a second to think about what it's doing. Oh great, he busted out the turret. I didn't think that guy. I didn't see this other guy out here. Sound has decided to give up entirely, huh? Fucking. That was crazy though, right? That was crazy effective how that worked. It was good. It was good. That's what you want. Control. It's more about control than obviously kill too, but more the control is the most important thing. Control the heals. That's basically what the biggest advantage was. We controlled the heals. Fucking pussy. Always the same. They're always hiding behind that shit. Sound completely spoofed. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. Sound gets temperamental. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was really nice, though. I like how effective it was. I think this is going to be the right setup. So I think if we get the skill damage all the way up, then and a wyvern with skill haste on it, which shouldn't be that hard to find, believe it or not. Is there wyvern on the map today? No. Okay, so let's take it into those couple of rooms. Actually, it'd probably do really good in the garage too, wouldn't you say? In the garage? Because you got tanks, that'd be a good room to test. Oh no, my turret fell. I thought. See that? Oh my god. Sucked. We gotta fix that. It's supposed to be on that box there. Must have just been on the edge. Nice shot, lady. Fucking nice shot. Okay, so last time we did it like this, it was a little risky because I didn't go all the way back like I normally do. So gotta blow that up. our skill gets fucking glitched. You see that? Damn it. It's not like glitch, but it's like it gets grayed out a little bit. Damn, she is fast. She got a fucking angle on me too. Fuck that. Nice hit. Uh-oh. Drones. And a grenade. It's because my turret's not hitting anybody. I don't got tag team. Oh, fuck. I didn't even see that. Yeah, we squeezed by that one, didn't we? It's all about that first, the first Firefly. I mean, you want it to be on point to get as many of those guys as possible. And if they're standing next to each other, they blow each other up too, right? They'll take some splash damage. So that first one is the most critical. The fucking glitch out or what? Why didn't it damage him? Oh, I hate when you do this. It's like completely ignoring him. Are you watching that? It glitched out again. I gotta fucking destroy it. God damn this skill. Look, I can't even destroy it. Oh my god. Fuck him, might as well just shoot him, huh? I don't know why they do that with the Firefly. It's like it feels so intentional that they make it glitchy. They don't want it to be too good. You know what I mean? Like, God forbid we feel powerful with this skill, you know? And the other thing I don't like about it is how you got the targeting system is at their feet. Like, it's just like, I can see his head, I can see his body, but if you can't see his feet, then it doesn't work. No, the striker stacks only help your gun. So use the point of it is to get use striker to bring your gun in balance so that your gun also feels strong, and then you skill damage everywhere else, right? And now the original build's got crits to make your gun even more powerful. So this is going the other way. It's tilting it off balance towards your skills, and then you're using the since the capacitor has a stacking thing, it's really important that the stacks that you're landing shots, of course, right? So there's a lot of benefits that the striker brings to the capacitor, and then of course there's the amp damage. tank is such a bitch. I hate those Grenadier tanks. They're the worst of all the tanks. Still a lot of damage out there. Get rid of somebody. Red guy's still alive. Y'all did a good job of avoiding that turret. If he can't see his feet, can't target him. Horrible time to lose my turret. That tank is exposed. And we had his engineer. There it is. Ooh, you gotta watch that sniper. I forgot about her. Watch that sniper.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Right as our turret died. Yeah, the Demolisher Firefly has always kind of been a little glitchy, hasn't it? Like, where sometimes it'll gray out on you, right? And then never come back. And then you end up having to go to like travel to a safe house to reactivate it. We lost a bunch of trophies. But that wasn't that long a fight. I don't know how they timed out. Sometimes that doesn't feel right either, does it? Missed it. Too bad we don't need future. So this is basically the final build. I think there would be two pieces that I would change, or one. We need skill haste instead of armor regen there. That would trust me make a difference. When there's builds like this and they're just like balanced, I can tell that if we just had one more skill haste mod, it would putting everything into perfect balance for these. And I'm talking about for like these rooms that are really tight where you got chungas coming at you, and then same with that skill damage, we'd want to optimize that. That would also bring it, but otherwise it's just skill damage, skill tiers, 2 red cores, right? 2 red cores, 25% amp damage. You seeing that? So red core, and then the rest is amp damage. Let me clear out these 2 rooms. These are the critical rooms. We're about to run into them, right? So, I mean, some of those other ones were good spots, good tests too, but these next rooms are critical. And then the garage, I want to test this one in the garage because the garage is a pain in the ass with all of those things, right? So, now we timed out on some trophies, so that's sort of a shame because...
I'll go take a look. Copy.
There we go. We want all of those... That one guy in the back got his healing station out, I think. Coming after me, I think.
Out again. Cover you. Son of a bitch.
I see a medic. Medic drone somewhere. Where'd it go?
You're good to go.
He's getting the healing station guys up. Fucking medic. Fucking medic. Yeah, so many guys in here shooting at different angles. It's a pain in the ass. I'm gonna crush my skill because I want to refresh. he just healed through that shit.
Detected.
Oh, that fucking medic is killing me, bro. Seriously killing me. He's getting everybody up. Like my turret won't fucking goddamn turret. It's locked on somebody else. I want that fucking medic. Take that medic. He won't fucking target the medic. What is up with that? Like I'm seriously tagging the medic there finally. Fucking dang. This whole time I've been trying to get that medic tag. It will not go for it. I'm not even sure it's shooting at him either. It's like we're just wasting time. It's not. Look, it won't shoot at the medic. Look. It won't shoot at the medic. And I just lost my fucking skill. That's fucking bullshit. What is going on? Skills are kind of glitchy, aren't they? Killing the same guys over and over again, so and now I lost all my trophies because it's taking so long. Oh my god.
You're good to go.
That medic is still fucking picking up guys.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Got no trophies now because of that though. Took too long. So, I guess. It didn't feel like it 300 seconds, did it?
Vital signs critical.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my trophies back, so sorry about the little dance and stuff that I'm doing. Oh, didn't make it.
Agent vital signs.
Yeah, I didn't like that run anyways. Trying that one. Yeah, he's got 100%. That was just really weird. Yeah, no, the drones can help you out with that little situation, right?
You've got your objective.
Get
Don't
you
let anything stand in your way.
into those hard nooks and crannies.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Standing guard.
I can't target that fucking tank. It's sitting right in front of me. This fucking yellow one. Tired of that. And that's what happens when you don't target a tank. They wail on your skill. And we're gonna glitch. See that? This game could be is irritating today. That is a drawback of any of these consumable skills, though. So it's not just today. These skills do glitch out a lot. They're just known to do that. Skills grayed out. And now it's on cooldown. Oh, she's way in the back there, huh? Got one. One way in the back still, I think. Glitched. Where'd she go? It's basically like skill health. That's the way I'm looking at the burster. It's skill health for your turret. Oops, and it set the glitches a lot. Those snipers are... They can wail on your turret too, though. They don't have any weak points. That's why I was actually going for them initially, right as they were coming out of the helicopter, because they do have the drones. So if you can get those drones while they're on their back, then you can do some damage to them. Having a third skill slot would probably be a really useful thing too. Imagine if you could have 3 skills, if you can run 3 skills, right? Wouldn't that be nice? We always talk about like double exotics, but what about 3 skills?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Imagine if you could have the turret, the drone, and the demolisher. Wow, that'd be nice. Or like if you always had a what if you always carried an EMP pulse off your watch or something like that? Your watch always carried one. Are they really gonna hide back there the whole time? Aren't these people supposed to be tough? Okay, so we just got our trophies, right? So let's keep an eye on that time. Yeah, signature skill, good point. The 300 trophy, the 300 seconds. Last time it was... Yo, healing stations, right? That was a perfect run. Now we just gotta get that other medic. That one. Glitch again. Good killing power, huh? I think that's pretty good. You know, we don't even have our stacks on that. That says something. Like, we don't even have our stacks. It's the amp. What it is, in case you're wondering, like, why is the killing power so good even though we don't have our stacks on the striker? It's because you're getting that 30%. It's actually that 30% weapon damage from the memento, and then when you start to stack, it's stacking on that 30% flat weapon damage from the memento, and so which is a nice little buff to it, you know, and you can feel it. And then otherwise, it's just RPMs. Come on, guy. They're always doing that. It's such bait. Such bait. I mean, I could kick it off, but I just like a clean checkpoint, you know? I mean, he's not really a big threat, but when you got 3 chungas running at you, an extra guy might be the difference between making it and not. And you just don't want that to be the case. There you go. So you want to hit them right as they clear that corner, break all their chains as fast as possible. Here we go. Then I try to focus on the front chunga first. I don't know how a healing station came out, but it did. Thought I got him. Killing them in their healing station. And they're not even able to shoot, right? That guy got lucky though with his healing station. Where is it? Got a fucking good angle on it, wherever it is. Yeah, it's around that corner. Jerks. Such a bad location. Oh, my turret won't change targets. Gonna bust it. These guys are pussies. Just gonna hang back there in their heels. Just give them a chance to get bold. Guess we're not gonna get that bold. It's not gonna do shit if we're not close to them. So gotta press. Merry Christmas. Come on, tough guy. Typhoon. I know, man. Like, I wish we had that kind of stuff. I mean, who knows what the rework is gonna be like, but on the signature weapons or whatever you call them, specializations. But all I know is it's not gonna happen for a while. I figured. I wasn't getting my hopes up for that anyways. I mean, just think about it. I mean, think about how much it changes. I mean, they said it's ambitious. They're not lying. It's really ambitious, right? See what I'm doing there? I'm using their tech against them because they don't have weak points on their bodies. So what I'm doing is I'm hitting their drone with the Firefly, and then that gets me a trophy, and it's shooting at them. So then I go grab that trophy, put it on a little turbocharge. Damn, she put out 4 shots there. You see that? Damn, she was a ruthless one. So you gotta blow this up, okay, if you're gonna fall back here, because they'll blow it up for you if you don't. Fucking give me a target, goddammit. God damn it. Got a good spot. Fucking fuck me right there. Oh, and then he's gonna hide. Fucking bastard. I don't got a horrible shot. My skill is like, oh, this is a bad position. All because of fucking bullshit.
Medical assistance.
That's a lit. Yeah. See how the skill grays out like that? And it's not even giving me credit for the skill haste when it's grayed out like that. It's kind of messed up. And like, this is stupid. Might as well bust my turret, apparently. They got an angle on me, and I don't have an angle on them.
Visual is negative.
Really? Did that just fucking happen?
Trauma detected.
Oh my god. Fucking hit him. Oh my god. It won't hit him. God damn. As you can tell, I'm not a fan of inconsistency. Like, it's... Weak, strong doesn't really matter. It's mostly, it's like, just do what you're supposed to do, you know what I mean? The good part about this build is that the weapon is so strong that brings back your survivability. It's just that you're not running you don't have like a lot of like armor on kill or anything like that, so that's why that's what slows you down. Is like you got 3 guys pinning you down, 4 guys pinning you down, you pop out, you lose your armor pretty quick. But kind of interesting that, you know, that we're running with tag team, you know what I mean? If you think about it, that we're doing all this with tag team. Glitched again. Let's go glitched again. Didn't land the target. Like if you go too fast with it, it won't do it. There we go. Got it that time. Glitched again. Gotta have feet on the feet, side on the feet.
signs critical.
Gonna glitch. It takes out that purple dog in a single hit. It's pretty nice. Where's the dudes? Really? So a whole wave should be coming right now. Pick up my skill. Fucking tank.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, here, see that healing station? That's a problem. That sniper's got a clean fucking shot on me.
Vital signs critical. All the ticks are hiding. So when they hide back there like that, you can't see their feet. You gotta see their feet.
Oh, that sniper's gonna be the end of me, man. She's taking all my shit. Oh, didn't go through the door. Let's try again. That, if anything, will be your biggest trouble, because when you're relying on your skill to do what it's supposed to do, and then it doesn't like to go through doors, that could be the difference between life and death. But the drone isn't any better. Like, have you ever noticed when you're doing legendary solo, especially, that when you deploy the drone, if they're shooting at you, like the chunkas are shooting at you when you deploy the drone, for some reason your drone is more vulnerable right as you deploy it, and they can break it immediately. Where if it's flying around, of course, then they're gonna miss it a few more times. They're gonna miss it a little bit, and it survives a few seconds at least. But if they're shooting at you right when you deploy it, okay, so last time we had a hard time in here, so it was because we have one medic. So there's a yellow guy. We need to make sure we got all of the text. There he is. One guy got his healing station up, huh? I don't know. I think that's happening because of the time it takes for the firefly to travel. Really? You still got that punch off? Let's find that fucking thing. It's in the back there. Can't reach it with the grenade. Go out there. Barely hurt it. Ooh, they just busted it. God, I can't target that thing. Damn it, let's try again. Oh, it's just glitching. There it is, finally. Now we gotta get that medic. Who's hiding all the time?
Stand by! Over to me! Forward ahead! Line of sight!
See, that medic is really hard to. So, because he stays in cover like that, my turret is basically not shooting at anybody, and then they're all shooting at it, and so nobody's dying yet. I'm taking all that damage, right? That medic is doing a good job of like keeping things distracted. I'm fucking immune. Come on, dude. Look at that. See if my turret will take him. Just doesn't really want to shoot at him. Something about that medic. Look at him. Now he's in cover again. He's living in cover. Hoping I forget about him, I think. Well, it wants me to forget about him. Somebody got behind me.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh, I didn't see that fucking grenader back there.
Serious
God
trauma
damn it.
detected.
Did not know there was one alive. They brought me a little bit of a challenge, didn't they? I like it. It's all about that medic. That one medic, I just can't kill him. He's like taking forever. And he hides in cover. And then then they're all shooting at my drone while my drone's just staring at him, right?
You've got your objective.
That's such a
Don't let
pain.
anything stand in your way.
That's where the having a little drone to pop him out of cover would work.
Objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
But again, the problem is with the drone, it just dies so much. The build is fun, so I actually don't mind playing this thing over and over again. I don't need the the red stars really right now, so okay. Just kind of fucking around with builds. Turret not doing anything. Welcome to the Division 2. Well, bad inclement weather, huh?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
That fucking tank is wailing on my shit. Keeps fucking healing it, that goddamn engineer, and I can't get a shot on him. I'm gonna bust my turret here. Get a fresh one. Pretty good shots. I was barely out there for a second. His shotgun has much better targeting than my turret, doesn't it?
Serious trauma detected.
Gas is wasted.
Oh, come on, dude. Get your fucking shit over with. God damn it.
Agent killed.
Just hiding. They just hide. What's up, Casey Samples? Never too late.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
We're running a new version of that build that I put out this morning in the video.
Anything stand in your way.
I'm trying to get it by this certain room, which we've cleared already. We did clear it already, but on my second and third tries, we are struggling. And it's because of this one medic who doesn't want to die. He's having a hard time accepting his fate. So this is a striker skill build. Where is that thing fucking going? God damn it, now I gotta chase this tank around the world. If I disable it though, it'll be stuck here. There it is. We hit it with that for a good measure. Yeah, we got this guy on the loose. Oh man, this went to hell. And it's still got a shot on me back there. Good angles. I might be
Immediate
fucked.
medical assistance needed.
Yeah.
Agent killed.
Hey, Billy. Billy. What up, Simon? You guys getting up really early or staying up really late?
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
I'm just fucking around now. Like we proved out the build, so the build is done. Now I just want to get into the garage to see how it does in that room, because that's a tough room, and this might neutralize that room. And then one of the things you just got to be aware of when you run this build is, like, you know, the Demolisher Firefly can glitch out and, you know, put you in some tough positions, right?
Vital signs critical.
Oh my god.
Agent killed.
I'm putting myself into it today.
You've got your objective.
12:43. Oh, you're on the West
Anything
Coast then. All
standing
right.
in your way.
So you're staying up late.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
So see what I'm saying? Like, so basically, glass cannon or not, if you think about it, you die, you know, if just as fast, you know. That's why I often choose glass cannon on skill builds, because you die just as fast without glass, and legendary, you know. That's why glass cannon really is good. It does not kill you any faster, if you notice. Like, you really do. If they want to kill you with a single shot, they will. Single grenade. And so that's why it's kind of like, it's more about having recovery than it is how much damage you take, I think.
Needed.
See, like right there, see that armor break? See how it leaves just a little bit of health and armor? So they have a hard time taking that off of you. Now if I go out there before I heal, then they'll get me. And so that's all you just need to be aware of. It'll be good. Use the mechanics to your favor. You know what I mean? But the reason why glass cannon usually saves me more than kills me, see, I'm not running glass cannon right now, and I just died, right? But it died just as fast as if I was wearing glass cannon. Usually the reason why glass cannon saves me is because it gives me more time to kill, and that's more important
Stand in your way.
than,
You've got your
you know,
objective. Don't let
a
anything stand in your
microsecond
way.
of more survivability without glass cannon. But this build's different, so we're not running glass cannon on this build. Oh my god. See what I'm saying? Didn't that look like glass cannon? So we were running glass cannon earlier today, and you can die pretty quickly with that.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
And it looks just as fast. Basically, it was just as fast. And that's just explosions, right? That's just legendary explosions. If you get hit with one of those grenades, just in the right place, like. And I don't know what it is, because sometimes I can take a grenade to the face and not die, and then sometimes, like, it's a grenade to the face and I do die. I don't know what the difference is, you know? I really never known. Like, sometimes it just seems like bad luck. But that's just usual legendary hubba wubba. Got a yellow tank hiding, don't we? That purple tank's in a horrible position. They all retreated, basically. So hey, what's gonna happen is if we don't kill out the engineers, see, we damage those tanks a lot, but their engineers are doing a good job hiding, so they keep fixing them. Gotta take out those engineers. There's a gold one right there. He's going right back to his fucking tank. You see that shit? There we go, we got him. There's another engineer. I think it's just the purple tank and his engineer. Fix that fucking tank? No way. Do you see how lightning fast he fixed that tank? It was lightning fast. I mean, he like, he didn't even touch it. Where's this lady going? Always annoying. Get out of here.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh, there's still one left? Fuck. It's probably because I don't have any trophies yet, you know what I mean? So they must not have killed them all the way. Because I had them all tagged when they were coming down, that dealio. There she is. There we go. Okay, so the last time we did checkpoint 2, it went really well. So let's see if we can do that. Try to keep those stragglers out of hiding from the back, though. That's kind of the annoying part. This one's 4-piece. We started with 3 pieces, and I still might think about that at some point. I just can't figure out what could top 25% damage to your gun right now with this build. But we got 2 red cores, 6 skill tiers, and then on this one I rolled all skill damage. The only thing I would change is I'd take off that armor regen for skill haste. And then this needs to be re-rolled too, so it's better. We're missing some skill damage. But no crits, no crits. That shotgun build is amazing, Casey. Thanks for that, Brad. It's so much fun if you like to play that way. If you know how to play that way, that is. Not everybody knows how. Should have a medic out there. I guess we got them all. All the drones. So the medics got those drones, right? So it also helps that. It slows down the medics. So it's all good. Lots of good perks that off that demolisher. It basically... Oh, there's one. Got it. Always the medic. The medic hides really well. You see him back there? Gotta try to figure out how to get him first. If you're running with the riot foam guy, it's not usually a problem, but...
I'm reloading.
Red guy, he's almost dead, so it's gonna pop this up. Or you want it right on the edge. Forgot about the yellow guy though.
Enemy turret. Don't move. You'll bleed out. I need ammo.
Sure did pop and cover pretty quick, didn't he? God damn it, this guy. Same shit every time. It's always a fucking medic.
You'll be okay. I'm taking fire. Man down over here.
Now I'm gonna crush my skill because he's annoying. Because when those chunkas come, you want to be like a full buff, right? You got all of your shit going. Oh, now he's getting that guy up again. Same guy too. He always goes for that red guy. All right, now let's do this again. We just keep doing the same thing over and over again.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Ah, I'm stuck. Woohoo, that was fucking close.
Critical.
I went to the wall instead of the fucking box. Come on, guy. Just come out. Thank you. Jeez, when they're part of it's the turret's pinning them down, right? And they just don't want to come out of cover. Purple guy got lucky with this. All of them go down, huh? That's nice. It's like, hold still, let me kill you. Sitting ducks. Oh, should have got more ammo apparently. Oh, perfect. How that worked out, huh? Got him. My last 8 bullets. But you wanted that gave my turret, got my turret back. So, what if we can do this without ammo? They're just gonna hide the whole time. So, it's typical. I end up using all my grenades just to get one guy out of cover. No ammo. So stay out. Come rush me. What are you guys scared of? Look, I got no ammo, no turret.
See anything?
Let's let him work on him. Let's go get some ammo and move on.
Back the fuck up!
Yeah, Hunter's Fury builds are always great. Sometimes they're too great though, don't you think, Simon? Like, I actually don't run them a lot because, you know, it's kind of like it's too good. And then, I mean, it does have its weak points, right? You do got to play aggressive. And so that's the reason why they've never nerfed it, is because it is subject to that. Let me get closer, lady. And see, you know, we were talking about that protection from elites thing in Legendary. I've been saying it for the last couple days, basically since I did the Hitman build, which is like, I've never, I mean, in the very beginning of protection from elites, I would run a little bit, like 30%, or a lot, actually, I should say. And then I decided, like, oh, protection from elites isn't that great on legendary because there's so many non-elites. And then I did that Weapon X build lately, and it kind of changed my mind about that. It became so fucking useful that... And the reason why, and I started to think about it, I was like, why is this much protection from elites max? The 77%. Why is it so good? I mean, I know why it's so good. It's great, right? But why is it working here in legendary so well, where there's not so many elites? And that's because no matter what, even if there's not enough elites, the elites are just still the biggest pain in your ass. Just like today, where the elites is the guy that always gets away. He's the strongest one. He's the one that makes you miss more shots, whatever, right? Like right here, like I'm dealing with an elite. He's the pain that the medic is the one that's hiding, you know. The elite, it's the elite medic, you know, it's always the elite that's the biggest pain in the ass, and so it deals with it, right? It lets you deal with them more. With the certain builds, not every build protection from elites makes sense, you know. But when you got good rates of regen, it's a great one to have. And so I wonder, you know, on a build, this build doesn't have a lot of regen, but the elites, that's what I noticed. They're still the bigger pain in the ass. The Chungas rush you, they got angles, they bleed you, they do all that stuff. So obviously the Chungas. The elite engineer is always the most pain in the ass guy, right? He's the one that's the hardest to kill out of all the engineers, the tank engineers, that is. Where did my drone go? I mean, my decoy, it like went into a weird area. It didn't go around the corner, like took off into this room. It took a different route. We have builds like that. I mean, I've done them, Radmax on a skill build. What was it? I was like, it's like Hunter's Fury, but not. Yeah, it was the Furious Mop. It's a hybrid build. That's pretty fun. But the strongest part about the only thing, I mean, the armor on kill and the power, that's easy. That's easy. You can get strong other builds that do similar damage and stuff like that, if not more. But the part that's really hard is the disorient status effect, because the skills that can do that, you have to put so much in skill haste into them that you're gonna take away all your damage and armor on kill, you know. So you're talking about like the Banshee pulse, right? It'd be the Banshee pulse. And so the thing about the Hunter's Fury, the reason why it is so absolutely amazing is because it's on kill. So the faster you kill, the more unlimited your skill is, right? And so I got unlimited with the DPS build. You get unlimited disorient status effect because I'm chain killing. And so it's really hard to do that with a skill. There's nothing else that does that. There's nothing that gives you unlimited disorient status effect. But I mean, the idea is nice, but the truth is that's the success. That's the most important component in a Hunter's Fury build. Nothing else. Not the armor on kill, not the amplified damage. There's other ways to get that stuff, right? The one thing that makes Hunter's Fury so successful is the disorient status effects on kill. It allows you to go all red on your build, right? It goes all, you go all red on your build, and still, god damn it, these guys. See that? You just took all my fucking life.
Medical assistance needed.
Let's not get hit by another grenade. It'll take me. And so, the only way to do it would be to get some sort of, like, you'd have to roll. Anyways, my point is you'd have to roll a lot of skill haste. And then by the time you get it done, you might just say to yourself, why don't I just run Hunter's Fury? You know what I mean? Why don't I just run Hunter's Fury? Some builds that might do it though could be like, definitely you would want to use shotgun, but even the like the White Death could probably pull it off. The Regulus could pull it off. M870 KSG shotgun, 1886 rifle, Liberty maybe, the D50. These weapons, so it's going to come down to the weapon. And the reason why is because you're going to need a weapon that doesn't rely on crits. And that's got a really high, and if it's not going to rely on crits, it's going to need a high base weapon damage. And the reason why you don't want it to rely on crits is because you need to make space for all that fucking skill haste you need, you know? And it's still not going to be fast like Hunter's Fury. Hunter's Fury is on demand every time you get a kill, right? It's bam, bam, bam. It's unlimited. Unlimited destroying status effect with one bullet. And that's why those builds like that KSG shotgun build I put out works so well. Unlimited disorient off of a single bullet to the head is amazing, right? It's absolutely amazing. And you know, it makes running and gunning like not so fucking scary actually. It just comes down to I gotta land my shot. That is the only thing you need to worry about, you know? Is landing your shot. It's pretty cool. So it'd be a tough task. And so I could get and so if I ran, and so like just thinking out loud, like if I ran a like a White Death build. Wow, are we not getting any medkits out there? Is that the deal here? Like we're not getting any medkits? Why aren't they handing them out? We are getting kills. So if I use like a White Death, I can get enough base weapon damage to one tap enemies and still run and gun. You can run and gun, no scope, White Death kind of thing. So just as an example. And then I could add a bunch of skill haste. But my point is that what I'm trying to say is that even if I did all that, I mean, have you guys seen an unlimited Banshee Pulse before? No, it doesn't exist. And they've made sure that it doesn't exist, right? I mean, you can make it sort of quick, but it's never fast enough, in my opinion. The pulses are never. I mean, the ones that are, I can get a jammer pulse to be pretty quick, but it's pretty fucking. It's like all in on skill haste and tag team on top of it. You know, there's a lot that goes into that. I mean, there's nothing left for damage. You know. But you wouldn't need duration. I wouldn't worry about duration, right? You just need them to stagger. And the stagger just buys you enough time to get your next headshot with Hunter's Fury. But without Hunter's Fury, you're gonna need more. You're gonna need your actual duration because you can't chain kill it. So you need them to stay down longer, basically. Need that blue guy. There it is. That fucking snipers aces, man.
They put up a turret. Hostile.
Someone trying to creep. He's going back. He doesn't got a turret now. But you see what I mean? Pay attention to all these rooms, guys. It's still the elite. And that's why I think these high protection for elites, even for, does anybody else think, for so long I've been like, protection for elites is mostly heroic. And I still use it on my, like a lot of my builds, like Game Over, Slaughter. You know, I would still use it, but I would just put a little bit just to balance. But now I'm back to thinking like, no, if I can go max, that's like a really key feature for a legendary build. Max protection from elites, like max, if you can, because it's always the yellow guy. Like these, we had 2 golden tanks here and 2 elite, what do you call it? Engineers, right? Tank engineers, both that are hiding in cover or whatever. And so if you need to go out and chase them down, or if they're shooting you, you know, it's always that guy. It's the medic that's hiding. It's the chunga that's pulling in on you and getting an angle. It's the elite rusher that's harder to kill. You know what I mean? And she's fast. It's the, you know, it's the elite drone operator. It's all of them. It's always all of them, you know? And as you can see, like the reds and the purples, I mean, they're not hard to kill. Right here comes the elite. You know what I mean? You can get in trouble with the wrong. Why are we? That bleed got all the way in here. Did you see that? That's pretty incredible, actually. Oops. Oh. That bleed made it had a long journey, and they get to me, and it did made the journey. So yeah, like, and so that's what I'm finding. It's always that's why I think that Hitman build is so amazing. So if you get a chance to run the Hitman build, do it, and you'll find that like, oh yeah, it totally makes sense. And you know, I've done it before. Game Over is similar, but I think Hitman takes it to the next level. Okay, so this room, watch, it's going to be, the guy that'll be the pain in the ass is going to be the golden medic, the elite medic, okay? So he's gonna consume our attention, so much of our attention in this room. And he's gonna hide, and then he's going to distract our turret. And of course it is a little bit because they're tankier, but they're also just smarter, right? And everybody's always like, oh, but you're not immune to non-elites. But like, yeah, but they're not the problem. They're so easy to kill. I mean, you see these red guys, I mean, I hope they press me. It's like a free trophy when they do. All right, we're getting him this time, though. We got him. Nice. Finally got that fucker. My turret is not shooting at him. And it's staring right at him. There's something about this room, man. Just doesn't like this room. It was just staring at the enemy, not shooting at that. That purple guy was just staring at him. Okay, I'm gonna bust it. I'm gonna bust it. Little shit like that irritates me. You see, the problem is if I let it stand, these guys are just, they're all hiding. See that? They're all hiding. Look, I got no turret up and they're all hiding. Why? Why are they hiding, right? Good question. And so, they're just eating time, right? If you had your turret out, These guys are time suckers. Now it's the Grenadiers. You do not want to get hit by one of those. That's how we died last time. I didn't know there was one alive. Gotta keep your track of those guys. Scan the room for more Grenadiers. There might not be any. And now we don't have a turret. You get your turret back real fast, right? And part of that's because of the drone, or not the drone, but the demolisher. Get a little damage on somebody, you get that. Tag team kicking in. Tag team life grip, or I think it was either Grip or Grumpy that was saying it. Tag team's underrated. It is. It's actually a really good talent. I use it on a few of my status effect builds. Those fucking grenades. Oh god. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Fuck, those fucking grenades. Get her ass. Where'd she go? I don't know where she is. Did she go out of the room? Oh my god, we're blind. I think she's dead. I think she's dead.
Goddamn coward.
Oh, there's still a Grenadier here? Does she have a grenade? No. I was gonna say, that was lucky. That was a tough one with those rushers. That's it. It was their grenades, right? Like I was at a weird angles. I didn't have a nice shot on them. That's a nice sneak. Oh, I didn't have a nice shot on them at the angle I was, and then they tossed their grenades in. I was like, oh no. Yeah, Xbox. I'm on the Xbox. I've done I've done that build. It's called, this build's got juice. That's what it says on the cover, and it's a Hunter's Fury hybrid. It worked amazing. It is hard though, because of course, in order to get the amp damage, you have to play close, right? So, so aggressive and legendary. So if you're running solo, obviously harder. So again, elite sniper in the back, right? Elite sniper in the back. The pain in the ass out of the group. And if I use my skill to tag her, sometimes my skill won't let go of her because she'll go in the cover. filling station guy. One of them at least. Perfect. Perfect run. Now we just don't want to get hit by that sniper rifle, but we took out both healing station guys, so now we just got chungas. We just took out my turret, or the sniper did. See, I think that sniper's doing something to that fucking turret, huh? A little time to kill on him. Keep them from shooting, and also holds them still. So we got all the time in the world to really kill them. And that's because we got such a nice little cooldown on that fucking thing. So my real risk is actually that sniper back there, because she can break that turret, right? They actually, those snipers wail on your turrets. They wail on them really hard. That's a cool. That's good. That's a cool demonstration right there. I think that's like the demonstration of the power of this build. Oh, still another sniper hiding back there. See him in the back. Let me crush my skill here. So now we need to test it in the garage. This could be a really cool addition to a legendary team, because it can handle everything that the garage, it should handle everything that the garage has to offer. That was without any stacks on Striker, but it still feels good because as you're stacking, right? As you're stacking, you're amplifying those stacks. I'm sorry. I think I said that wrong. Like, as you're building up your amplification from Striker, you're amplifying your memento trophies. I think that's what I wanted to say. Okay. Sound delay. All right, give me a quick sec. All right, here we go. Reaper Hawk back in the house. Sharknizer. Yeah, we already answered that question, didn't we? Okay, so I'm gonna go for this tech. We got a couple of threats in here, 2 tech station guys, and then there is an explosive guy. At least there might even be one more, but that's good. Yeah, there is one more. I don't know where he went though. Oh, I see him now. He's back there, that red guy.
Vital signs critical.
I actually don't normally throw my skill in there. I actually keep it out here for that reason. Glad to switch over to Walker though. So normally when I'm running solo, I like to place it right up here. If I can find my fucking angle. I place it there and it's got a full look around the room, right? In case they do get by it. And then I just draw them in. See, where are they? Oh, this guy hiding right there. Doesn't want to cross the doors. Come here, wuss wuss. Again, non-elites are not your issues. Yeah, right now, Scott Rivera, what up? Right now, no, I'm ready. I got skill haste on everything, so I kind of rolled in to the. I'll show you again real quick. I rolled into the demolisher Firefly, so that it's got a really fast cooldown here. So it says 26 seconds, but by the time you toss it, and by the time it acquires all of its targets, it's probably like maybe 12 seconds, and then I'm hitting this bad boy, tag team, to kind of finish it off. So these mods are all skill haste. And right now I feel like it needs it, so otherwise I'd remove it. Now if I got that armor regen right there to go away, that armor regen to go away with more skill haste, then maybe I have an argument for one mod, but right now I need it. All that skill haste. So that's because like when those chungas are coming at you and they're in your face like that, like we saw earlier, like it really. But we've had big talks about the Demolisher Firefly before, and the fact that like it's really good because it's sort of like explosion resistance in a funny way, right? It takes out a lot of threats that are it takes out the legendary part of it, right? I mean, they're harder to kill, and then they're pains in your asses and stuff like that. But the reality is that it's their explosions are what makes legendary unique. There's no other faction that has anything like it, right? And so when you run the Demolisher, you neutralize their explosions. You break them, right? This tank is fucking... And they're warhounds, and they're tanks and shit like that. One more on that, I think. My drone isn't doing shit out there except for getting shot at. Grenadier all the way at the top there. We want that guy. Come on, Grenadier.
I don't have a visual.
Ooh. Why is my fucking turret shooting at them? God damn it. Oh, I accidentally just dropped it here on the floor. I must have timed out. I didn't realize it. Oh, weird. Okay, so I put my turret right there. And that sounds weird, but you'll see when those chungas come in. I guess. Jesus. Somebody's alive that needs to die. Come on, dudes. Must be the chungas. Maybe some rushers. Yeah, there's a couple chungas. Thanks for the trophy.
serious trauma.
Hit me hard right there. Actually, can buy myself some time. Get them in this room with me. Yeah, that's true. Like, you could also get them with those. That sticky bomb I found is probably the other best way. One day when I think when I was coming up with a legendary build, solo build, I found the best combination against the tanks overall. Come on, dude, come in here. Come in or not come in. What is he doing? What's he doing? He's waiting for my shit to time out. Like, I don't got a good angle on him, right? They usually come in here. It's weird. Come in, buddies. You're scared. Like, I feel like as soon as I break that, if I break that turret, it's like there's something weird going on where they're trying to shoot at the turret. There they go. And my turret's locked on the wrong one or something. Oh, great. It's all fucked up right here. You want your turret to shoot at this guy in the front, right? Well, they're both gonna die, but it would be nice if my turret locked onto the right one. See, it's locked onto some guy not even in the room. See, that's skill bullshit right now, right? And I can't change my target. It won't change the target. Thank God for Striker. I mean, we didn't even need our skill, right? Like, the turret. It shot at one chunga, but that's just annoying. That's just the kind of shit I'm talking about. Just dumb stuff. Like, why won't the game let me reassign the target? What's broken in the game that does that, you know? Where's the dogs? Speak of the devils, and they shall appear. These guys aren't gonna want to come and play, are they? Just him. Let me get some ammo. Oh, he's angry too. Sniping with the shotgun, like better than I've ever seen him snipe before. Oh, they got me too. I don't think I would do that.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Thought I timed it out better.
System restored.
His cubby here is pretty valuable, actually. It's got a good line of sight on a lot of things. Come on, buddy. And that pillar's in the way. Fucking see what I'm saying? The elite guys, they're always a pain in the ass, right? If I had protection from elites, I'd just go up there and face tank them. He's smart too, like he's out of line of sight on that turret, right? Covering, hiding. Smart, smart. And so it's not about like them, like how bad they hurt you and anything like that. I'm just saying, like, they're always the biggest pain in the asses. They're the guy you have to chase down. They're the ones that are hiding in cover. They're the medic that's really good. They're the rusher that gets to you. You know what I mean? And so it's the protection from elites isn't always about them being the strongest guy, which is why you got to kill them. It's they're the pain in the ass. Like when we got, what was it? Thinking of that one, there was this run. Some nice pieces, actually. The boss at the end too, right? Like he's got that pulse, and so if you have resistance to protection from elites, then it also makes your pulse. Resistance to his pulse too. I think I haven't heard her timeline. I saw a tweet this morning say that they're still accepting orders or applications, so, and that they were encouraging everybody to apply because they said a very diverse. They expect to pick a diverse level of, or a diverse set of people, you know what I mean, and that also includes a diversity and amount of time invested in the game. So it wasn't going to be, basically the point is, it's not about how much time it's not all about how much time that you've put into the game. They want to have different levels of experience in the division. Right? I think a lot of people might think that the game is, they're only going to put in like people that have been playing forever, but it's not true. They want fresh perspectives. I think that's why they're doing it in the first place, right? They don't want the long OGs of the game. That's what sort of killed the game. Some of those people need to be phased out. The reality is, some of them are plaguing the game, right? They're the ones that were complaining about hybrid pieces, right? And the devs were like, hey, let us give you the memento. Now you can complain. You know what I mean? But these are the guys that are play the same way on the same mission and whatever. So they want to phase some of that out. They need to, because you need people that are more open-minded to freshen this game. Otherwise, the game will die, right? If we rely on the people that say all the builds of the game have been done already, there is no new builds. You know, the only way to run is M1A and Perfect Optimist, or you know, I spend more time in the testing lab than actually playing the game. You know what I mean? Like, you can't have that in a game; it'll destroy it, right? Like, I mean, a little bit of it, it's okay. I mean, we gotta have a little bit of this, a little bit of that, but you know, you need people to try new things and encourage new things, fresh ideas, basically, right? So where is that one drone lady? So we got the purple. It's a tank. There she is. There she is.
Vital signs critical.
Did we get there? I hate when you get pinned down so quickly because you don't see who took what. Looks like we got one. Got her. I think we got her. Guy in the corner there that's pinning me down. Oh. Shit. Run!
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Let's get that out there. Ah, they still got one drone operator alive. That's fucking annoying, isn't it? Damn it. I don't understand how.
Serious trauma detected.
Is it her? Not. God damn it. Whoever that drone operator is way hiding somewhere. It's not her. I hate getting locked in this room. Why is she immune? It won't target them through this thing, so I can't even identify her. There she is. All the behind that car, all the way in the back. It's a red. All right, so that's our target. We need her to come out of her foxhole. We need to get out there. Wouldn't it be nice if we could throw that out the window? But you can't. We get more ammo though. Oh, come on, dude. Fuck.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Get her out of the way. Okay, so it's just the red one that's the threat-ish. Plus that tank, of course. Got her. Got her in the back. And now our skills are glitched, of course. Okay, but those things are good hiding spots because I don't see them. God damn it.
Serious trauma detected.
can't get do my usual spot. Hold on. Like up there. Come on, get up there. Fucking thing.
Danger close.
Man, they put those things in good spots. I don't even see one of them. They're always in the back, I know that. Oh, there's one. Didn't like that. Ah!
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Fuck, they love that corner back there, don't they? They're always back there. It's a scary corner too. Took out two. We got the red guy and the purple one. So it's just a yellow one now. We lost all our trophies. Timed out. There it is. Nope, that might be just an explosive container. Oh, that fucking heal. Okay, it's coming from the right. I see the heal trail. There it is. I see it. See it? They won't let me target it though. Fuck. We get right up on that shit, huh? Glitched. Fucking thing. Yeah, in my opinion, they need to fix that. You just can't just fucking have a skill that glitches all the time. I mean, it's getting me killed.
Signs critical.
You should be done with that thing by now. Thank God for Striker. Let's put it that way.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
So I'm trying to stay in a good angle for those grenadiers. God, they always seem to have an angle on me, and I never get an angle on them. Look at that. That's what makes this garage truly hard. It's not the enemies you encounter. It's all about the angles are really difficult. They always have an angle on you. And you don't have an angle on them. It makes it really hard. You have to keep moving into positions, and like I don't have a good position here with the way that there's sort of just staggered between left to right. And this corner that they go in right here, like that's their best position right there. This guy in the back, just too far away from my turret to even shoot at it. Now you got a better angle, outran my bullets. Like they're pretty good in this room. It's a tough room. They got all the plays. And so you're truly the underdog in this room. See, they're moving into better position there. That now he's got to get another angle on me. And when they get out of cover, by the time I get them, God damn it. See, you got it. Look at that. Like, that's an incredible angle that he just pulled off, right? Like, who would have thought you'd be able to shoot? That yellow guy would have been able to shoot me from there. Like, was it through the window? I don't know, but it's pretty crazy angle. And that's what makes this room dangerous. Like, you can't tell. It's like, wow, yeah, apparently had a perfect headshot on me. Yeah, it does feel weird, no boss. It's like a boss room, isn't it? Ah, God, I didn't mean to do that. Come on, guys, grow up. There they are. That's what I wanted.
Vital signs critical.
That was close. I think we got it off though. Nope, still one. Damn, he's gonna go all day with those fucking things. See that? Oh my God, his unlimited grenades is bullshit. Oh, that was tough. That was tough. Yeah, that's a good question. We should be able to try it with DevCat
Your objective.
and Roosevelt. If you guys want to try a new look, let's try that. Let's try it with. It's the same thing. It's actually probably might even be better in Roosevelt. What do you guys think? Because there's no tanks. Roosevelt Island. There are fewer tanks. There's 2 in the second wave. I don't know. It'll be interesting how it plays out here. I know the normal one does, so I figured this one should too. Thanks for the vote of confidence there, bro. Yeah, I think we can, though. All of these builds, it's more about your strategy. In time, I gotta say, like, not a lot of the builds that we run, any of them. Juan D'Angelo, what's going on, bro? A lot of them can. And then it just kind of comes down to like how patient you are to do it. Does that make sense? So like,
You've got your objective.
because the skill power is sort of like just really good in this game, right? Skill power is really good in this game. So, and skill power is probably better than DPS in this game. Sadly, it's sad to say that, but I think that's reality. Like,
Agent in need of
you know, I think that some of the best builds in the game are actually skill builds, you know? But that being said, most of it's just, for me, it's never about whether the skill build can accomplish it. It's more about, can it accomplish it really fast? You know, that's sort of what I'm after. And so here we go. So these are the biggest threats, right? These ladies. And so we don't have any trophies, so keep that in mind. So it's gonna be that. So, but and then from there, it's these medics. So here's one up there. And then the other one I don't get a beat on, but if we just drop this and then throw out our turret, and she's no longer a threat, right? Because we blew up those, we blew up their threats. So it looks like we still got one more to kill.
Detected.
Okay, let's try that again.
Agent vital signs.
Must have missed
0.
one. But also, one of the things is we're kicking off the fight, just kind of thinking about it, and this is the part where we're actually testing, is that we don't have any trophies, so we are underpowered at the moment until we kind of get get our trophies up a little bit. So I haven't been able to spy it, but I have a suspicion that it might, on some of these enemies, it might take more than one hit with that demolisher when we don't have any trophies. You know what I mean? We might have to get those up to get them like consistently with that single hit. But the medic, so I mean, you kind of let me see. I'm trying to think about how I want to get this up. Actually, I think I want to get this up first, because the cool thing about the demolisher, which is unique about the demolisher, is that you can get them when they're in cover, right? Come on, dude. Here you go. So then from here, then it's just, they're distracted. So let's find our targets, blow them up. But the medics are actually your biggest targets. Oh, that's not an actual target back there. I thought it was. Which drone operator? Oh, the healer must be getting him
Medical
up.
assistance needed.
Yeah, let's see which drone operator's up. Bad spot now. Let me start over.
Agent vital signs 0.
I gotta get those medics faster, because
Don't let anything
they're
stand
getting
in your
back up the medic, the one of those drone operators that I killed. Oh, DevCat, are you asking me? My opinion, DPS is pretty good. I like DPS builds. I run them a lot. Are you talking, unless you're talking about like the standard DPS build? On the standard DPS build, I don't run that build too often. I kind of did that, been there, done that kind of thing with it. Doesn't make it a bad build, it's just kind of a little boring for me.
Serious trauma detected.
Yeah, it's a tough angle. Maybe I need to go to the left.
0.
Put my thing to the right. Smiths, good morning. How are things, bro?
Don't let anything stand in your way.
So, Casey Samples, I don't know if you heard us talking about the specialization revamp earlier, but I mean, I'm really excited for it, but I think it might be a little too ambitious for the devs. You know what I mean? Like, I think that the devs might be in over their head with that promise, and which is why, if you've noticed, it says indefinite. You guys notice that? Like, they've kind of told us that, like, they're planning on doing it because they've started the project, but we don't know when we're going to deliver it, you know? And I could see why. because there's, you know, they got so many bugs in the game that come from these things. You know, it's scary. That would be one of the scariest ones too. Think about all the bugs that could possibly come out of it.
Vital signs critical.
So where's those fucking medics? Because they keep getting these guys up. I know they're busy bees out there. So there's one drone operator still alive. Let's get her. What's she done? So once we get our trophies, so that's always the downside of the memento, of course. But this is okay. You just got to be a little patient until you get some trophies under your belt.
Serious trauma detected. Vital signs critical.
That's it. She's getting an angle on this. That's not good. She's gonna take us. Yeah.
Agent vital signs.
So what I'm noticing is they're rushing. They're pushing left while I'm going right. That's.
You've got your objective. Don't let
Yeah,
anything
you see that
stand in your way.
backtracking too, Reaper, which is kind of weird because I'm not playing that aggressive. You know, maybe it's the reaction to the demolisher. So maybe I'm gonna have to play a little more center field. Because when they got too much room to push on the left side, they got too much room to run their way back there, and then I'm having to backtrack because they're backtracking, and that's, I want to say, probably counterproductive, you know. So I need a little more, maybe height advantage, and then just try the left and see if that plays out better with this. Medics are important. You want to take out their drones. And then there's the speed in which you're getting those drones out is pretty impressive too. Like, cause I got that turret out, and then I throw them, I think basically right away, you know, as fast as I can, and they already have drones in the air, you know. Before the demolisher, it's like the demolisher doesn't get to them fast enough, you know. Yeah, see, and we get hit by
Agent deceased.
a drone lady, and that's weird because I hit. They're what I'm aiming after. So you know what? What's also possible.
Objective. Don't let
I don't know.
anything stand
Our
in your
fastest time of skill build's 19 minutes, but we're not trying to break any records. We did it in 19 minutes. We did it live too, so you can watch it.
way. You've got your objective.
Roosevelt Island we did in 22 minutes. DUA 19 minutes. Capitol building 25, and that actually 25 with the skill build in Capitol, and then Roosevelt was definitely 22 minutes skill build. Our fastest time in DUA was a mixed group, so we had some skill, I think some DPS. Wasn't that a mixed group at 19 minutes? I think we were running a DPS build in there too, so that was a mixed group, but they're all the same, to be honest with you. It's a minute faster here and a minute faster too, but isn't it the same? 19 minutes, 22 minutes, 18 minutes, 25 minutes, 17 minutes. Isn't that all the same to you? It's all the same to me. I mean, unless you're trying to break the world record. So this is, watch the thing. I think what happens is when we blow a weak point. Okay, it's still going, so that's good. But on some weak points, it'll destroy itself. I think that's what's happening. So it's not making it all the way around to all the drone operators.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
And these, look at, 2 of them fell back. 3 of them are already back in the back. Kind of interesting. Got to get rid of these grenadiers. Because they're getting these drone operators back up. And getting shot in the back. Yeah. That's interesting how that's working. Like they're running, those guys are running really hard to the back of the room.
You've got your objective.
No, solo is
Don't let
probably
anything stand in
about,
your way.
oh, I don't know. Solo
You've got your objective.
with strikers, I don't know what our time is. I think we'd have to probably test it. Strikers, yeah, strikers, but strikers DPS. We were actually not right. It was a super off meta build too. We were like 19 minutes, and I had the Memento backpack on a striker build, which is pretty interesting. But it was actually not a speedrun test as much as it was. We were trying to test. We were trying to prove out that you can actually run the Memento in Legendary, and a lot of and in group, and a lot of people are have a misunderstanding that. See that? That's interesting how that's working. That the Memento is not good in group play, and so that's sort of what we were demonstrating. We were like, hey, look, Memento is not only good in group play, but you can speed run with it, and we ended up getting 19 minutes with it, and 3 out of 4 players are running the Memento. So it wasn't even a speed run test if we were still able to get 19 minutes. So I invite you to try it. Tell us your time. No, don't always leave it for the people doing the live streams. There's a web page you can go to, livestream.com, and you can upload your footage. Look at this lady, brave. So yeah, so it looks like we have to play a little farther back, which is kind of interesting, to keep them from falling back. Be a little pool of trophies back there, isn't there? Solo Legendary is more about strategy than the build. You know, I think that's something that we talk about here a lot. So, you know, knowing who your priority targets are and where your cover is, you know, and but if you look at even the guys that do speed running for basically a living, they don't ever finish it on their first try, right? Like if you watch their videos, a lot of them there's like littered with, you know, ammo and stuff like that on the floor. So don't think, and I know it can look that way, and it's kind of deceiving, but looks can be deceiving a little bit. That, you know, you see a legendary speedrunner, and it's like, oh, he's doing it. He must be a god. He's doing it on his first try. And like, no. You're only seeing the recording, right? Like that's why we like to do things here on live stream and recording, so that you can see the process of where it really goes into it. It's a lot of hard work, you know. But we also like to dispel misconceptions. I love doing that, right? What are we looking at here, dogs? So we don't have any trophies yet, so once we get our trophies, guys, we'll start picking up the pace. Mostly on the damage side. Do you think Zen Focus? That's a really goddamn good point that you bring up, bro. Like nobody's actually, we haven't talked about that. I'm wondering, do you think they're gonna have things like bombardments, like artillery, like they do? There's another medic out there, isn't there? I'm seeing drone operators I've already killed. Where's he at, little bastard? I think it's a red medic. Thank God for Striker. Like, the DPS on this is so beautiful. Oh God, come on, man! Don't tell me you just dropped. Yeah, you did.
Vital signs critical.
Oh, that's bullshit with those grenades. We need a better spot for that. That little garbage can sucks.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting, man. I can't wait to see what they do with it. You know what I mean? Do you think like we're gonna fight something like Wyvern where it's all, I mean, do you remember at the end of Tidal Basin that people would have a really hard time clearing it? Do you remember that? Like the Inatado Basin with, you know, you got to run around, take out the satellites, and then all the dogs come out, and then some people would just get hammered by those dogs. Remember that? And it's just like, dogs are really easy, right? Why back then did we not just, did people not just, what do you call it? Pulse them? Were we allergic to pulse builds back then? What was the deal with that? You know? See that? I think the my thing, yeah. So that's what happens. Okay, so my demolisher it only hit one target and it no longer worked. It blew itself up off the explosive, the splash damage of that target. So that's why we have drone operators alive. Now that's skill health, right? How is this guy? What?
Serious trauma detected.
Oh my god, they never go back there when you're up here.
Agent
That's
vital
interesting.
signs.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Awesome. So yeah, Nothing But Skills has been around for a long time, huh? Did you see that guy, Reaper? I know. They're doing it's interesting reactions today. Interesting reactions today. They're okay. So bottom line is we need trophies, or to take out. Watch this. Watch the thing. So sometimes it makes it away. It's round, but sometimes it blows itself up. Look. Now part of it is because is it gone? It's gone. So part of it's because I don't have charges on my gun either. So I'm missing that. I don't have that 60% skill damage. That might be, but it's mostly skill health. So it's missing skill health. So the dealio isn't making its way around. So that's okay. You just need to play into that until you got your trophies. And by playing into it, that means you're gonna need to use tag team more to your advantage, right? Come to those grenades. You must have took out some good targets because those grenades are coming. You got a horrible line of sight back here. Fuck. So we got a drone lady over there on the right. There we go. Got her. Got her drones off though, didn't she? So yeah, so that means you need more these little guys at first. So that tells me like it'd probably be better in a team setup where you got assistants. Not that you can run it solo, but it will shine better, as I say, in a team setup, because then you have assistants. So you just need to damage them, and then the rest of your squad can mow them down. But it's really interesting. It also shows that every build kind of has a little character to it on how the NPCs react to it. God, I can't get past this rock in the shoot. I need to move. How did I miss all of those? Medics are really busy right now. I need to take them out. Medic back there being busy. Busy body. see that glitch? That's fucked up. Lost our skill again because of that. A damn medic back there.
Incoming backup request.
They're pulling up back there, huh? The problem is they're all marker tag team, and I don't know which one really has it.
Vital signs critical.
Maybe none of them. Come on, dude, get off of that shit. Making sure there's no grenaders back there. What? What? Again? That's twice in a row that happened.
Needed.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Okay, let's try this again. So I'm need to do a better job at taking out that yellow gold medic. Let's try to pick him out of the crowd. Like, not that red guy. He's not important. There he is. It's a bad spot back here. I don't like fighting back here alone. Like, the group, it's okay, but back here, it's like, I got horrible visibility. No angles. Yeah, see, I can't even see these things come, like, these threats coming at me. I don't like it back here.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Oh, right on, Rich. I'm glad you tried that build. Yeah, you gotta be careful with the bullets. Any striker build could cause bullet trouble, right? And so the way to fix it, obviously, is landing your shots. But the other thing is damage. It sounds counterintuitive, but the reality is that if you kill them faster, you don't need as many bullets as long as you're landing your shots. Need to find where the sweet spot is on this build position wise. See, look at that. We don't have our stupid thing anymore. And then my target with my tactic target was in cover. I hear a drone. God damn it again.
Immediate
They don't normally come back here if you're back here. They're getting smart. And then the medic is staying out of sight.
Vital signs critical.
Wow, I keep killing those drone operators. They keep coming back to life. But the thing is that I'm pretty sure I'm breaking their weak points, right? Like, or not? Yeah, it might. Might be the memento here that we might need to switch out. Like without trophies.
Serious trauma detected.
I just need to be a little bit patient here. It's that fucking medic, but I don't see him. Where? Yeah, there's one. My turret's not gonna have a good line of sight on him. There's a grenadier, so that grenadier is about to get funky monkey on me, so let's throw that.
Quit bitching.
Oops. Don't do that. Yeah, it's those fucking medics. They're being a nightmare. That red guy back there really just did all that hard work. And now this skill's gonna glitch. See that? Oh my god, what just happened? Now grayed out. Oh my god.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent killed.
Oh my god, now the other skill glitched out. That doesn't normally happen. It has something to do with the
Don't let anything stand in your way.
now the build has got a scope. It's mostly just playing from this rock back here really sucks. Now the only reason why I'm playing back here is actually because of the memento. No, I'm not grabbing those mementos on those trophies on purpose because I want to earn them in the gameplay that I'm running. But the reality is this is the problem, is that I'm gonna throw out my it's the mementos bringing the issues. And that sounds crazy, I know, but look, the skill needs to be strong enough to hit these guys and kill them, and it's not. So it gets one guy and then it dies, and now all these other drones are gonna come after me, right? See that? And now I gotta fall back or I'm gonna die, and I might die anyways. And so that's because I don't have any memento trophies, because we saw how strong this thing is. It's strong enough, but it's dealing with it. Earlier we were dealing with it's an interesting dynamic actually, if you think about it. Really interesting, because in District Union Arena we start off with tanks and they're a threat, but they don't hide as much. They come either right at you or they're don't even out of sight, out of mind, right? it's sort of what you deal with. But the drone operators, you can't do that. You can't leave drone operators. You got to deal with them. And then here, I don't have the trophies to deal with them right away, so I have to hope to clear them with my gun or what, like, or that they get in line of sight for my turret. And then the problem is, then the medics keep coming and getting them. So you have to break the weak points, because if the medic gets them up, then they're gonna keep throwing up drones at you. Now, if they don't have any backpacks, if you blow up their backpacks, then the medics can get them up, and that's okay. They're not a threat anymore. God damn, get out of that corner. And so by the time I get these guys, so many of them are marked with this is a weird dynamic. It's really weird what's happening here. Like, I'm paying attention, because this is how I analyze my builds. It's like, if a build's not working, why? Right? You got to know that. And what I'm also noticing is that the medics are doing such a good job of getting guys up that I don't know who's got the real tag team mark or not. You know what I mean? Like, that guy's marked a tag team, but if I shoot him, I don't get the effect, right? Because he doesn't really have it. It's just like a lingering mark. That's kind of interesting, right? And so, but it all sprouts from the memento. The problem is the memento, I don't have enough power to take out, and it's not memento, it's a combination, I should say. It's a combination of memento plus the 3, or the 5 threats. It's 5, because it's 3 drone operators and 2 medics. That's what you deal with right away. And I don't have the skill damage because of the mementos. Trophies are not there. That's really interesting. That's really interesting how that works out. For me, it is. And I'm probably like, what? It's like, duh. But the difference isn't, like, if you look, when we started with at the District Union Arena, it was interesting that that wasn't a problem. That wasn't an issue, and that's because we had tanks and a bunch of NPCs and grenadiers, and by the time the drone operators came out, we had enough trophies. So there's nothing wrong with that. So I'm not saying you have to change the build. So don't be confused. You can if you want to play into that, but it's just one mission. You know what I mean? So do you want to change your build for a single mission? I mean, you can. There's nothing wrong with that. I get it if you do. But the reality is, it just means you need to change your play style for that, right? It's the play style that needs to be adjusted. We're gonna have a shitload of trophies after this, though, aren't we? Do you see what I mean? Like, everybody's got tag team on right now. Oh, they got an angle on me back here. I had to get that medic out of my way, though. Okay, now we're on a rhythm, so that's basically what we had to do, is figure out any new build's going to require that to some degree, unless it's pretty standard with something that you've done before. But what I mean is, like, where's your turret placement going to be? Where's your... They keep it. Yeah, there's another medic out there, isn't there? Yep, there it is. I see the drone. Take that out. It's a gold medic. But that's with no trophies right there. That's impressive. Oh, we just ran out of ammo. Let's get some of that. So the damage is nice that's coming off of this thing. We don't have any trophies, so that's all striker, capacitor skill tiers. I don't think it's dissipating it further. That's a good question, though, Reaper. I think it's more about it. Literally, it's just, you know, it blows itself. The splash damage from certain targets will keep it from going to the next target. And so you need skill health, basically, right? In order to take the splash damage and move on. And then from there, you know, the missing skill damage will help, so that way you can take out a target in a single hit. Like if you'll see here in a little bit, guys, like those dog, that purple dog, well, at least a sniper purple dog would go out in a single hit. Drone operators should also be disabled in the single hit. And you should be able to get more than one of them. If you remember that in District Union Arena, we were going to more than one. Come on, kind of shoot you. So I could go out and get my trophies. I'm just gonna save them so that we got a clean next round. So shit, look at the red in the little mini map. Like I got 7,000, Brian. It looks like, I mean, my watch is small. I mean, it's average actually. It's not small, but I've been playing this game for a while. You know what I mean? It's literally, I don't do any tricks or exploits. I mean, just because I'm not in a hurry. The only time that I did really do it is like when, and I still kind of do it sometimes, but not really. Not really. Is like when you get a rewards track, just because I want the rewards so quickly. So. But I don't really do the like floor 10s or floor 100s or anything like that. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but I'm just usually doing something like, I like to multitask. I guess that's the best way to put it. Like I'm working on a build and it's pretty hard to test a build when you're doing things like that, right? So, and plus I like dynamic content, whatever. So I don't even run directives. I don't even like directives. I don't like directives unless I'm running a headshot build and it's just kind of like cool, whatever. But, you know, I don't need to show the size of my penis for, you know, by running directives to say I'm more manlier than you are. You know what I mean? Those directives are slow you down and I want to go fast. You know what I mean? And so the only time I really run directives are when I'm running headshot builds or when we have a global event. Or when we have a rewards track I'm trying to get. So it has nothing to do with anything but those three things. And so the only time I do it on global events is because, the reason why I do it on global events is because, whatchamacallit, I'm trying to get red stars, right? So, and yeah, that is leveling up technically, right? That fucking tank. You're not supposed to put this turret right over your body, right? But we are today. Get rid of that engineer back there. Became a lot easier once. Now what's changed is really, I mean the cover's a little better, but what's really changed is that we got trophies. right? So our cooldowns are gonna be faster. That's 30% skill efficiency, right? And so what that also is skill health, right? So our thing should be a little bit more effective. It'll be interesting as we get against the 3 Chungas. We must still got a sniper alive. Striker burns through ammo, huh? They're gonna let that do her. So normally, I'm gonna be in a hurry when I get to that hill, so I'm gonna go for ammo down here. Backtrack for ammo. I'm not gonna be able to stop for. Oh no, Reaper. Sorry, not to you. I mean the directives. Is that what you meant? Reboot my Xbox. Is the damage from the Fireflies dissipated? Asked because you were destroying the ads in Due at the same build-up. Now the trophy thing has been a good hypothesis. You were killing 3 or 5, but not killing 1 or 5 makes me wonder what's going on. No, trophy. I wasn't talking about the watch thing. I was talking about the directives thing. You know what I mean? Like running with directives. I just say it for the point because some people come on here saying, "Hey, your build is no good" or "You're no good." I literally get, you know, a bunch of weirdos, right? Like. And so I have to make it a point to say that stuff for the weirdos. But the weirdos say, you're not a man unless you run directives, right? You know, like weird stuff like that. It's, you know, so. Really? Really? Did you just see that? Look. Fuck you, game. All day. It's been a weird day. I mean, just stupid shit like that keeps happening. You know what I mean? Like all day, and it keeps getting me killed all day. It's been a bad day, actually. Like when it comes to, it all starts with that little burst of Firefly too. It's like fucking glitching out all the time, and it's like, God damn it, you know? Like, and then the turret starts acting funny. No, I just think that I don't like. I'm not really a fan of the directives at all, right? And because they're counterintuitive for what I like to do. They're counter tuts because I like to play fast and I want to go fast and I want to, you know, as much as fast as my build can go, and that's what I'm sort of determining. And then directives, technically that's their purpose, is just to slow you down. So we really want to take out that dog because it's gonna be a pain in my ass. And the snipers, of course. So if he lands 1 shot directly on you, you gotta displace, is what I've learned. He's not usually that lucky. You can usually stand behind cover and, you know, it looks like he's landing shots on you, but for some reason you're not taking damage. Yeah, so you gotta, where is he? There he is. So then once we get rid of the dog, our real threat's gonna be those snipers, right? Yeah, no, oh, sorry, I didn't answer your question though, Reaper. So I really do think it's the lack of trophies. Like, it's skill health. And like skill health, we never really talk about it much, right? But it's for the Demolisher. That fucking dog, man. And I don't have a good, I gotta look at its feet in order to kill it, right? And now it's too late. All right, but he's out. Oops, I accidentally threw that. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, fuck, wrong side, bro. That might have been fatal. That might have been fatal.
Serious trauma detected.
Yeah, that was fucking fatal. God damn it. That was bad. I rolled to the wrong side of that thing. Yeah, I think if I went to the perfect blend, it would actually be better, Reaper. Like for this setup,
got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
I should reset this. I haven't been doing that. You're supposed to reset it. But I think we got the work of the build. So, but the original perfect blend, I think, would have less issues because it's the gun is so powerful, and then you got the turret and the drone, and so most of the power is in. Actually, let's go ahead and do that. Let's just. I'm not going to change the whole build, but let's just put in the drone. So, the trophies thing, the drone could go down quick too, right? Because it's just like, well, Tux, if it's skill health, then why isn't it as much as an issue on the drone, right? Well, it is. It is. It still is. It's still going to go down quick and whatever. But the deal is that it moves, and it doesn't take splash damage from explosives, right? So that's why the drone. I guess you get more bang out of your buck with no trophies. I guess is what I'm trying to say, right? When it comes to no trophies. But if they focus fire on that bad boy, it'll go down, right? There's no doubt about it. Now, but the real perfect blend's got crits, and we don't have crits on this one, right? This is all rolling the. We got actually more skill haste than we probably really want. But notice it's we're able to come out here a little bit more because the drone is doing a good job at distracting people. Now the problem is I'm running tag team and I don't need it. Like, what's tag team doing? Well, absolutely nothing for us, right? So it's a waste. So we got a waste. Now I can use tag team, right? Get a little. So you wouldn't want to run tag team. You'd want to switch over to like glass cannon maybe or something. But my point is so the drone got killed pretty quickly, right? It did. And because it moves, it's just gonna have a little more life than that little demolisher. And then the real problem is this build's not tuned. Like, we're running tag team, we don't need any tag team. But even without, look at that, without crits, we still got a pretty decent time to kill, right? Like, pretty good. I wish we could find that drone operator. Sending drones our way. I mean, so this is a non-optimized. Oh, there she is. My turret's locked on something. Fuck. So that's not good. Now we got drones out of our way. But do you notice that the drone goes down pretty quickly, and the turret's still up? That was my original turret, right? Now the turret's down, but that was my original turret.
I'll put him down.
And the drone, where did the drone my turret just go? It glitched. Fuck. Again. What's up with that today? Maybe it's tag team. Maybe it's. It's so much easier with the drone. It is easier. Fucking way easier. And we're using tag team. Think of it if we had glass cannon on here. That's sad. Yeah, we got flanked, but that's really interesting.
Agent.
Reaper, man, I won't.
Got your objective. Don't let anything.
I won't tell anybody, bro. Let me see if I got the perfect blend here. It'd be interesting to see two perfect blends in here. Let me see if I have it. Be a perfect blend. See if I have it real quick. Crit. 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 Let me switch it. Do you want to try this with 2 perfect blends? It'd be really interesting to see that, bro. Because I think we would just cut shit down so fast. You still got energy? I know it's probably late on your side. Tag team is fucking glitching the shit out of me, so you know I'm kind of sick of that. I just came to that was so fucking easy, and we were running tag team and made me realize like I'm gonna scrap the build. You know what I mean? The Firefly concept, not the build, the Firefly thing. You know, it's just like that's just bullshit. You know. So I'm gonna go to Cheska. I'm gonna power up that gun again, just like we do. If I have the Cheska, I might have lost it, but I should probably go to a safe house anyways, because I don't think I have kits. Oh, I'm all right. Yeah, let me go to a safe house real quick, and then Reaper, just jump in on me. I'm gonna, there you go. Reaper, just jump in on me, all right? I gotta go use the restroom real fast. We'll cook through this thing. I know we will.
Agent in need of backup.
Yeah, so it's really interesting. Like, yeah, Rich. The drone does more distraction, which is what you want exactly. It's like we talk about that. I'm sure you've heard me say it's like it's the cloaking device thing. It allowed us to get out of cover. So without the cloaking device, the turret does some too. Of course it does, but the problem with the turret is that it doesn't do enough of it by itself. And so when enemies get beyond that turret, then they're kind of, you know, then they're all in your business, right? And it's just like, you didn't even got like, which is okay, you can still use your skills, but then you don't got a good line of sight, and we got such good weapon damage, we need that line of sight, you know? But it takes me back to my original build. Now, this is the deal. Like, I was just thinking about it. I was over there taking a piss. And I was thinking about it like... something changed. Hold on. My crit damage was... Oh, it's this piece. Oh, shit. I need to re-roll that. I think it's a red... Or crit damage. No, there it is. I was going to say, my crit damage was higher before. So 54... Okay, so we're going to be 60, 123. This build, I stand by this build all day. You guys love this build. Heroic content, it makes it really easy. Glass cannon too. Yep, you're playing from cover. Don't worry about it. I mean, you can take the wrong grenade to the face. Just, I always say, like, just know where they are. You good grenadiers. They won't shoot at you unless they got a good line of sight on you. 9 out of 10 times. So, and that's why we take them out first, so then we can play more freely. But anyways, what I was gonna say is that it's like I'm in a tough position on that build that we were just running, because it was so, you saw what we did to those 3 chungas. They got in our face and we just mowed them the F down. They were helpless. They couldn't do shit. They couldn't shoot back at us, you know? They couldn't do anything to us. And so, like, why do I have different feelings about it now? And it's in, and the thing is that I don't like the fact that the build performed differently on a different map, in a different game, in a different mission. You know what I mean? I don't like that part. That frustrates me because, you know, for me, it's about consistency. I want my build to play out consistently on anything I do. I want it to be good, right? And so when I go in over there and it's all of a sudden a little bit more harder to use on Roosevelt Island on the, and I would just the first checkpoint, the rest would have been fine. It's just the first checkpoint. And it's just like, and then it all comes down to the skill health. I analyzed it, and I think my logic is sound, and I stand by my digression on it and how I broke it down. It's like, it literally came down to the skill health. And it's just like, wow, you know, in District Union Arena, we didn't have that problem, and here we do. And I'm not gonna change the build. I don't do that for builds, even though logically, like, it's the smarter person a smart person in the game would change their skill based on a control point. That's just like the speedrunners do, just like you do in raids and whatever. You change your build for the checkpoint, right? Everybody does that, right? So that's what you do. But because I'm centralizing on a build, I'm focusing on a build, I'm testing a build, I don't do that. And because I'm always testing the build, I basically never do that, right? I never do it because I'm always working on a build. And so part of what I'm saying here is that I'm not gonna put on the drone just for the first checkpoint and then switch back to the demolisher fly, even though in the real world, the average player is probably gonna do that. That's what you would do, right? You would switch your skill, you get through that first checkpoint, grab your trophies, and then switch back to the demolisher firefly, you know? And the reality is, in that District Union Arena gameplay, like, it was amazing. It worked really well. When we were up against those 3 chungas and they were in our face and we mowed them down and they couldn't even shoot at us or our turret because they were helpless, their chain was broken. I mean, that's just like, wow, this is a really cool build. And then you come to Roosevelt Island and you're like, the first checkpoint is you get pushed to the very back of the room because you don't have any trophies. And the demolisher firefly hits one target and explodes itself, doesn't move to target 2 or 3 because it doesn't have the skill health. Well, that's a skill fail, in my opinion, right? It's a skill fail. And then, well, why the skill fail? It's because of the memento. Well, but we know the memento's got 30% skill health, so we don't want to switch that out. That's fucking amazing. Plus the regen, plus the weapon damage. So it's all about a single checkpoint changed my impression on the whole build, you know? And then we go back to this one, and this one is gonna kill so fast. And you can still die. I can still die. I can take the wrong sniper bullet to the face. I could take the wrong grenade up the ass, you know, or something like that, right? So you can still die. But there's a lot of security in the time to kill that it comes with. A lot of security. This is supposed to be quick chance. But while Reaper, while you're waiting, just jump in. When you jump in, we'll reset. But I'm just gonna test this while you're getting ready. And we should get on comms because I realize you got a delay in my comm. And so we'll jump on comms when you get in here, if you can talk. I know you had surgery, so if you're not down for that, that's cool too. No sweat. Casual. We are casual on this channel. If you haven't figured that out. You'll notice that because I'll say things like that, like, hey, it doesn't matter, we're just having fun, no pressure. And sometimes, you know, it's not like that. So, you know, like trying to achieve a target time, like I want to get this mission under 19 minutes, you know, I think we can do it, you know. So it's not always casual. Nobody talk unless it's tactical because I want to get it done, you know. Oh, this guy's back here. That's not good. Fuck. My bad.
Agent deceased.
Yeah, it'll probably be all the same, Reaper.
You've got your objective.
You know, I think, you know, all of us, we all like, oh, you know, sometimes, you know. That's good, man. That's your stats are good. 53 to 129. That's the same thing. I'm 60, 123. It's the same. You're missing 1 skill tier, so you're gonna pick up more weapon damage. You know, that's not bad. I wish I could share with you though. Doesn't sound like you're in bad shape. Oh, that's weird that it says you can't join me. What is up? But that's twice, Reaper. I'm friends in clan group only. I mean, you're a friend and in the clan, but not in the same clan. But okay, let's find you. See, you're on my friends list. It's official. There you are, Reaper. I don't know what that's about, man. I don't know why. That's twice. Yesterday that was happening to you too, right? I don't know what that is about. Might be the game. I'm gonna start a chat. So here. Woodchuck the Reaper. Woodchuck the Reaper. Come in, today? Reaper.
I got you.
Woodchuck the Gray Squirrel. This is Woodchuck. Come in, Gray Squirrel. That was an old Jim Carrey. Do you remember that? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
That was fucking. That, if you do.
Yeah, God dang, you're making us. You're making us.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're fucking
right
old school if you know what I'm talking about.
Man, holy cow! Now you're gonna be Fire Marshal
Yeah,
Bill.
that's like that was. Yeah, exactly. Saturday Night Live. Bill. What's his name? I just said his fucking name.
Living Color.
Living Color.
Yeah.
What was his name again?
Yeah. Fire
No,
Bill.
the actor. That's what I said. I just farted on his name.
Yeah.
Totally funny. The Jim Carrey. Yeah, that's old school shit, man. Yeah, that's funny. Anyways, bro, let's just shred shit. Let me look at your build, though. I'm curious on where you got it.
It's amazing. I can get Seska with anything on the planet to fall, except for Glass Cannon.
But that's a good one, man. I mean, it's basically God rolled, and you got a headshot down. I mean, you probably wish you had chance there. I bet. Yeah. That's the chance you're missing, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
And you got double. And you got double. You should. Did you try crafting that holster? It didn't pan out, huh?
It won't. Yeah, I did. Yeah. So you can't craft. You can't craft a.
Oh, of course you can't. The one thing you need. Or a chest piece.
And I'm like, are you serious right now? So if I had a holster, if I had the holster, the chest would be negligible. It's no big deal. All right, fine. Give me some extra headshot.
It's all good. It's not gonna matter at all, anyways. You know. Yeah, we have these talks. Let's roll. You want to roll? You want to go right? I'll go left. Kind of deal. All right.
Yeah.
Now, actually, let me switch my pistol. I should probably run to. Oh, I don't have another one. All right, let's go. I'm ready.
You've got your objective.
What was I saying? Oh, you know, we have these talks like we're all. The reality is like, you know, the 1 or 2% missing, even 15%. You know, we kind of all obsess over having perfect gear, and so that's the strongest build. But really, aren't we really just looking for effective at the end of the day?
Yeah, it's what works, and we're not going to notice. We could. The difference between 56 or 59 and 53, you're not going to notice.
Isn't that funny how that works out?
But it's just that OCD in us.
It's the underdog in this too, I think, right? It's a little bit. Oops.
Well, I mean, it's 200 of them versus 2 of us.
And so that's where we strive. We're hungry for more power because we're the underdog. But the reality is that it doesn't make a damn difference. It's like you're either gonna live or you're gonna die based on a threshold, and did your build cross it? You know.
Medical assistance needed.
I just got hit by the wrong fucking
Agent
drone.
out of action.
Yeah, so with all these stupid meds, my sleep-wake cycle's been a little screwy.
Is my turret shooting?
I fell asleep. It is. I'm looking at it.
It's like inside a wall, so it's hard to tell if it's.
Yeah.
Doing something. Yeah, but down high.
Agent deceased.
I got hit by the wrong drone. We can reset if you want to.
We start over. Yeah.
Sorry, what were you saying?
I don't want to butcher. I don't want to butcher his name, so I'll just call him A as Weo. I don't know how to spell his, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Aswu.
I have a hard time with his name too. I always ask him and then I forget. I was like, am I saying your name right, dude?
The way we run the way we run game over, that's you can do any. I mean, you're Iron Man. You can do any damn thing in the planet. This is kind of like the Superman.
Yeah.
I mean, you hit like a truck, faster than a train, et cetera, et cetera. But if anybody has kryptonite, you're screwed. Well, the damn drones and explosions are the
Yeah, I was saying that too. It's explosions or the wrong sniper shot. I agree with that totally.
Oh, I mean, you'll go down hard.
All right, I'm set up. Was I too fast? Sorry, bro. Was I too fast? I thought you were over there.
No, I was just waiting for you to Oh, stupid explosions.
Yeah, I stayed away from my trophy. I was too close to my turret last time.
Got sniper again.
Okay, stay there. We can recover, quick recovery. So. Those grenadiers are out, so watch out for that grenade.
Yeah, I mean they are unbelievably accurate with those stupid things. I got a lot of people in Fort Bragg and DC that would love to recruit these guys as accurate as they are with this shit.
It reminds me of that Star Wars joke. There's like a meme out there or a video that it's like if the stormtroopers were accurate, but they need to be trained by the Tusk, right?
Yeah.
We're going up right in the very back. And that yellow medic is being a pain in the ass too.
Like with game over, I'd be like in their face right now.
Yeah.
Push. We got them on there. But you can't do that with no.
No, the problem you got to adjust your play, so you got to get used to it. Like you forget, right? Sometimes you're like, or you kind of have this itch. You have an itch. I feel this itch. I need to get out there and start running around like a crazy man. It's just an itch, but the reality is that. This build is more effective, technically, if you think about it.
The build is great. It's just the user
isn't that funny how that works? Because that's what I realized when I was playing it, in demonstration the other day on just heroic. I was just like, man, I don't move at all from a single location, and we're just clearing all this content from one spot. That makes it fast, right? You don't have to chase people down and all that shit. I mean, that's a benefit of game over too, because there's those times where you want to chase them down, pull them out of cover, but
right. Well, as we that's what I was trying to explain to him. He was just like, yeah, you can't sit still, but I mean, the beauty of that build is you're daring them to hit you, and if they won't, you're chasing them down. You can't do that with this build. You finish them off. Yeah, she's throwing 2 and 3 of these things at a time. They're just flying right over me.
It's that glass cannon shit. It's a consideration, I mean. What do you think about glass cannon? I was just talking about it earlier, and I was like, well, because I was not running glass cannon. They boasted my skills. It's the skill health.
I had almost thought about, I'd almost thought about same exact build, but switching the chest piece to Bellstone kinetic momentum. Yeah, I was thinking that might be the best of both worlds.
Well, but this is the deal. Check this out. I was just running that Wyvern with what was it called? Tag team. It felt like I was running glass cannon.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just like.
Really?
I was going down just as hard, basically, And so that's why I was like, well, I don't really think it's glass cannon that gets you killed,
Yeah. So here, what I could do for this run. Let me see how much this is gonna change.
So what just killed me there again was sort of the skill health thing, because when I came to get you, they busted my one remaining skill. They shot it down, and I was like, okay, so then all focus came to us. You know what I mean? So it was really, again, skill health.
Yeah.
And so what I think is like we got to find a way. Well, that's what makes Game Over so strong and Hitman is that we're picking up the trophies as we go. And on this one, we're kicking tight. We're sitting tight, and then we're going to grab all our trophies. And then the next checkpoint won't be the same issue, but.
Right. Yeah. All right, so we try again this way, and if not, I'll switch back to Game Over, and then you can run this. And then I think they're in deep shit. We should switch cheese them. If we're running one of each, they're in trouble.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Because remember, I'll have all the aggro because I'll be up in their face, and as they turn to come after me, they're exposing their back to you.
Totally. I hear that. I know that. I believe you.
Actually,
You
if
try
you
it
want,
now if you want to.
we
I'm
can
down.
do that now if you want. Yeah, yeah. You should definitely have more kills than me. Hang on 1 second.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, in
Make
theory,
sure, 'cause
yeah,
I
it
was
works out
doing
that
it.
way. It depends on how much a build gets pinned down sometimes too.
Right, yeah. Let me make sure all my syllables are in the right spots.
Cocky buttons. Yeah, good question, man. I think you should probably. Hopefully my volume is coming in okay because I can't hear my own voice right now. But you should. There's a way to do it. I'll show while he's getting ready. So if you go into the store, okay, you go into your store and then go into add-ons. I think it is. Go into add-ons here. And then what you want to buy is a level 30 boost. I'm guessing you've already done that, but buy level 30 boost. Then all you have to do is get from level 30 to level 40, and this all happened on the New York map. Once you get to level 40, you'll get a watch. It's called Keener's watch or whatever. It's just a watch. And then that will allow you to come back to Washington, D.C., and it unlocks basically the whole game for you, right? So you still have to do stuff, but that skips all the hubba bubba, whatever you want to call it. So
Yeah, and so I'll
Yeah.
take caveat off that. So because I'm reading his question. Yeah, so what you want to do, Buttons, is you want to get to the end game as fast as possible. To address your question, you are not missing out on anything. Whether you go to 40 or whether you boost to 30 and you do the four missions, 4 side missions, or if you start at DC at level 0. You're saving yourself probably, depending on how much you play, you're saving yourself a week to 3 weeks of running through DC and New York, as opposed to if you've got a bunch of buddies. I mean, they could power level you through New York in an hour and a half, and then you're right there.
But does he?
It all depends on
Would
how
he
you
still
want to
have?
do
But
it.
there's still a lot of things that do they automatically unlock all those stories and stuff like that, or can he still experience the story?
Yeah. He still gets the story, so try not to give anything away. The one guy that you got to go up the elevator, and it's your first introduction to those dudes. That'll still be there.
Yeah.
Now, those side missions, the side missions, like turning the water on for
Yeah, I remember those.
yeah, those missions
Yeah.
won't be there. What the hell?
Secondary
So
missions,
for the
yeah.
settlement, right? Yeah. So the beekeeper for turning the water on for the theater settlement, stuff like those side missions. Those won't be
Gotcha.
there in DC, but everything else will still be there. And instead of him sitting there having to grind 165 points off of sharpshooter, demolitionist, and survivalist, they'll already be there. So not when he hits Keener, the second he gets off the Blackhawk. So when him and Kelso get off the Blackhawk and he makes his way into Haven, as soon as he goes and talks to Grumpy Puss, all the first 3 specializations are maxed out, like 165 of 165 right there.
That's a nice touch alone.
Yeah, I mean, hell, you remember how long that took just to get all those
forever.
stupid points?
Yeah. But if you're into the story, that's
So,
the
yeah,
part.
so the
There's
way-
a story part. You're gonna miss a little bit of that, but
And don't forget, Buttons, you can always do that with your first character. You can always boost that first character and then on your second, third, or your fourth character, start that one character all the way at 0 if you wanted to. For the longest time, I had my very first character was the OG guy. My second and third character were both boosted, and then my fourth character was my hardcore character. When I got rid of my hardcore character and made it a normal character, it still asks you, do you want to start at DC or do you want to go to New York? So if you choose to boost your first character, you don't lose the ability to ever go back. If you do want to go back and participate in the lore and all the other stuff.
So, but I'm reading your question, so it doesn't look like he wants to buy that, but the booster. But that's fair. Then I don't know, man. It's slow and steady because you're gonna start with like really crappy gear and you're gonna be pretty squishy. You know what I mean? But see, you're gonna have a different experience than we did because when we
Battle
started,
buddy teams, have a friend with you.
when we started,
Yeah.
they didn't even have half the shit we have. I mean, you know what I mean? Like the exotics didn't exist, gear sets didn't exist.
Now that was just to keep us busy.
But a lot of gear you can't get to. I mean, is there a level 30 striker? Does that exist? Or gear sets all level 40?
I mean, if it's in the game, you should be able to hit it at 30. What I will say, ooh, shit, let me remind you this, because I wound up losing mine. If you see the option to get, I think it's called the DC Defender Pack or some shit like that, it's the only way you can get the Enforcer shotgun. Now, I got it because I pre-ordered it because I was a tester. I was a tester for this one and a couple other games, so I got it anyway. And then on one of their maintenance deals, I lost it. It just disappeared. But you've got to get, if you're wanting that Enforcer shotgun, and trust me, you will. You've got to do the Defender. I think it's called DC Defender or something like that. You look like a personal security.
Let's walk and talk, bro, if you're willing to.
And then, oh yeah, let's go.
Let me reset and then we'll on. I don't know if I did it. Okay, and here we go. A hardcore character is probably where you don't want to start cocky. I mean, you can if you're into that, but it's basically if you die even a single time, okay, if you die a single time, you start all over, back to zero. You lose all your gear, everything. It's a complete reset of your character. So it's just yeah, like I haven't even done a hardcore character because it just doesn't sound fun. Legendary is basically that, you know. Okay, let me know when you're ready, and then I'll throw mine up. All right.
Yep.
I used to play in solo, so I don't have
Immediate medical assistance needed.
the fucking thing there.
All right, go down anytime now. All right, gold mag's down. Ooh, here comes the dogs.
The last round operating the goalie down there. Alright, she's down. She's loose.
Oh,
Agent
you're kidding
down.
me.
I see ya. See there.
Don't worry. Hey, I'm coming to you. No,
I
don't
don't know.
put
They're gonna
yourself
blow you up
on
and
me.
then you're gonna be open.
Ah.
Alright, I guess. Let's see if we can do this. Not no biggie.
Operator is down.
Yeah.
Hostile civilian targeted.
My
I'd
turret
rather
doesn't have
take
the
them.
angle.
We were talking about way back in the day.
Yes.
Oh.
My turret didn't have the angle. I got you though.
Agent
Alright,
down.
you can give me. Oh! Bastards.
Yeah.
Agent deceased.
I got you. Hang on. Let me. Ooh. Hang on. Let's get some. Oh, what is she doing back here? Yeah, let me get down.
I have a hard time like doing the characters. Like I delayed Mike. I delayed so long talking to Mike here because he's talking about killing Keener the second time was better.
Oh, that was just not a fun fight.
I like, but New York is painful for me doing the whole New York thing. Just even, I don't care what level you are. New York I just have a hard time going there. I don't like I hate fighting the Rikers and I hate fighting the Cleaners. They're both a pain in the ass, you know. And it's not because they're hard, but the Cleaners they just got some NPCs that are really annoying. Like, you know what I mean? Like we hate drone operators. They're really annoying, right? Well, but you know those shield hatchet guys? I mean, those guys fucking suck, right? Like they really suck. It's one of these.
An
All right,
agent needs
for real,
assistance.
Isn't that
this
weird
time.
how that?
They are super
Yeah,
way
that's what I was gonna say. Is
So
it
this
me?
started
Is it
last
me? Is
night.
the
We
game
were
acting
all
like
talking about this.
going through an emotional
come out
issue? Let's
Got your
back up.
objective.
Yeah,
Don't let
yeah.
anything
They
stand in your way.
we were talking about this yesterday. Like usually this happens like when they do a reset or they go down
here
for
we go.
maintenance. This doesn't usually happen on the weekends, but holy crap, they are like on
Well,
Well, maybe
steroids
it's
right
been
now.
since
Anything
Tuesday,
stand in
you
your
know? And we just haven't realized it.
No, because I was running with randos and like sub 500 level watch guys, and we weren't having problems like this.
Yeah, we're playing like one of the hardest game modes on the hardest missions. It's called Legendary. So you got normal, hard, a challenging, heroic, legendary, I guess. I don't even play the easy ones. Okay, popping.
Yep.
I don't even know what missions we have.
All right, guys. Now that I'm awake now.
Basically normal story, right?
Yeah. Or hard. I guess hard would be quote unquote
I don't
normal.
look anymore. Oh yeah, we mowed through that fucker.
This is much better. Yeah. All right. This is
Got a
much
purple
better.
medic alive out there somewhere.
Oh, he's trying to pick you up.
Oh, I see him now. Actually shooting at him, but shooting towards him. Here, deep left. New wave. Red medic. Gold medic still alive. I'm on the gold medic right now. Yeah, sometimes this game has its
come
days,
on.
though. Not funny how that works. So this is without any trophies. Think about that, right? This is pretty good for no trophies, I would say. One red guy back there. All right, he's down.
Yeah, got it. All right, so it just should be just the dogs. There's one. Heal. Bad dog.
Sometimes you'll just have to find your groove too, right?
Not you, Rocky. My dog's looking at me like, what, dude, I'm just sitting here. What? I do.
So we're gonna load up on trophies.
Now, remember, ammo over here, because I know your ammo's
Yeah.
going to be a thing with you. Because you burn through a shit ton of ammo with that.
Yeah, it always makes me think about, oh, gunner. And it wouldn't be bad either, because you'd get a lot of kills, so 10% armor on kill could add up pretty quick. I'm ready.
Yeah, but it's not worth sacrificing
Yeah,
the skill,
since we use
health, and all
legendary
that.
so much, I agree with that. Like, I have a hard time letting go.
Yeah.
That damage robotics. It's not so much the skill tier that it is the robotics. I want that sniper. Where's she at?
He's way back there. Oh. All right, I've got far right. Oh, you got a grenadier trying to sneak around.
Pressure's headed towards you.
All right, here they come. Yep. Come on, lady, come in here. There you go. Oh, so I got one of your blankets.
Oh, you're such a good bro. I was gonna say,
I'm waiting for it to show up, and it's gonna snuggle me back to hell.
thanks for that, man. Appreciate that. Buying the merch. I don't get notifications when it happens. You know, it's all auto fulfillment,
Oh yeah, no, that's a completely third-party thing. Yeah.
which is nice because it makes things easy.
With those pictures, it's hard to tell with those pictures on the site, and there's nothing wrong with the site. It's just you know, you don't have anything
Yeah.
to compare it to, right? And we're men, so 56 inches by blah blah blah, but that doesn't mean shit. Like, oh, it's as big as this. Oh, okay.
Secret Mines good to go. I'd probably go like do Secret Mines are kind of iconic, and so a lot of people cocky choose that. But try just a turret and a drone. They go a lot of ways, like what we're using right now. They distract the enemy, and that alone gives you a lot of life. It's the distraction of it all. Reaper, I was gonna ask you, like, I was thinking about doing like a more generic Tux brand one, also, you know, just with my generic logo. Do you think people would dig that more?
Yeah.
Or
so I was actually thinking about this, right? So I don't know if I told you this, but I gotta have my master's in business,
nice.
and there's a lot of different ways you could go with
Let
that,
me reset
with
my
the brand
hold
and
on a
whatever.
Let me reset my turret drone
stop.
real quick.
Okay, I think that's it. My drone went and grabbed the
All
straggler.
right, I got 10 seconds. That's good enough. I'm gonna push hard right, all right?
Yeah.
Hard right.
You
yeah,
going
I'll go
right?
hard right.
Okay, then I'll go left this time. Oh, hello, snipers. Oh, hello.
So I get a good
What the
angle
hell,
of these
damn
guys
dog?
back here. So. Got a guy behind you.
Oh,
Yeah,
you got one behind you too. Alright, he's down. Yeah, there's a couple different things you can do. Let me get the thing in hand, and see like how well they're putting the logo on there. If the logo is vectored,
Yeah.
I don't know if you know what I mean when I say that, but if the logo is vectored, so it's not like bit, it's not it doesn't blur when it's
Not supposed
expanded.
to, but yeah.
There's a whole lot of crap you can do with that. Like cheap cost to you, but expand the inventory you can put it on.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
And the only reason I know this is you do it for like
Yeah.
all our military shit, right? So like every unit I'm in. I mean, it's not you know, the Army didn't figure this out. You know, it's you know, you put your unit crest on a tumbler glass or on a pint glass or something like that, and but you know, there's things we've learned doing it that you avoid. One of those is however that company puts that logo on there. Hey, if it's not dishwasher safe, or hey, if it's not this, and there's a difference between, hey, is it stitched on there or is it just machine pressed on there? It's a couple washes, it falls off. So let me get my hands on it first, and then I'll be able to give you an assessment. But yeah, everything as far as it looks, everything on the site looks good. One of the first questions, and yes, I did write it down, was, hey, God dang, I wish if X, Y, and Z. If it gave us more options. For example, like say you had everything the exact same way you've got it, right? You're not changing anything. As far as move the big logo to the back, or you do this, you do everything basically looks the same. If for an additional fee, hey, could we put or hey, if you're affiliated, right? Can we put our gamer tag and where and blah blah? So I'm telling you.
That'd be cool. I don't think they do that because, you know, that's the whole point is sort of the speed of their processing because it's custom, but because it's one-offs. They're technically one-offs. There's no inventory.
But there's a company. Yeah, there's a company.
Yeah, that'd be
that will
cool.
do it. Now it's going to cost you a little bit more, and that's why like maybe you bring it up like one of these times where we're all sitting down and talking is. Shit, I already have the sticker, right? I already have the final sticker on like 4 or 5 things in my office, on my military office.
Serious trauma.
I've got it on like my workout sports bottle. I've got it on my coffee mug, and then I didn't see that you had a coffee mug.
How dare you not use my coffee mug?
But yeah. Oh yeah, that's in all the frickin' meetings we have. We're either blowing something up or we're sitting in a meeting discussing, we call it, you know, AARs, after action reviews. You're sitting in meetings, listening to all the things you could have done better. That might be Bird. Yeah, that's Bird.
Good time to get back up, pull back up.
All right, are you still going
I'll
right
stay
or
right
you going
behind
left
these
or
boxes
are you going forward?
So soft right.
Yeah. All right.
So I can see down this tunnel through.
Dang, that just shoots. That shit.
Such a beautiful set.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready to unseat Game Over from the Throne, but I'll tell you this: that's the most fun I've ever had. Like, that's the most fun on a skill build I've ever had. Is running that
It's
thing.
fun to see things rip like that,
It's
right?
it's just stupid. Oh, well, okay, so it is a skill build, but your brain doesn't know it. While
It
you're
looks like a
shooting,
fucking
it
top tier
operates
DPS
like
build,
a red
right?
build. Yeah, I mean, it acts like a red build. You just also, so like if we put our strikers on, so I tried it out that way, so I put our strikers on and then I put a drone and turret on, no, because skills can't keep them up. But yeah, you have your skills up this strong, and then your capacitor can keep up with it. That it's a work of art. It's just beautiful.
Yeah, it's probably its only weakness. Weakness is a little bit of that. The ammo issue, probably. God damn it, that guy.
Yeah. But again, so this might be a... Okay, but you run this one and here's why.
Let me know if you're getting in trouble.
All right, I'm assuming you're focusing on the one on the
He's
right.
going down.
The one on the left can't hurt us yet.
Foot going left.
All right, dog should be
Breaking his
following.
chain broken.
Yep. Come here, Freakman. Oh, you big fat bastard. Come here. All right, he's done.
Now we're easy town.
All right, so there's a couple
Yeah.
stragglers in here. Yeah. You get some ammo before we walk through here.
Sorry if we don't always get to your questions, Cocky. Just, sometimes we get into the checkpoint. Hope you understand.
Yeah, for everybody out there watching. It is hard, as many times as we've done, it is really hard to deal with what's in front of you, and then look at the screen that may or may not have someone asking a question.
Harder than it looks sometimes. Some guys are better at it. It does, your layout helps. I got one of those ultra wide screens. You know what I'm talking about? Those ultra wide ones. It's like bends and I don't even know the inches. It's crazy. It's like as wide as my desk. My desk is fucking wide, so.
Yeah. Oh, and so you probably have it set up to where you're running it off like you're running off a screen, and you probably have a little column.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
I'm sitting here playing on a 75-inch TV, and then I've got my cell phone.
Oh my god.
I have your stream on my cell phone. That's how I can see if someone's asking a
Bro,
question.
that's hard. That's even harder.
Hey man, 18 years in the military, it's all about you.
Yeah, but your eyes. It's your eyes. No, I had to do this. I need it because there's a lot going on. So it's sort of a mission control is what I got set up. There's a lot going on with streams, right? I got a monitor. So we got Twitch, we got YouTube, and
and you got the audio,
exactly, video,
what about this?
And I just use it.
And then you're sending people links to the builds, and I'm telling you, you almost need a streaming partner, because if I was doing this and I'm in the middle of an engagement, I'm like, all right, look, I don't know if you can do this, but set it up to where it's automatically, like every 60 seconds, a post like you have a bot post. Hey, here's a link to all your because I'm not stopping shooting what's trying to kill me, so that I can send you a post of where you can go when all you have to do is Google TuxedoBandido and it'll bring you right to the page.
Yeah, so I do have a bot, but it's not ultra smart. It can get outsmarted by the right question. So.
Oh yeah.
Engaging Division 8.
Oh nope. You kiss your mother with that mouth? Holy shit!
Let me know if we see a grenadier walking around, taking aim.
Watch the sniper. All right, Fatty's down. He's coming in the bowl. Boy, he came out quick. Ooh, damn, they're accurate. All right, he's coming towards me.
That's a good thing about Striker. It just does a good job breaking the chain. That alone buys you a lot of time.
Oh yeah.
You've got a couple of sniper in a very hard right back there.
Yeah, you got on the far right. You got like it looked like 6 coming down. 2 purple grenadiers just jumped over.
Yeah, I see the grenadier. I got my.
All right, they're coming right down Broad. Yeah, they're coming right down Broadway.
Oh, incoming.
Oh, damn! Ow! Shit, that hurt.
Oh, he's down.
Woo, that hurt.
And the second grenadier's on his way. Those are snipers, I think.
Yep. Oh, there's sniper. And she's down.
It is kind of a good combo, huh?
Somebody's hiding. They're hiding. Yeah, oh yeah. Like what we were talking about, you know, last week or the week before last, right? Is a lot of it has to do with. So the most important thing is, you know, team chemistry, and I mean players. But besides that, you got to have team synergy with the build.
Yeah.
Right. So you know, same. You don't have 4 people running Eclipse Protocol build. Well, if anybody sneezes at you, everybody wipes. Well, you know, there's a reason like why you need certain things to break the Chungus armor, right? You need certain things. So you get 4 dudes that are all running at least 3 separate builds, but they all build on top of each other. Forget it.
Hey, here's a good question. This question comes up a lot about the paying for exotics thing. Good morning, Nomad. What up, bro? Nomad79. Hey, Nomad, I wanted to talk to you. I needed to make sure that you're getting notifications, man, because you know, you were saying you were. I have a feeling you might not be getting all the videos. Anyways, we'll talk about that in a second. But this other question comes up that's they're talking about it on the Twitch side right now, which is about paying for exotics. Now, I'm not a big fan for paying for exotics. I'm not. But I do think there is a place for it. And I know that so many people are against it. And I don't promote that site, but...
So my opinion has changed over time. I used to be adamantly against it. I mean, well, you know, in life, right? Everything is, you know, your personal experiences, right? I mean, if you're some, you know, trust fund baby, you know, you get a hangnail. Oh my God, it's the worst thing ever. I mean, if you're lower middle class and you have to skip a few meals, a few days in a row, you know, in the same week, that's just a regular week, right? So when it first came out, I absolutely hated it. I didn't view it as cheating. It was just, hey, you know, you should do, oh, that's bullshit, blah, blah. Now, as the game has evolved and you've seen the waves of new players come and go, along with that, I've been exposed to different types of players. What I mean by that is there are players that have Down syndrome, there are players that have autism, there are players that sweetest gals and girls in the world, like sweet, they just can't. Now, I've run across some that they could, but because they have a lisp or because they have this or because of whatever, nobody wants to take the time to do anything with them, and so they're in no man's land, right? So, I would I personally do that? No. Do I think that it is well served to certain kinds of people? Yeah. If you're this weekend, so I had to step away from the why I had bad anger and thoughts about it, and so that actually, someone buying the weapon isn't what actually was murking me. What was making me upset was because I worked so hard for it, and then they blah blah. It's
expensive though, so it's not like it's a gimme. It's expensive, $150 bucks. It's not cheap.
Right, and then when you know, and remember this was when it first came out, and you could bring anything into PvP and blah blah. And at the time, Eagle Bear, you know, it was like the house in the first one. You could have absolute shit built, but if you had the house, you could walk through people, right? You could be a horrible player, but if you had the house, you could do whatever. Well, at that point, when they first started doing it, no, I didn't think it was fair because I don't want to go into conflict, and some guy ripped my head off. But you know, where the state of the game is now, if you've got the money and you really want said weapon, you go do it, because it doesn't affect me or my gameplay at all. It's not like you're gonna, because you bought it and I didn't, you're not keeping me from getting something. I wouldn't push for it, but I'm not going to look down on anybody for doing it either, because again, you hand somebody Excalibur, if they're not any good with a blade, it doesn't matter what you hand.
I'm gonna try
right?
playing this from this little back right corner here, like I did last time I ran it.
I saw you do that the other day, and I was like, when the hell did you start doing that?
So, but I'm gonna try it. It worked out last time.
It worked out. It worked out last time.
As long as I got a good protection, so. But because I got good line of sight on this chopper, so I can kill them right when they come out, and then by the time the Chunga makes it here, but that corner,
you probably kill most of them before they touch the ground. Yeah.
So, my opinion, I know you guys, we've talked about this before, so some of you that have been following my channel kind of already know. But I think that it's definitely got a place for certain people in this game. And that's because the Division 2 is a little bit unique in that we got so many solo players, you know what I mean? And so for a lot of people, it's just like, they're never going to raid. I mean, the statistics on the raid in the first place is really sad, right? It's less than 1%. It used to be, that's probably still the number. Less than 1% are ever going to raid.
I know it's less than 3.
Or at least finish the raid.
I mean, that's
so it's really small, and some people don't want to deal with that kind of shit, right? Like the scrutiny, learning, they don't want to learn to raid because all they want is the exotic, you know?
Right. Yeah.
What's my turret doing? Drone doing something.
And I mean, if you looked at it as purely a
He's going down.
A business transaction, which is because that's what it is, right? It's money. How valuable?
Exactly. How valuable is your time? Exactly. Because I mean, you can get carried. You can get carried, but it's not easy to get carried either. So even if you do one of the big carry clans and stuff like that, there's still a fucking line. Right? There's a line. You got to get in line for that shit, and then you got to wear the right build, and then you got to.
Which, by the way, we're gonna fix that.
I mean, it's fine, but it's like my point is like some people they play on the hours that they can, and you know, it's just not that they're not like some of us that have a lot more time to play the game. Now, then it comes down to well, is the exotic worth it? Okay, so would I do for most exotics? Absolutely not. Now, the raid exclusive exotics are the only ones that would probably could be contenders for that. And then even then, I would say for the Eagle Bearer, hell no, never worth it. Hardly, that gun sucks. And I'm sorry to say that, but that's always been my opinion. And the Ravenous is even fucking worse.
Still breaks my
the
heart.
Merciless is better than the Ravenous in my opinion.
Oh, no, wear your fingers out. Oh yeah, I can't believe. Whenever I think it was like a month and a half ago you did that video, I was like, God bless him, because he's gonna have arthritis in that finger.
Dude. Yeah, and I set it down, and Identity jumped on my stream the other day, and he was like, hey, dude, where's that Ravenous build? Because he made a Ravenous build, and I told him that I would make one too, kind of as a friendly challenge. And I was like, but dude, I just can't stand by the Ravenous. It just fucking sucks. I didn't want to sound rude, because you know, one person's treasure is another person's trash. But
for all you guys that love the Merciless, God
but the Ravenous sucks, man. The Ravenous just really sucks, and it's just like. And it's mostly because it forces you out of cover, so you need a build that can play that way, and you know, blah blah blah. So, and then you're gonna weaken the Ravenous by doing that. And so it's just, and then it's on console. It might be more of a console thing too. So there's that possibility that that PC players might have an easier time with it. But we have to click into our thumbstick in order to switch shoulders, and that's just not a really smooth motion. It's just not. But the Regulus is, in my opinion, the best exotic in the game, and it's a long quest. And so
if I could only play with 3, if like, you know, let's say you and Gambit and I all get chosen to be EFT, right? And one of the first, you know, teams meetings they bring us in on virtually, right? Say, what do you think the top 3 are, blah blah, and how can we make it better or worse, or how can we bring the other exotics up? Because I've been thinking about this for a couple of days. My top 3, and the way the game works now, can't be unseen. It would be the Regulus, the Chameleon, and the Capacitor.
Yeah.
Now, 4 and 5 are nice, but those top 3, I like it at kind of like the momentum, right? There's just nothing else in the game. There's not another tier in the game that is as versatile and can do as much as the momentum. Yes, if you ran fill in the blank with vigilance.
Serious trauma
You know, at the beginning, right from the start, the first bullet goes off. Yeah, you know, you'd have more power for blank seconds, right? However, but you wouldn't have more skill power, more armor, and more weapon damage, right? And then the longer the fight goes, the stronger you get. There's just nothing like it. So that Regulus, I mean, anybody who's good with that thing will tell you that is a game changer. So, as soon as you can get over, I'm standing out here naked. I'm standing out here naked with a pistol. As soon as you can mentally get over that, and you learn how to use the Regulus, that is so much fun. It's ridiculous. And watching people fly halfway across the screen when you get them in the head.
It's almost amazing. More. It's like a better artillery turret with the Hunter's Fury build or something like that, right? It's unlimited ammo, basically. I mean, you can run all directives.
So you
can one-shot named bosses. You can one-shot aggro with it if you set it up right?
Oh yeah. So you know, I was telling you we were working on something to kind of tickle your fancy. That's part of it. Was, hey, so yeah, we were like, well, and then what if we ran it with the Regulus? If we gave this up, but we did this. Because, I mean, so I like it kind of like the way I run my stat spec build. I run the Scorpio as a stat spec build because if I get in a situation where either one of my skills are on cooldown, the 3 seconds before they come up, I can then jump up and shoot the Scorpio, and you are now inflicting a status effect, which is what the build's about, right? Well, shit, the Regulus and a Regulus and artillery build go hand in hand. Oh, wait, hang on.
Should we change up? I should do that.
Let me switch. Yeah, I'm putting the jammer on.
All
right.
I'll go ahead and put on a.
Let me know when you're ready.
Too, yeah. You want me to shoot?
No, you just shoot. Yeah. So what I do
is
just,
I feel like you're gonna take out my drone all the time.
I always.
You know what I mean? Like.
Oh, well, then go ahead. Yeah. So what I do is I run through this group. I get up there to that little the little lift, and I pulse the shit out of them so that you guys can hammer on them.
I got the sticky, so I'll let you hit it.
I'm pulsing. And then that gives you enough time to get set.
Up some stacks. I'll hit him again.
Yeah, ooh, that was good. All right, purple right in front of you is good. All right, pulsing again. Looks like there's one. There's one behind. There's two in front. There's one trying to sneak around.
System reactivated.
You know what? The shoes in the dark are like a little tracking beacon.
For you or the dogs?
Well, for you. So like I see these two little things.
Where's Tux at? Oh yeah, there he is. A little bit of fucking lights.
Oh yeah. All right, damn, we got two of them stuck right here, right on top of each other. 3. It's 2 golds and a purple.
Get them to come in the daylight here.
All right, purple's coming right up next to you. All right, I'm pulsing.
Got a yellow in the corner back there.
Should just be these yellows back here. Yellow and the purple. All right, the purple's down. Should just be these 2. Yep. Just smooth. Look how smooth. I hear you. Oh, he's right here. Yeah, I mean, he's got a frog's hair and health left. Bolson.
Having these guys in the back all the time.
Yeah, he's out.
Oh, I thought he went down. There he goes.
Oh, well, that's down.
Eat that capacitor sandwich.
All right, are you going left or right? I know when we're in a group of 4, you go right with me.
Do you want to? I'll
go
left.
Or you go left or right?
Is that good? Because you can take a sniper hit.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Not
well,
really.
Yeah, exactly.
She's a red.
Yeah. Oh, I can take one.
Me too.
I can take one. I just can't be getting shot at and take one of those
I'm
at
not
the
used to
same time.
going left anymore. It's been a while since I've gone left. Am I any good at it?
I
Am
know,
I any
right?
good at it?
So if you just let me start the
okay,
party,
hurry,
they'll
'cause I
all
got my
turn
drone
around this way, and then you just shoot them.
All right, there you go.
Woo! Shit, how are you shooting from over there? Damn! Up there, I'm not happy.
They're headed crossways to you. You can see them moving.
Yeah.
Fire.
Serious trauma.
See, I'm shooting over. Oh, shit.
Fuck, I'm down. Oh, fuck!
Agent malfunction.
All right, hang on.
Down hard.
Agent killed.
That's the worst place to die
Yeah,
hard.
yeah.
The back sticks.
How many guys
it
are
was
over
just like,
on
it
you?
was just like, let me see. Nobody. I think they're dead now because my skills were up. Maybe two. I see two hiding.
All right.
No, it's just shitty because, you know, now
gonna
we're going
go
into the
way over
boss phase. Now we're not going to have any fucking trophies, right? It's like the worst place to die.
Oh, if I can get rid of this damn grenadier. All right, I don't
There's
see
a
anybody
purple.
next to you.
Yeah.
Oh, there's somebody because my button
It's
is
a purple.
glowing. Well, then stand there and bleed then.
I told you I wasn't good at going left. I chose it. I chose it and I was bad at going left.
I bet you the sniper probably popped you because she's
No,
got
I got hit with
perfect line of
this.
sight.
I got
She's
hit with these
right down.
fucking. I didn't realize there's these fire tanks in here, and I got hit by both of them. Explosions.
Oh yeah.
And then I was like, so I was damaged, and then these
little
rushers
jerry cans.
came, and then, you know, it didn't take much for the rusher to finish me after that. Grenade.
Yep.
Grenade.
Woo! God dang.
My drone won't fucking reattack. I don't know what it is. It's like way back there doing nothing. Fucking awesome drone. I gotta get every trophy I can get.
Yep.
Worst place to die. Because you don't have a chance to recover more trophies, you know?
Oh, there's nowhere
Yeah.
for you to go. You're out in the open. There's nowhere. And so anybody coming to get you, that's a sniper's paradise. Wound 1 and
Yeah.
kill 5. Okay, so for this one,
I'm gonna do a sticky.
you know, usually I just
with the turret is what I'm thinking.
okay. Well, since you have DPS, right? So usually I'm the guy that shoots up at the bird. Since you have DPS, as long as we can keep you vertical, you'll actually do more damage, get them down quicker. So, do you have a GR9 with Frenzy
No, I
on?
don't have any other weapons. Basically, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, so you're gonna do a pulse, I guess. is
Yeah,
what
I was
you're
just
saying you're
gonna
do?
hit him with the EMP sticky, and then yeah,
We'll just unload on them.
yes. Deleting a couple things. I don't know why.
Okay.
And then mostly because I don't have any fucking trophies, and so that drone is just gonna, you know, it's gonna get shot down by those things.
So if you can, since I'm staying here, you could fast travel, go back to a safe house, walk around the corner, shoot 5 or
Oh,
6
it's cool.
dudes, get
Okay,
5.
Let's finish it.
I mean,
We'll do it. We don't
All right.
need. We'll show them we don't need trophies. All right, let's go.
we don't need your stick at your playoffs. 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 Ooh, they are already happy.
Yeah,
They're
so I got
coming
my
at us
turret
already.
high. We'll try to keep my turret mostly on that left crew.
All right, here he comes. Now, since there's only 2 of us, we could probably take the same guy and put him down faster.
5 seconds. Hit me with that fucking explosive.
Oh, grenades in the air. Oh, yeah, see, look how much damage.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I gotta take that. If you don't mind relinquishing that
Agent
corner,
down.
that'd be helpful because after the sticky. That corner
What?
right here, this right corner. Yeah,
Right
just
where I
because
was at?
when I hit
Yeah.
that sticky, I need to lean.
Nope, that's fine, but you gotta tell me if you get in trouble, because I can't, we're not close enough for me to
Serious
see you go
trauma
down now.
detected.
The red. He's on the move.
Oh. No, thank you. Ah, dang. You big jerks.
Okay, where's the weaker one? Right above us. Okay, go for the right with the sticky. Ooh.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh, that'll wake you up. Holy shit.
Turrets are cool, man. Sticky on the right.
Alright. Ah. No. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Alright, he should be going down here in a second.
10 seconds and then sticky.
Alright, the guy on the right should be going. Alright.
Serious trauma
Marauder on the
detected.
right down.
Sticky on the right, left. Only got 1 med kit left. FYI. I'll regen. It's okay, except for those explosives, right? That's what gets you.
Oh, yeah.
Sticky going.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
10 seconds, he should be down. More or less. Alright, now it's just clean up.
So,
See? You don't need those sticky tokens.
my turret will not reacquire. Come on, pick a new fucking target. God damn. Brush it on the right. Hey, give me half a second, switching
That
skills.
just drives you crazy.
Drone in 5. Tank on your back.
Yep. Alright, I'll play peekaboo with it.
Okay, we got, let's burn these choppers.
Oh, yeah. Behind you, behind you. Oh, alright, so we got 6, 4, 5 came over the back wall.
My turret's out. I don't know who's shooting that, but it's out. Trying to get out.
Okay.
He's in the bow of the boat. It's a bad place for him to be standing.
Yeah.
Oh, we got left flank.
Working on
Double
the
run.
wallet.
Vital signs critical.
Falling back. A bunch of guys came off the other side.
Alright, I'm coming back to
Bunch of easy guys, but they're all over the place. You got good cover. Oh, there's a medic picking them up. That's where they're coming from.
I was like, God dang, I thought we killed
Purple
those.
medic drone in the air out there. I see him.
Ooh, grenade. Oh. Yep. Oh, shit. He's on the
Oh,
turret.
there's the medic. Fucking jerk.
Yeah, that's what I'm running. How'd you know? Dang, it's game over. Yeah, it is. Let's go.
Must just be one guy left, huh? Sounds like an engineer to me. Shotgun.
Yep. That should be it. Oh, come on.
There you go.
That should be it. Oh, yeah, I got a mantis. Shit, that's the first time I've seen that one come out in here. No bighorn, but
Random.
we'll give you a mantis. Yeah. And an exotic cache. Whoa, they're being generous. Not. And we were stopping and joking and everything else. Too bad. Yeah, that was. Wow, look at the numbers. That is pretty freaking close. Wow.
Was it close? Wow, that was pretty impressive. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy. Right?
Yeah.
What's that about?
Now, here's another thing, right? You only went down twice.
True. But one time, it's mostly the hard down, which was all the way at the end, so it didn't really count that much.
Right. Which were all the freaking grenades. But yeah, look at that. So
That's crazy if you think about it.
look how freaking well it goes back to your play style, understanding the game, working well as a team. I mean, look at that. You would not guess we were running two completely different.
No, it
builds.
says so much into the capacitor with skill tiers is the best damage on the build, regardless of whatever you're wearing. Because if you look at my build, guys, I'm running. Well, let me just show you, right?
Yeah, you might want to show anybody that's still on, or if you're going to make a video of this, you might want to go through the builds again.
But it says a lot
this
through
is
about
one monster
the
view.
memento. Probably is the biggest part, right? Because it's all the. I think that's the one thing that we both have on our build. Is 6 skill tiers of memento, the capacitor, and technician. So that's all the same. It's a set that changes plus the chest talent and then the crits, of course. But it tells you that there's nothing better than 30% skill efficiency. Let's just narrow it down to that, right? Fucking means more than even the glass cannon. That's insane. Let's work. We're talking about differentials here because he's running kinetic momentum, which is not as strong as glass cannon, and there's still people that are confused by that. I get that, but he's got more skill damage on his build because he's got the skill. He's got all the skill tiers that I do, right? But he's got the secondary skill damage roll, so his skills should be hitting probably harder, right? Because you got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50% more skill damage than I do.
Yeah. So my skills are hitting harder than yours, but your gun, you're just laying waste to everything with
It's
your
interesting,
caster.
but that's an interesting dynamic, like skills or weapon. It's but so you're at 119. Well, I don't got any trophies anymore, but see
It's without trophies. It's like it's 112.
Well, let me ask you that. So
something.
your skill, his skills are hitting harder. So I'm running 25% skill. I got 25% damage coming off of glass cannon, where he's got 15% coming out of kinetic momentum. So obviously glass cannon's stronger, but where he starts to put out more skill damages is he's got 50% more, at least 50% more skill damage coming off of the secondary attributes. So that's making up the difference from the glass cannon and then putting out more skill damage. Now my weapon damage is way stronger than his, but doesn't matter. You know, it's just like the skills do so much work out there. You know what I mean? And I lost the summary, but it just shows that the skills.
Oh, I've got it. What do you want me to look at? I've got it.
It doesn't matter. We were basically tied.
You want me to read
right?
something?
I mean, when you just call that a tie, it was just flat out tied for damage. You know, he got it was like 111 to 116 or something like that in kills. It's just like basically the same. Damage is 1500 versus like 1600 or something.
Headshot kills. You got 15.
Yeah.
I got 14. I mean, that's how close a lot of this shit was. Headshot enemies. So you had one more headshot kill. I had 3 more headshot enemies than you did.
But what was the big damage number? Tell me the main damage numbers again.
Back and forth.
What were those?
The damage taken or the damage dealt. So damage dealt to named enemies. You ran a circle around me. So you have 226 billion, and I had 153 billion.
What was the total damage though? The super high level number. You know what I mean? The summary from the summary.
Yeah. So you had
Is that 1500?
Oh, from the summary. Okay. It's 150 100.
Okay,
So 1.5 billion is what you got, and I got 1.4.
That's fucking same, right? I mean,
yeah. So you got 1.51. I got 1.48.
And granted, like I went down hard, so in this last phase I was a little underpowered, but you know, so maybe I would have pulled up a little bit more, right? But it wouldn't have been like a drastic difference.
Right.
That would have been like, wow, right? Like a tank. He's running a tank skill damage build. I'm running a DPS skill damage build, if that's what you want to call it. You know, like and I got glass cannon, and he doesn't. It's just like, so that's what I'm saying. It's like, and I like glass cannon because it also powers up your weapon, where if I was running kinetic momentum, I wouldn't. So I do feel like it helps. And then I'm not running any armor. So the no armor thing actually attracts me to glass cannon, believe it or not. And so because
you got to get them down
like
faster.
I'm already weak. 927 in armor is fucking nothing, right? Like, what's the difference between 927, 750, glass cannon, or no glass cannon? Nothing. You die fast or you die fast. That's it. You're just dying fast. So don't die, basically. But like, the reason why, and so when I was making the game over build, I tried it with glass cannon, and I felt like it was counter to the build's purpose for its MO, because the idea is to stay out of cover, and glass cannon is going to force you back into cover. And so in order to get out of that, you'd have to put armor on kill, and you don't have the slots for it, so kinetic momentum is the better option for this build. But for my build, I don't think so. You know what I mean? I still like the glass cannon because I'm not running any armor. My build isn't intended to get out of cover. And so I rather have the more damage, even though I'm taking in more. But the reasons when I died wasn't really because of the glass cannon. It was just bad, whatever, wrong situation. But it's just really interesting how that pans out. I think in the damage department, where we're basically tied, and I got max crits and glass cannon, and he doesn't. Right? That's crazy. I mean, that's just crazy to me. Right. Same gun, same backpack, same specialization, same skills. I mean, his gun is a little powered up. He's got a little more expertise. You think our skills are the same? I'm level 10 skills. He's level 10 skills. So he's got a little more gun power there. But again, his gun he doesn't have the crits. You know what I mean? So he's got protection from elites.
Yeah.
I don't. I mean, it's insane. That's insane that the damage is tied, that we tied. I think what it says to me is memento plus skill damage is Memento for skill builds is insane. It's like, if you're not doing that, it's insane. I just think that's just like, you're really not doing yourself a favor. I gotta say, it just makes Combined Arms sad, doesn't it?
Blew me
Combined Arms is just sad compared to this.
Oh, absolutely.
What would you rather have, 25% skill damage or 30% skill efficiency, Reaper?
It's the same. I've given everybody in the clan, but I like Combined Arms. I go, all right, so here's the, I get it, you like it, but if you're gonna run this, then you have to run it. It's kind of like the Empress, right? It's either 3 pieces or no pieces, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you do the same thing with this. I always ask, do you have a memento? Well, yeah. Do you have a capacitor? Well, yeah. Why are you not running it? Well, because I'm running a skill build. All right, let's do this again. Do you have a capacitor? Yeah. Do you have a memento? Yeah. All right, let's go run DUA. And I mean, I've had dudes put on their Heartbreaker and everything, and I will run the exact same build I have on right now. And we're not talking 10 or 15 more kills. I'll have like 60, 70 more kills. And that should never happen. You should not be, with a skill build, you should not be like running laps around somebody, but you are. And your build and my build, that's insane.
Colin brings up a good question. This is a question that comes up a lot, and I already know my answer for it, but he says glass cannon with memento is only a 5k damage difference from kinetic momentum and memento at full stacks. Would you sacrifice 5,000 damage for 50% incoming damage? Now your answer might be different. My answer is yes. I would. What
was the quote? Would I sacrifice power?
Well, you say, would you lose? What? Would you be willing to lose 5,000? Basically, would you choose glass cannon over kinetic momentum over 5,000 in damage? Is the question, and the answer is yes, because for me, the part of the equation that Colin isn't mentioning, and a lot of people do this, is that they forget about the weapon. It's also powering my weapon, not just my skills. And so you can't ignore that. You can't ignore that. And also
no, that's why we have it on.
And the part that's experience, and this is the reason why this isn't against you, Colin. So I'm gonna go on a little bit of a tangent here. So bear with me. This is why you got to get the fuck out of the testing range. Get out of the testing range.
Yes.
And there's guys that are promoting you on YouTube and whatever, and all they do is go into testing range. And this is exactly fucking why. It's almost like disinformation a little bit, because that question isn't even fair. It's not even right. It's not against you, Colin. Right. I understand. Like, a lot of people are influenced by these some of these guys that are only in the testing range and pulling out, calculators and shit like that. It's just like, it's not how it plays out. It doesn't play out like that. It doesn't.
Right.
Let me tell you something. Let me just switch. I can put on a non-glass cannon build. Look at how many glass cannon pieces I have. That just fucking says something right there. But look, I'll just put on this one, okay? Just as an example, all right? There's no glass cannon here. Put kinetic momentum, doesn't matter. Forget the talent. No glass cannon, all right? I will die just as fast with this build as I did with the glass cannon. I will die just as fast. I have this. Why? Why? Because I have the same amount of fucking armor, which is nothing. That is nothing. And I have minimal regen. I have no healer skills. I got no hives. We all know, and I know you guys have been playing this game for a while. So those of you guys that know, there's a mechanic in the game that keeps you from going down all the way. So if you got full armor and somebody hits you with a grenade to the face, you will break your armor, but you will still be on your feet. It's the second hit that kills you. And so what I'm trying to tell you is, glass cannon or not, that same grenade that hits me in the face is going to break my armor, and I'll still be on my feet, whether I have glass cannon or not. It's always the second hit. And in legendary content, that second hit is always hard enough to drop you to your knees. It's always hard enough. And then when they come by and finish you off, it's not because of glass cannon. It's just the legendary content is difficult. So
it wouldn't matter what you.
So it is a much more. So the reality is, the answer is much more complicated than that. It does depend on the build, and that's why I was explaining on this build. Even though we tied and he's wearing kinetic momentum, I would still stay with glass cannon, because why not? Why not take the extra power? You're gonna either die or you're gonna die. And so it's a do or die. All red DPS build. Come in here with an all red DPS build, whatever you want. Contractors, foxes, prayers, all red DPS build. You're either gonna die or you're not gonna. It's do or die. You do it or you die. Glass cannon or not. Put on focus. Run focus if you like to. Run obliterate if you want to. But that's not the difference. It's not the glass cannon that's getting you killed. Trust me. It's a very difficult content, and you know, it's the thing that really saves you. What I learned from soloing legendary with DPS builds from the very beginning, and I was doing everything that I could because I waited a long time. Colin, I appreciate you, man. So I'm not trying to like, and I see that you agree. So I know, but it's a really good question. It's not a fair question out there because it's just like a lot of the people, a lot of these. I saw there was this big thing, remember, and I don't like calling out other content creators, but it was kind of funny. Do you guys remember the big old fight? It just came to surface again, but there was a big fight between Patrick Wolf and Nothing But Skills, and it happened a long time ago. It happened like a year ago, or maybe 2, where Nothing But Skills went into the testing range and he said kinetic momentum is stronger or equal to glass cannon, and he'd ran his tests and he did it all in the testing range. And then Patrick Wolf came out with the video the same day or the next day and said Nothing But Skills is wrong. He's like, he did his test wrong because he didn't have these certain buffs, and if you have these certain buffs in line where your build is fully procced, then you will see that glass cannon will outperform it. And then that kind of pissed off Nothing But Skills, and then and then they were kind of going back and forth just by creating videos without actually calling each other out, but everybody knew who they were talking to. And then it went away, and then it all came back to surface again when Nothing But Skills put out that video about that buying exotics webpage, and he called out Wolf, and then they started doing it all over again. But it all sprouted from way back then. You know what I mean? But glass cannon. I'm gonna be the first to tell you guys, like, I avoided glass cannon forever, and it was the biggest mistake. You know what I mean? It was a mistake. I was ignorant, and so I couldn't understand. I was like, why are these guys running glass cannon and then they're putting an armor core on, and then why don't they just run obliterate and then take off the armor core and whatever. And that's because you'll even hear another content creators like that mechanic getting, where you won't go all the way down, but it'll break your armor. It's just, that is the reason why glass cannon is actually really good. And so, because it's like, you can't die, the game won't let you. It's the second shot, and no matter what, glass cannon or not, that second shot will kill you. So that's what I was saying. Like, even today we did this. So for those of you that were watching the whole stream, I was running this tag team, and I died a bunch of times. I was like, it's like I'm wearing glass cannon. You see that, guys? I'm dying. It feels like I'm wearing glass cannon, and that's because the build doesn't have resistance. Now Reaper's build, and that's what I was saying. So on Colin's question, now if I took Colin's question and applied it to this build, I would agree with the original question. No, glass cannon is not worth it. Kinetic momentum is worth it. And so that's why you can't ask that blanket question about damage over survivability, because it doesn't apply. You can't say yes to the same build over and over and over and over, which is, it's not a constant. So it's a variable depending on the build. So with this build, no way I would run glass cannon, because it's got a purpose, which is to play out of cover or to take its resistance. It has resistance, right? And so you don't want to throw by getting put in on glass cannon. You can still do it. You can still do it, but it would be a different build though. But you'd be kind of balancing your resistance with your damage intake, and and so it just comes out with for the purpose of this build that kinetic momentum is better. But my answer does change with this build, and it's like, no, I have so much survivability. Why would I want to sacrifice that for 5,000 more damage to my skills? Well, then it goes, well, what about your weapon? You'd be like, yeah, no, this one's not really about my weapon. It's not, right, Reaper? It's not really about your weapon. It's more about getting out of cover and snagging that trophy. No. And the weapon is just to keep the skills procced up,
Right. No, and that's a great point too. So when they asked the question, and you could tell he's an intelligent guy the way he asked it. But
no, it's a really good question, Colin. I'm glad you asked it, right? Because He framed it perfectly.
Because
the way he said it struck a chord with me, because I get asked that question, or I don't get asked that question a lot. I see that a lot in my build videos. I'll run a glass cannon one, and somebody will be like, "Oh, what can I run instead of glass cannon?" And be like, "You don't really want to lose glass cannon. It's really good." And I feel bad for people because I know there is a lot of people that aren't comfortable with glass cannon, and I warn people, but like, well, you probably don't want to use glass cannon, and the only reason why you don't is because you stop using anything else. It's such a good talent that everything else feels weak. Perfect spotter feels weak. Everything feels weak compared to it, you know? And so it's just like, but it doesn't always make sense. It's still build dependent.
So to caveat on that, it's the same thing, right? I guess for everybody who doesn't have your same understanding, is, let's just break it down to play style, right? So if there's a lot of people just in my clan, right? There's a lot of people that they were super against the build until I drug them through things the umpteenth time. Because in this build, this is not the build I have on. If you just sit back like you would with glass cannon, you're not going to get your kills.
Be bored.
And if you're not going to get your kills,
underpowered.
This is a very aggressive build. And again, you're only seeing his perspective as the viewer. You're watching through Tux's eyes. But next time you watch us run together, watch how many times you see me streaking across the field, like from the far left to the far right, or from the front to the back. And you see me run around all over the place. That's what this build was designed. That's how it was designed to handle. And for the same reason, if you've only used this one and then you put Tuxes on, don't send him a dirty, nasty message. Oh, you mother sucker, and this didn't work above. Don't do that, because he wasn't out there running around like a chicken with his head cut off like I was. Because his build can't take that damage, right? So it's not that either one is better or above. It depends on who's manning the controls, and two, what your understanding of the battle that you're in and what your tactical plan is for that, right? So I could slap the perfect blend on. We run it again. He could put game over on, and I could put perfect blend on. Our numbers are going to be pretty much the same again, but both of us are going to have to play exactly backwards that we just got done playing. He'll now be the aggressor, and I'm now going to sit there and mow people down at a distance.
Yeah, but let's be clear. When Reaper says I'm not playing out of cover because my build can't take the damage, just be clear, that's not because of glass cannon, right? Not at all.
No,
it's because I'm basically a DPS build. I know I don't look like it,
the armor.
I'm all yellow is the same as all red. Or do we agree? When it comes to survivability, how much damage you can take, it's not the glass cannon that keeps me from running out of cover. It's the rest of it. I mean, it helps. It helps not get out of cover, but it's just that. See, it's that, and for him, it's not like he's running so much armor that he's fucking invincible. Look, what is he at? 1.2 million. I mean. In Legendary, that's nothing in armor. That's nothing. The reality is it's his regeneration. It's that he can take a punch, get back into cover, and heal really fast, and then get back out there and take another punch. That's what I can't do. I mean, I got 3% armor regen, but that's not a lot. You know what I mean? He's got makeshift repairs. And so I traded makeshift repairs for amp damage to my gun. Anyways, the point is that I really like the way Colin phrased that question, because oh my God, it's perfect the way he said it. It's just like, it struck a chord with me because I see that all the time, and I have a hard time. And so I create all these builds with glass cannon, and it's just like, and I start feeling bad for the community because I know there's a lot of new players, and I don't recommend it for new players. I don't. The number one reason why we survive with glass cannon is because of situational awareness. We know that when to tuck and roll. I see that grenade coming, and I could run out of it. I know who my greatest threats are. I know where they're coming from. I'm watching my six and all my angles, whatever. You know what I mean? And and on skill builds, like I don't run glass cannon too much on DPS builds. I mean, I'll run it on the strikers build, and I'll run it on the legendary. I started it with legendary, so you guys know, like.
I was gonna say, actually,
I should take that back. But
But you have a lot of practice. You have a lot of practice
dancing
doing
in the house. What up, B? So I was I was
Oh,
saying
gee.
like, but I took a lot of time to learn solo legendary. Like I taught myself solo legendary and it was painful, right? Like you die a lot. Just the first checkpoint. The first checkpoint of every legendary is usually the hardest. It really is. And there's probably one or two other rooms throughout the way, but the first run is always hard. And so you die like 100 times. I would literally die like 100 times just on the first checkpoint, learning to solo legendary back in the day. And I tried everything, and I did these tests between like glass cannon and perfect glass cannon, and you know, for that extra 5% amp damage, and then you gain so much incoming damage. And is it worth it? And it's absolutely worth it. Absolutely. It was the difference between making it or not. When you're doing solo legendary, unless you're running a resistance build like Reaper is running, for all other builds like DPS builds, all pure damage builds, like if that's the way you're gonna go, it is literally do or die, and I'm not exaggerating. You either kill that tank or you're dead. You either kill that drone operator or you're dead. And so if you pull back on your damage, then you're going to be dying more than you're going to be doing. And so that's why perfect glass cannon is absolutely worth it. If glass cannon, obliterate, all red build, it's the same. Focus, all red build, perfect glass cannon, all red build, it's the same. You're gonna die fast or you're gonna die fast. You're gonna do it or you're gonna die. It's always the same. So and I learned that, and so I was like, so when it comes to making the choice, perfect glass cannon or glass cannon, it would be perfect glass cannon. I realized that because when you had this tank that was about to flank you, you need to send him back or destroy him. And if you didn't have it was all about time to kill. And that's what we talk about survivability. Time to kill is number one above anything all else. First, get your time to kill in place. You can build the other way around, but time to kill, you need to meet this minimum threshold of time to kill in legendary. And once you meet that threshold, then you can start playing around with your build. And then you memorize the threshold after a while, so you kind of know what it is. But like, and so unless you got the resistance to do it, and then those are different builds. So you either got, and I find like there's two builds that I can solo legendary with consistently, and one of them is the all-in, all-damage builds, and then the other ones are the ones that are perfectly in balance, like really well balanced, like where Reaper's wearing the game over, slaughter builds, even the perfect blend build, even this one we're running. So like they're really well balanced, right? But you do have to change your playstyle. The playstyle changes a little bit depending on which one you're running. But I feel like anything in between, you can really struggle with. Like, you know, like if you go with some like a pestilence build and whatever, and so you see us like kind of doing some solo legendaries just to demonstrate its power. But to take that thing all the way through District Union Arena from front to back is actually really difficult because you don't have aggro being pulled from you. You don't have any resist. It depends on your build. It just totally depends on your build. But there's a lot of builds that just really struggle to solo legendary, right? And some of them, but at the bottom line, I think if you look at the constant, it's usually time to kill. And can you solo legendary with the worst time to kill in the game? The answer is yes, but it's gonna take you 3 fucking hours. You'd run an all foundry, bulwark, run the Liberty, watch your back, right? You can do that, but you're gonna get hit with every explosive the game has to offer. You're gonna be staggered. It's gonna take you an hour to kill a fucking chunga. You know what I mean? It's just like, so you can. But anyways, so, and just don't take my word on it. Like if you're doing solo legendary stuff, you need to go out there and watch all the solo legendary dudes videos and watch them all. But and pay attention to the nuances, right? And so do some of them do it with obliterate? Absolutely. Do some of them do it with focus? Of course, focus is even stronger. You know, you're forcing scope, but it's great if you're doing a shield glitch. And so I do that a lot. Like Robo Blocks or whatever his name is, Rotor Blitz. Rotor Blitz. I saw he put up a new time here, and he switches. So he used glass cannon for the first wave, and then he switched to perfect focus for the second wave and the third wave, and I can't remember from there. And then he used, I think, negotiators all the way through. You know, negotiate, which is a loss in damage, but you spread your kills. So, you know, so like, it's really interesting. But all red and, you know, glass cannon or not, you would have died the same if you didn't get the kill. So what's most important? Get the kill, right? Get the kill.
Yep. Time to kill is always going to be the most important thing.
It's really interesting though. It's an interesting question. It's a lot of it. There's so much to it though when it comes to builds and you know, play styles, whatever. So for the new guy, you know, I say probably stay away from glass cannon until you know the game and the spawn points and the checkpoints and your enemy archetypes and stuff like that. And so I wouldn't gravitate instantly to glass cannon, but once you know that, then you can start. It's really from there. It's, I guess what you would say, strategy and situational awareness is really what's saving your ass. You know, because, but I think we keep proving over and over again, Reaper, like your build doesn't even fucking matter anymore. It's all strategy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's the person. It's what you're doing in your hands, right? It's whoever's holding the controller. It's a true test of. So what's your experience? What are you what's the most important talent and tool and role on the game is the 8 pounds of shit in between your ears. Because that's what's controlling it.
It really is, and it's not about being smarter than the next person. It's about the experience in the game. There, you know. I mean, some people have a hard time with situational awareness. I get that, but most of the situational awareness in this game can be acquired. But some people don't think about it. Some people don't think about that it's situational awareness. Some people don't think about it. Some people just brute their way through the game. They think it's brute force, right? And so it's just like, I'm just gonna run forward and shoot everything. Yeah. And it's just like, I'm just gonna kill any enemy that's standing in front of me. No, like if I got an enemy standing in front of me and it's a red guy, but I see my kill priority 50 feet back, I'm gonna go for the kill priority. Right? There might be a red guy standing right there or a purple guy, even a yellow guy. But if I see my kill priority out of cover and he's running around, I'm gonna be fucking shooting him. I'm gonna try, you know, at least because he's a bigger threat than even sometimes the guy that's standing in front of me. But you got to know the difference, right? You know, you got to know the difference. So, but Carl Robinson, I would say test subject, like Colin Bishop said. Yeah, Colin said test subject. Test subject is a really close one. When I'm running, just so you guys know, when I'm running 6 skill tiers, I go Capacitor. If I'm not running 6 skill tiers, like 5 skill tiers, then the test subject is usually a really good option for me. Or not crits too. Actually, that's the other one. Because I don't know about you, Reaper, but I sometimes get irritated by the small mag. The Capacitor gives you, I mean, the test subject gives you another 10 in the mag. So that can be sometimes just kind of annoying. Because do you understand? I mean, I think a lot of people don't realize that. Like they're like, oh, your DPS isn't as good as mine.
Getting caught on a reload.
You're like, yeah, I'm 10 rounds less than you, buddy. You know what I mean? Think about that.
Exactly.
Think about that. I have 10 rounds less than you, and I'm burning them.
You realize I'm whittling. Yeah, exactly. I'm whittling them down all the way until one shot, and I reload, and you have the cleanup. You do realize I'm doing the damage, right? Like, come on.
It's just like, so they did that because the weapon is so strong. This is a very strong weapon, so they had to pull down the mag size. Why else would it? You know what I mean? If this had a full 50, holy shit. You know what I mean? Look at its reload time.
Shit, if they just, oh my god.
If this had a full 50, it'd be
nuts.
I don't think I'd run anything else. You know, I mean, but so it does get annoying. It does get annoying. The range on it is not that great either, though, I gotta say. I mean, it's not the worst, but it's such a really good weapon for legendary content, but it doesn't quite, but it sort of has an SMG hybrid assault rifle thing to it.
Yeah. I'm glad they put the sight. I'm glad they put the sight on it because
at least we have that.
That definitely helped with your long
I wish we got
distance
credit
shots.
for it. Though. Can you imagine getting focused by going under that? Or can you imagine if you can shield with this? You can shield glitch with that. Oh, that'd be fucking amazing.
Oh yeah, that'd be stupid. Yeah. So are you running? Are you gonna run again or?
Sort of. I don't know. Well, let's fucking. That was crazy. Let's DUA this motherfucker. Let me pick up some more med kits and whatever.
I was like, you damn woke me up now. Now my meds are worn off. I'm awake now. What are we gonna
because
do?
Colin's question. Damn you, Colin.
That really was.
It got my blood going. No, because
really
I'm passionate about this game, so certain questions will trigger me. Like, and it's not like, like I'm mad or angry. That's not what I mean. It's just like it just triggers me. Like, I want to get this out. I want to get this statement out, and I want it to be clear and concise, so you guys have a takeaway because it's a really important question. It's always And it
I
always
wanna
comes back
circle
to the
back.
millionth time that I've said this. It's just like time to kill is the single biggest chunk of your survivability. You know, they press you. All the enemies are good at pressing you. They press.
The I want to circle back to the one of the 20 good things that you brought up is the Colin, if you're still listening, I want to go back to a comment that Tux made when he was like, well, it's not like you're in the shooting range. I actually thought he was going to bring this up as so we're trying not to name names, but yeah, the when you see the video, it's like new world record, most crits ever, and I'm pretty sure that's a pretty spot on impression. You have to understand. So we'll go back to Bruce Lee, right? Yeah. The problem with breaking bricks, the brick doesn't punch back. So you're not under fire. You're not taking it. Well, of course, if I'm the one telling the story and there's no witness, of course I kicked everybody's ass in the bar. Well, it's a little bit different when everybody was there and saw it, right? So you have to remember when you see this shit in the when you're watching a video and that's all they're doing is a comparison in the range. Not they did this and then they're showing it and then they'll show actual gameplay. It's different because the meta is a little bit different, positive and negative. You're not going to see the same procs, but at the same time, you're also shooting a paper target or still target in a virtual shooting range. Is not the same thing as an ad that is flanking you and has a lot of armor and he's trying to bleed you with his backpack. Oh, and they're sending drones at the same time, and you need to drop one of the three of them. You could take two of them on, but you can't take all three. You've got to drop one of them now. Yeah, the range doesn't do that for you.
Not at all. I mean, and it's sort of like, the range serves a very small purpose, and it's just to get the gist of your power. Once you get the gist, it doesn't, besides the gist of power, it doesn't tell you anything else. So like I saw this one spreadsheet being advertised about, it was a ranking of assault rifles, and it was so off. It was so off because it was all based off of formulas and what the DPS in the testing range was. And I was like, it was so bad because it was like, it put like the police M4 towards like the bottom and the FAMAS towards the top. And it was just like, in the testing range, okay, outside the testing range, you're gonna miss all of your shots with the FAMAS. And the reason why we go to the police M4 is because you land a lot of shots. The speedrunners use this on PC, right? And they also use a FAMAS. But like console players, we cannot ignore handling. We cannot ignore handling. And so you can't rank the FAMAS over the police M4. Have you guys ever used the FAMAS in the Division 2 with the on the console? It is everywhere but your target. You know what I mean? And I wish it worked. In the F2000, same thing. In my book, it's one of the worst guns in the game. The AKM is the strongest assault rifle in the game. I mean, is it still? This between the Kingbreaker, it's. I think the Kingbreaker is stronger, right? Because that's 650 RPM. But like, anyways, so that's a known sacrifice though. Like if I choose the TK or the AK, I know I'm choosing a weapon with high base weapon damage and trading horrible handling, and then I'm gonna have to compensate with some sort of handling, or else I know I'm just gonna be missing a lot of shots. And so when I create those builds for you guys, like I put on the AK and then I switch over to the police M4, and you always hear me say, holy shit, I'm killing way faster with the police M4 than with the AK. Why is that? Why is my time to kill faster with the police M4 than the AK? Can anybody answer that question?
Because you're landing.
Because I'm landing my fucking shots. And the testing range and a spreadsheet does not show you that, right? That is real time to kill. Real time to kill. Now, if you have to run a TK or a FAMAS and then start stripping away your damage so that you can put on handling, well, now your time to kill is way down. So you would have to show, in my opinion, a real accurate side-by-side between a TK or a FAMAS and a police M4. You would have to put like braced on the police a chest piece on the FAMAS and then run glass cannon on your police M4. That's a real test. That's a real test. I know I'm exaggerating there, but I'm saying that you have to compensate for your weapon handling on the FAMAS. The police, you don't have to. So you can go all the damage you want on your police, but on some of these other weapons, I'm just picking on the FAMAS. Don't focus on that. But on some of these other weapons, it's just like the weapon handling has to be a consideration. And in the end, it's you go with the assault rifle that you're most comfortable with. So if you're landing all your shots with the F2000, God bless you. That's amazing. You know, but I don't, and I'm pretty good. You know, and I'm pretty good. I got an elite controller. I got my things finely tuned to how I play, and I'm practiced. I have my aim assist turned off. I run builds like Striker that have pretty decent handling in them because I am a fan of handling, and I can still tell you that the FAMAS is still a beast to control, or the TK or whatever. And so I still know that in the end, I'm going to perform better. My time to kill is better. I'm going to get more kills with my Police M4. And so that is the best assault rifle for me and the general public and general Joe public too. And so some people like Josh Carroll says, I have to use a 20% stability mod for the FAMAS, you know, and maybe that's enough. And so maybe like we did it with the Merciless, like we found out the biggest thing with the Merciless was just to run sharpshooter and then put one weapon handling mod. So you're not actually losing any damage really. You're losing something else, maybe armor on kill, maybe ammo, you know what I mean? But that was enough. And so if you could do that with the FAMAS too, what if you could balance off the FAMAS just by running sharpshooter? Then maybe you do have a contender. Maybe the FAMAS is the best assault rifle because if you take the specialization out of the equation. Good questions though, but like how do we get there? How do we get to that? Was it the capacitor? Were we talking about the capacitor?
No, it was the shooting range as opposed to what's real life.
You got to get out of the shooting range. Yeah.
All right. So I just took my pain pills.
Okay, let's roll.
So if we're gonna go, we gotta go.
I'm running in. Are you ready? Okay, let's go. Go now.
Just tell me when.
You've got your objective.
Sorry, that was another
anything stand in your way.
strike a chord thing, but like.
No, good discussion. Good discussion.
You got it.
Great discussion.
That's why you guys see me like. Why is Tux always in this testing range? I mean, in District Union. It's my test. This is my testing range. This is my testing range. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we were talking about time to kill and stuff like that. So they're like, yeah, time to kill in my book. Time to kill includes weapon handling. You know what I mean? Landing accuracy, I should say.
Oh yeah.
You see that grenade? You got a shot on that grenadier? Fucking. See there? There you go. There's glass cannon, guys. Notice I did not die. I took a direct hit from a grenade. Not die. But it was not glass cannon that applied that damage. I would have lost all my damage anyways. That's an elite grenadier. You see what I'm saying? So an all red build, an all yellow build would have taken the same damage from that. I did not die. I'm wearing glass cannon, guys.
All right, first helicopter.
Work on this tank. Get tank down. Engineer.
Oh, you're just gonna walk right at me, aren't you?
Drone operators, I don't have an eye on them. There's one on your balcony side, right? I see.
Yeah, I see it. Yep, top right. Oh, here. Another bird.
Yeah, my drone is on cool.
Here comes Fatty.
Scout trophy, right? Pretty good.
I guess it's been long enough. We could bring Gambit in here, and just now. If you think this is fast,
just blow him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out of cover.
Both of mine are down on cool right now. Ooh, hello. I got your attention.
You got anybody alive up there? Oh. I need to switch
Yeah,
my
I'm
skills
dealing
when I
with the
have my
last
backwards. I
baddie
usually
back
have my
here.
turret on the right and my drone on the left. That fucks with me.
Yeah, that's how I've got
Yeah, I
mine.
put my turret on the right because I find like, you know, when I'm tossing it on something and it needs to be like right on the edge of something.
It needs
Yeah,
to be
so
super
exactly.
accurate. It's easier
Reaper,
with
you
my
read
right
mind so
finger.
many times.
Yep.
I think that's why I'm
I know,
so
man. You
romantic
complete me.
with you. Yeah,
You have
because you
made it
read my
hello.
mind a lot.
If
It makes me
If
happy
you're a
on the
bird, I'm a
inside.
bird. If you're a bird, I'm a bird.
No, let me switch
All
my
right, you have
skills
all your
around
stuff
real
on
quick.
cooled that you ready to
That
go?
irritates the fuck out of me. Okay. All right, I am cooled and ready.
Is this a legendary?
Yeah, we're in a
Yes, it
legendary.
is.
It's Molly.
I see a drone up there.
Go ahead. Stand right next to that Jerry Camp. Who are these crazy dudes out here at 6 and
European
7 in the
time.
morning?
You broke into the.
Oh no, I was saying they were probably
We're fucking
saying
addicts,
about
man.
us
That's what I'm saying.
going,
You know, some people will say, "Hey, I'm thinking about
I
buying
know,
the
I
Division
mean-
2 game. Should I do it?" I'm like, "Fuck no, don't do it, man. You're never gonna stop
Yeah,
this game."
don't do it.
A lot of people thought it died
No.
so long ago, and you know, it's like, oh, and then if
yeah.
it's dead, why can't we stop
Oh, yeah.
playing
I
it?
get asked all the time. Oh yeah. Hey, are you gonna get into Destiny? Are you gonna get? Nope. Why? Because I know myself well. I go, and I always bring this game up. I was like, if you knew how many hours,
Picking up my turret.
how many days I have put into this game. Now the fatty
Okay,
should
let
be
me
coming in
read.
just a second.
Redeploying my turret. Okay,
Oh, here they come.
I better back up because I don't have the resistance he does.
Ooh.
Ooh! Oh, wrong side, wrong side. No, get up, Tux. Oh, fuck, dude, get me.
Agent
Ah, fuck!
Agent
That was my
killed.
bad, dude. I jumped on
no.
the wrong side of that fucking box. I got caught on the edge of that barrier. Fuck!
Yeah. Listen, man, we could jump out of third floors of buildings, but I'm telling you what, fucking if a trash bag's in the way, you can't get out of there.
God, it sucks. I hate. That's the one shitty thing about legendaries is when you go down, they take you all the way down. They don't let you crawl. Isn't that?
No. Oh, they
Yeah.
go for the kill.
Let's die,
go
dude.
for
Do you mind
the kill.
dying? Sorry, dude.
Alright.
No, that was my bad. I was a totally
You're good.
loser.
Let me. Two.
But if we didn't clear that first phase so quickly, it doesn't
Shit.
matter. You know what I mean? It's just that
Yeah.
that's that slows down like the next 3 checkpoints because I'm gonna have to just go stand in front of a chunga. Let him kill you. It'll reload your shit.
Oh, I should have thought of that.
Goddamn pain meds.
I should have thought of that. Yeah. Hey, I'm conscious. You get what you get.
That's true. Thank God you're wearing that build.
Yeah, send me an invite.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in
I,
your way.
I threw a ball. I was like, I can't. You know the build's good when you
Yeah.
can't kill yourself. Is this legendary? Yes. Hershey asks, hey, who's the jerk with the high watch level?
This guy who's got 2 thumbs and 2 high of a watch level. I don't see you on, man. Where are you?
I think yeah.
Oh, I
I
see
hear
it.
it all the time. So we went to the dark zone. I was helping somebody with the dark zone
I gotta
yesterday,
go to safe house.
Leader.
and he was telling me he was the guy that it was just some rando guy. He was like, hey, I just started, blah blah blah. Super nice kid. Couldn't have been 18. Super nice kid. Anyway, he was sitting there and he was asking me these questions, and he goes, I have seen more action in the past 2 hours since you're in here with me than I've ever seen with the 2 years I've been playing this game with all my buddies put together. He was like, this must be, is there like a specific day that like is Dark Zone Day or blah blah blah? And I didn't want to explain why everybody was chasing us.
That's funny. the people were probably texting each other, "Get in here! There's these assholes with some big watches."
Oh, yeah.
It's like
Oh,
the
yeah.
buck, you know.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like that big buck with all those fucking, you know, horns and shit like that.
It's that 50. It's that 50-point
it's like
deer. Yeah.
the big
Oh, yeah.
stag, man. You gotta
Oh,
take
yeah.
him out. You know.
Gambit and I have gotten texts before.
You are now group leader.
Where
People are mean. It's like
we
you
have
almost
no
don't
shit
want to
gotten
watch like
text
this because
before.
people are
Where
mean.
they're like,
They're mean. They're like, "Hey, I just butt fucked you in
They're
the
like, "Let's
ass,
go get those
man. You
fuckers."
watch, you suck and all that watch." It's like, Jesus,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, I died
Yeah.
just like everybody else. It's just like it doesn't mean I'm
Yep.
invulnerable.
So my builds have the same
Yeah.
limitations the rest of you do. All right. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
dude.
run back over there.
It's funny. It's funny, and people are like that with YouTubers too. So that's why it's also dangerous in the dark zone for a YouTuber. They're like, "I killed the guy,
Oh,
that
yeah.
YouTuber guy. He's
Don't
fucking
tell- oh,
trash.
oh, yeah.
he's
Oh,
so
yeah.
trash."
Oh,
and they're
don't
like,
tell
"Geez,
me.
I'm a
Oh,
human
yeah,
too.
yeah.
I do die, you know." And sorry, I don't highlight
Yeah.
all my deaths in my
Here,
build
just to switch it
videos.
up.
It's not really. It's not best for
Yeah.
fucking.
Yeah, and I don't edit everything out. Yeah, just for fun. I'm gonna
Yeah, I actually
play
think it's
over here
smarter
with you
because
this
if one of
time.
us
I know
happens
we
to go
normally
down,
switch
and
it up.
it's, you know, yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly because then I can get you, whereas I can't run through them to get you.
All right, let's walk.
All right,
Let's walk.
whenever you're ready.
Either way.
You've got your objective.
But
Don't
for
let
your
anything
average
stand
player
in your way.
especially, but I mean, you're pretty comfortable surviving here. But like for the average player, you probably want to play on one side.
Oh,
Because if one of you goes down, you
absolutely.
gotta.
do not if you're not used to
Yeah,
doing
let's
this,
split
do
up.
not do what you see us do.
We're basically a good demonstration of what not to do in a lot of cases. For a new player,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know what I mean?
Use the builds we're talking about. Don't use the tag.
Yeah,
Don't
I
split up
wonder
like-
about some of my builds though. Like, you know, they could be tough for new players too, right? Because see that grenade go right over my fucking head. Wow.
Oh yeah, flew right over.
Like game over can be hard for a new player if you think about it, right? Like, because the idea for game over on legendary is to get out of legendary cover and kind of move around a little bit. Not like
Get out of cover. Yeah. Which
Yeah, 'cause
it's
if you're a new
counterintuitive.
player, it's gonna be hard to do
your
that.
brain is saying hunker down. Yeah. And that's all the new guys in the clan. That's always the thing. You know, that and the striker build. Now, when they get used to it, oh my God, these are the best builds ever. Oh, this is amazing. But when they're learning it, this build doesn't work. I go down and blah, blah, blah. Well, because, and both of them, it's the same reason for
Yeah.
both. They're too timid. They have to learn, like, no, you have to press. You have to get used to being at a quarter.
Ooh, I
arc.
got a good question for you, bro.
And a lot of people.
What would
freak
you
out
rather
with
have?
that.
There's a whole community. Anybody can answer this in the chat. What would you rather have? Higher DPS or faster time to kill? Do you know you can have one without the other? I don't think a lot of people
Faster
know that
time
you
to
can have one
kill.
without the other.
Yeah.
Me too.
I'd rather have
faster time to kill than higher DPS.
because that means
That might sound crazy. People, that might be
faster
confusing. People
time
would
to
be
kill
like,
means
what?
I'm
How
safe.
can you have faster time to kill
Yeah.
if your DPS is lower? And so I actually created a build video
Well-
focused on that. The funny thing was with the rail splitter. It was the rail splitter build. The rail splitter was striker. Do you remember
Oh,
that? Anybody
yeah.
remember this? So I ran the rail splitter with striker.
Oh, that's nasty.
And
oh
it was
yeah,
the
that's disgusting.
I think I
Oh,
was running
yeah.
braced on the chest. I think it was braced on the chest.
You talk about
Yeah.
a weapon that doesn't miss.
No, but it's also
That's
fast. I ran it on the
disgusting.
CTAR, I think. I mean, that is a CTAR. Sorry, it is a CTAR. And
Yeah.
so
I know what you meant.
that's throw that up there. It actually played out better with you on this side, bro. Gave me more freedom. Yeah,
Me being over here.
it allowed me to get out of cover.
Well, yeah, because I'm walking around with a flag on my ass going, shoot me.
So I did
I'm
this
here,
video,
shoot me."
and it's been a while. I'd have to dig it up. I can't do it right now, obviously. But
Oh yeah,
yes.
here comes Bert.
Oh, that fucking bird.
Serious trauma detected.
Hold on, I got distracted. But the build video, I did a side by
All
side.
right, well, right.
Got a chunga come on the hard and bright. Ooh, somebody else got me though.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent down.
Give me before that drone. Before a drone comes and smacks me, I don't want to lose my mementos. Thank you, sir.
I've got my
Look at my skills
going at him.
So it was this build video where I did this. It was all about that drone operator. He's our fucking nightmare. This one drone operator walks out and she's like,
he's up top. Yeah, he's up top.
Going after her. Okay, never mind.
There we go. There we go.
Sorry, I'm gonna try to stay this whole sentence in one complete thought. Okay, so it was this rail splitter build and it was striker and I think I was running braced. On the other one, okay, I ran the same CTAR, but I put I think killer on it, and then I ran glass cannon on the meta DPS build. So we're talking foxes, contractor's gloves, glass cannon, coyote, vigilance, all that shit, right? Okay, and then I did grab another trophy here real quick. And then I ran the same content and I did a side-by-side window with one build and this, both on heroic, and did a side-by-side killing the same enemy archetypes, the same enemy personalities, right?
Oh. Yeah.
Okay. And then
don't go for it yet.
And then I did side-by-side window and I showed you, and the question was, can you tell which one was running glass cannon and which one wasn't, right? And you could tell from the symbols, of course. But it was, the question was about the time to kill. Can you tell the difference in the time to kill? And the answer was pretty much no. And maybe obviously there's somebody might have micro vision and be able to tell a fraction of a second. And the reality is that the time to kill on the glass cannon DPS CTAR with killer was higher, but it was imperceivable. I couldn't perceive it, and so I'm sort of guessing it was higher. But like it was an imperceivable increase in time to kill, even though it had a massive amounts of more damage to it, right? And so the question is like, so with knowing that, what would you choose? What build would you choose, right? Like, wow. Or if knowing that, how much freedom does that give you to your build? And I think it goes back to the same question, Reaper. Like, between the two builds that we're running right now, it's just like, wow, none of that damage really matters if you take it from a perspective of time. And then I created that whole time series. It's all about time. Everything in this game is about time, not damage. Time to heal, time to kill.
Remember, we had that conversation on the Weapon X when I was explaining your kills went up. And you're like, yeah, but my damage went down. I said, yeah, because you're killing them faster. Now, before we move forward, I'm going to give you an opportunity to show off how talented you are. You're going to answer this question while we're killing everything. Okay?
Ready.
You ready? It's Molly is asking, I'm pretty new to the build stuff, but Reaper has more armor but is doing less damage. False. And you, Tux, are doing more damage, but you're weak. False. Is it? Do I have this correct?
Yeah. In the short game, it all looks like that, right? Like in the short game. And so, I'll ask this question. Let's go. Were you ready, bro? Okay, go ahead. Y'all let you lead.
Yep.
In the short game, it can look like that, but the numbers that are gonna really matter are going to be the numbers in the at the end, the game summary, right? And that's what tells the true story, I think. It's more important than the testing range. That is the testing range, and that's why we do legendaries. We got to run these builds on legendaries, right? And so the damage numbers at the end really tell the story. But we have two different levels of survivability, and I do have a faster time to kill, but he's putting out a little bit more sustained damage. Where like if I'm focus firing, my time to kill probably is faster. You probably say that, right, Reaper? Like if I got my both weapon, and so it is probably faster. But he's a little bit more sustained damage than I am. But the reality is he's actually got more damage on the skills than I do, even though I'm running glass cannon. That's because he's got 60% more. How do you say skill damage mods? Attributes on his build, so his skills are actually hitting harder. And so, but we're both running the memento. What's interesting is that we got two different types of times to kill, two different types of survivability, and so you're not 100% accurate. It's just I would probably have said it different. It's just that his build is technically more in balance, but he's got more survivability via, you know, armor regen, repairs, makeshift repairs, and that kind of thing. And then skills is where his damage is coming from. You have to have some sort of damage. My survivability is a faster time to kill through crits and glass cannon and striker and shit like that, right? But so both are great survivability, right? But both these builds provide great survivability because, as I was just mentioning earlier, time to kill is ultimately, it's either time to kill or you have everything like we said the other way. There's like I was saying, there's like basically two types of builds for legendary that are most successful. You can run whatever you want, but the most successful ones are ones that are perfectly in balance, or the ones that are all red and have an amazing time to kill. Those are the two builds I usually do the best in legendary. But you'll see in the end that these builds will tie in damage and kills, unless we have one of us has a bad day, right? That always happens. So if all things are equal, like if we both have good days or both have,
I'm on cooldown.
Okay.
I'm on cooldown for a second. And you have to remember, it's Molly. When you're looking at power output and performance, it's not. Don't look at the weapon in our hand. That's not what a true. That's not a true source of what the indicative power of the build is bringing.
I mean, Mike Sargent, are you ready, bro? All right, hit it.
Yep.
I mean, you got a good point. Like, I don't trust the numbers perfectly in this game. There's a lot of inconsistencies in this game, but you gotta go off of something, right? And it's not gonna be the testing range. You know what I mean? Where the numbers. But for the most part, I think they're reasonable. The numbers at the end, I don't take them for gospel, but you know, I can see how I'm playing. You know what I mean? And I consider conditions like, oh well, my damage is lower than yours. Oh, but I did die every 2 minutes, so I guess that makes sense. So you have, you know, you know what I mean? There are explanations, I guess too, but I don't know. But it's not all about the numbers. It's
not happy.
It's not a competition. I mean, you can be a better player than you, right?
So it's you'll hear Tux say this a lot, right? It's what are you comfortable with, right? So let's say somebody hands you an elephant gun and a BB gun. Well, if you're afraid of guns, plural, no matter what shape or size, it's gonna be easier to get you used to a BB gun than it does a gun that knocks you on your butt if you're not standing correctly, right? So it's a lot of it comes down to the player's comfort level and, more importantly, your understanding of the build and its limitations, right?
It's really weird though. I understand the
Serious trauma detected.
The observation, right? Like, cause we were both making that assumption that my kills would have been and my damage would have been way higher, dude.
I thought
we had the same assumption.
I thought you were gonna have between 15. I thought you'd have between 15 or 18.
Yeah, so we both thought that too, bro. So like, you're not wrong. Like, I think it's a fair guess. Be like, oh well, Tux is, you know, assuming Tux can stay alive, he's gonna smash you in damage because he's running, you know, crazy crits, and crits are king, and crits. It's all about crits, and you know what I mean. And it's amazingly not. Amazingly not. We both got. Basically, we tied in Roosevelt Island. We basically tied. It was just like, it was the same. I was a little bit higher by nothing significant, you know?
So Molly, the reason why I run in front of him, I run in front of everybody.
Go ahead,
I just run. So the great thing about Tux and I is we do our thing. And whether I was soloing or not, I would always be running at the same pace and pushing the same pace I'm pushing. But again, Tux understanding the limitations of his build, he cannot be out in front like I am.
Except I'm an impatient fool sometimes.
Right?
But
so if he swaps build though, it's funny because everybody that plays with us is like, are you guys on cocaine? You guys never stop moving. You're always like face
Movimiento es vida. Movimiento es vida.
Yeah,
that's a World War Z.
Yeah, so it's just a play style.
And certain builds actually survive better if you're constantly moving. I found that.
Right. Yeah. Like the strikers and like this one. If I'm up in front, I have a way higher. I have significantly higher chance to do damage and stay alive. Right. So it's for an aggressive.
And also
player.
moving around a lot makes the targeting for those explosives. You're gonna go down. Get back. Nice.
Agent down.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. I was like, let me get around the corners so I've got
You can feel
some,
it.
Yep.
And you know your strengths
okay, so
and
like
your weaknesses, so you can know.
right?
You know we're gonna die.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know when you're gonna die. You're like, I'm gonna die.
Yeah. So what just happened, Molly? That's a perfect example, right? I knew I was gonna go down even before I got hit. And for my partner to not make it hard on him to pick me up, I went ahead and instead of futilely trying to like stay alive, like I jumped over to cover.
No one to back off. That's how I describe it. No one to back off.
Yeah, yeah. And that just comes. That comes with time.
And running the build, you got to run it. And that's why I test my builds thoroughly in the open world, because that's you only know the weakness and strength of the build. You only know when to back off if you've used it.
When you've got popped a few hundred times.
Exactly. Reset my turret. 5-second cooldown.
All right, he should be dead.
Down.
All right, here comes Ding Dong. All right. And then we're gonna show you the patented tuck and roll. He's got it copyrighted. Should I almost had a heart attack. I see these.
You gotta cover glass cannon.
I saw
I'm
your
invisible. I'm invisible.
I saw these two fucking dots come flying by my face. I thought it was bad guy. No, it's your shoes.
Yeah, no, see, the reason why is because, and again, and I know I know a lot of you guys are experienced, so sorry. There's a lot of this stuff is for also the new players. But I knew I was invisible at that moment. I knew that my skills were taking so much aggro, I could run around right through them, and they wouldn't see me. You know what I mean? And so, I'm running glass cannon too, right? So, that's the power of the skill. Okay.
I am the smartest person in the world. All right, Sheldon, calm down. Yep.
Cos Dash, what up?
Damn. My mother's had me tested. I'm not crazy. All right. Ooh, I mean, look out. That was just fucking beautiful. Oh my God.
So how do you want to play the next room? That's a good question.
That's a keeper. Okay, so you know how you usually go front left? Stay mid left. You should be able to do the same thing. There's no need for you to be out on an island. And that way, if you have to jump back into cover, I can pick you up. Whereas if you're front left, I've got to go through them.
So
to get
play
you.
from that big table, basically in the middle. Okay.
Yeah.
Good idea. And then I'll be by my skill so I can reset it.
I'll go take a look. Right.
Guys.
God dang, they're like in unison. Put those two boxes down.
Yeah, this fucking. I got an elite. 2 elites on the down with you.
Yeah, I see.
This guy. But these guys are our priorities back here. These elites. There we go. One of them just hopped out like an idiot.
Yep. But you guys are supposed to be good. Whoa, where that? Oh,
yeah, you took a journey. It was a long walk to you, bro.
Okay. I was gonna say,
a long walk to you.
I mean, he was trying to. I mean, he was trying to drop the house on me.
Medical assistance needed.
Behind you. Watch your back leg.
Ooh.
Time to kill right there. That was a good deposition. Time to kill.
Yeah.
That's
was
my
great, yeah.
survivability.
Yeah, that's the difference
So
right there.
he has got a little slower time to kill, but he's got amazing. He can take more punches, which is buying him time to kill, so to speak. And in the end, you're like, well, I'd rather have a faster time to kill. I understand that thought process, and I would agree with it until you see the numbers at the end. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so
Yeah. Well, and again, they
we get surprised
us
too.
every
We're like,
once in a
wow,
while,
that
too.
really. And then we analyze it and we think about it, and I guess and it's like, oh, I guess it does make sense. All right, I'm ready.
Yep.
It's interesting stuff. It's a lot of controversial conversations we're having here, actually. A lot of controversy in there. I mean, you get a calculator guy in here, and he'll disagree with everything we're fucking saying. I promise you.
Oh Jesus! If we had Gamba in here,
One of the
it'd be
statements that I make,
4-hour
you know, bro,
debate.
like there were people that were texting. So we were doing speed run legendaries for the average Joe, right? And so our fastest time in here was like 19 minutes. So we're not professional speedrunners. We're casual players, but we like to have fun. You're like casual player. That dude's watch. I know.
you gotta come up with new ways to challenge yourself, right? So the mark on the wall was half an hour, and we did it in 19.
Serious trauma detected.
Where you at, bro?
Yeah, back up. No, don't you bleed me, don't you bleed me.
Oh, I hate that bleeding. What was I gonna say? Oh, one of the things that really ticked people off is we were
Doing
speed
speed
running
runs, somebody was
legendaries,
texting you.
and we were getting comments like that were coming into some of my community managers and stuff like that. Like, why is Tux doing it with the Memento backpack? And that's the exact kind of shit.
Yeah.
That's the exact kind of shit. That's
That's
like,
exactly
wow, this
why we
community.
were
You know what I
doing
mean?
it.
Like,
Yeah.
this is what it was going to be my new like my new platform. I think coming forward, it's just like break the rules, man. You'd be surprised. There is no rules to this game. There isn't. And I think there's somebody laid out these rules, and I don't know who it is, but I guarantee it was a calculator head. And the rules are wrong. They're all wrong. They're all wrong. I mean, I'm speaking in generals, but like so many of them, we constantly.
It's the old guard wrote
that
rules
don't exist.
that they refused to adapt. They didn't want to learn the new stuff, so we're gonna do it this way. Okay, no problem. But why? Because we've always done it that way. Like so in the military, we were saying like that's what gets people killed. You know, well, why do you do it this way? Because that's the way we've always done it. Well, so there's gonna be a catastrophe coming at some point.
And it's just like, and so maybe those rules did exist at some point, but now they don't anymore. There was a day of the min-max, right? Do you remember the min-max days where it's like, if you were min-maxing your build, your build sucked. And there was that day. There was, I remember those days where it was like, that's pretty true back then. Not anymore. Not anymore. And I think, but the problem is the community hasn't, we have all these, and I think that's what they're trying to do with this new, elite, what do you call it? The club that they're creating, the feedback group. I forget what it's called.
Oh, your
ETF.
the
ETF.
Yeah.
They were looking for a new ETF because I think they
how
want to
freaking
break
funny would that
the
be
old.
if the three of us got on
They need
that?
fresh opinions. I guess is the best way to put it.
Right. Yeah. They need players that have diversity, right?
A different way of thinking about things.
So, we're not
because the
saying-
old way of thinking. Let me tell you, this is why you think like, well, why do they need a new way of thinking about things? They don't care. It does, because see that style of thought, that what is the way that they call it? It's sort of, I don't want to say closed-minded, but it's a thought process of people that speak in indefinites. You know what I mean? That's like it's this way or it doesn't work at all.
Yeah.
It's that type of thinking that kills the game.
It's not a
killing the
zero-sum
game. That's
right?
the thought
It's
that
not
kills
a
the game.
zero-sum game.
All the builds, the people that make comments that all the builds have already done have been done already. I got somebody pressing. See that guy? Oh God. Hard there. The people that think like that are the ones that are closing up the game. So people are like, oh, well, all the builds are already done. Why am I even playing this game anymore, right? Like, for example.
Yeah, why even try the game?
If only the contractor's gloves and Fox's prayers are worthy, then I can't run anything else, and now I'm bored of this game. You see the problem that creates?
Right.
If Hunter's Fury is the strongest build in the game, just as an example, why would I run anything else, right? Which is, so all these things, like that type of thought, you don't want that kind of thinking in this game, because then the game is over. The game is over,
yeah.
You know? It will end really quickly. So they want fresh minds, and that's why they're saying, hey, we're looking for a whole new group of task force people, because if we rely on the old group, then they're going to be like, oh, we just, you know, give me more replayable content. It'll all just come down to that. But the reality is the replayable content is in the build diversity. Yeah. You know what I mean? And stuff like that. That's the real.
Right.
I mean, we want it all. I want it all too. But
Yeah. Yeah. But again, like I think the biggest thing that we have on our tight
absolutes,
group,
Etienne, thank you. Speaking in absolutes, that's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
Black and white thinking. Yeah. That ends this game. Yeah. Sorry, Reaper. I know you were saying something, but like, yeah, are we going upstairs? Is that what we're doing? Okay, let's do it.
Yep. 3, 2, 1, go.
If I can get my guy to jog. The other day he was so much faster when he had his fresh kicks. Tucks and roll.
Tucks and go. Tucks and roll. Tucks and roll.
They knew I was wearing glass cannon. They were like, "Say on it today."
So yeah, and again, right? What our tight little group does, not to be arrogant, but better, I will put us up against anybody else on all the platforms, is our adaptability, our ability to adapt and make changes. And I don't mean just on the fly. I mean, hey, here's this gear set. It's almost like bucking the system on purpose. Like, so for example, like the game over, right? It's well, you're not using a shield.
Oh
exactly.
My God.
I don't need one with this because people don't read.
No, but there's some thought processes. Like if you're not, I mean, some people are, that's the absolute thinking, exactly where you're going. I've seen that comment like on others, not so much on mine, but like on others, I've seen that where like, hey, if you're not using the shield with Foundry Bulwark, then your build is crap.
Then you're doing it wrong.
It's a shield build piece. You'd be like, oh, is it now?
Right. Well, you've heard my snide comments about when I used to run Hunter Fury, right? And they're like, oh, you're giving up 15%. Well, I'll take 90% over 15 any day. Well, what do you mean? Because I can, in 1.6 seconds, I can get 90% weapon damage. So, well, yeah, but you have to run with a shotgun or an SMG. No, you don't. Yeah, it says it right. No, it says if you use. And all that is it's a methodology, right? It's how does your brain work? How do you interpret information? Yeah. Right, and so the nice little collective of brains that we have, we're all geared that way. Let me take it apart, tinker with it, put it together. I guarantee you, I'll put it together better. And that's a very unique skill that in most video games you are lost, right? And in 95% of the games, hey, this is how this works, and that's the only way it works. Would you jump over? Don't even try to get me. Don't even try to get me. That thing materialized out of nowhere. Literally, there was nothing in front of me, and then it was.
Are you down?
Yeah, I'm stemming it.
Because fucking, I almost bled out. I didn't realize you weren't right behind me. I was like super focused on this fucking thing. Are you in a good spot? This is scary.
Oh. Yeah, I'm hit. Remember that door's gonna fly open.
There's a tank there. I was trying to get to you for your trophies.
You just whittle them down. That's okay.
I should have let you just die and bleed out. I know.
You're such a bully.
Should have just let you die.
Should have just let me
No, Bajar was saying something. Bajar says this: faster time to kill. Back to that question, which is better, time to kill or whatever? Are you ready? I'm gonna reset. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
And but he follows it up with, "There's a reason Headhunter is my favorite talent." Really interesting statement. I say the same exact thing. Go ahead, Rick. I say the exact same thing on my Headhunter builds. It's really funny that does somebody have a better answer than me? Why is Why is Headhunter not considered in the DPS category as the best possible talent in there? But
that's
why
actually
isn't
a really
one shot
great
kill? But
question.
it's never.
Because
Isn't one shot one kill the
Because
fastest
if you
time
have
to kill in the
you're
game?
running Regulus and you're not
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
And it's never part of the equation. And that's why it's like really interesting to me. Like that's
no one ever
close-mindedness
brings
too.
it up.
Why?
That's a man. You guys are coming with all
I
the
know.
great questions.
Well, it was a statement, but I say that too because I always say that in my builds. I was like, "There's nothing faster than one shot, one fucking kill." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's why survivability is so high. Do you see that grenade? Oh my god, that was the longest grenade. The survivability is so amazing on those Headhunter builds. Whatever you're running, pistol, 1886, it doesn't matter. One shot, one kill. Nobody's fucking shooting back at you, and it might look crazy to you. You're like, Tux is running right up to that enemy. He's standing right in his fucking face, and he shoots him. He's got no fucking armor. How is he doing that? I understand the fucking confusion, but it's because there's a mechanic in the game, and a lot of people might not know this, but there's a mechanic in the game where they won't shoot back at you. If you step in front of an enemy, there's like this mini pause, and let me tell you, it's fucking mini. It's not a long time, but it's enough for you to aim and shoot one bullet. Oh, I'm getting pressed. And so that is why those builds are absolutely fucking amazing. If you play into those types of mechanics, you have more survivability on an all red build than you would with an all armor build.
Yeah.
One shot, one kill, and he's standing right in front of you, and he won't shoot at you for a millisecond. It's a millisecond, but that's all you fucking need.
Yeah.
And let me give you an example of that. Hunter's Fury. What does it do when you kill somebody? It disrupts them. Is that a
Makes
long
them pause.
disruption?
Yep.
Absolutely not. Can you make it longer?
Nope.
It's enough to
But
kill
enough
him. You
to
can make
kill
it
him.
longer, but it's enough to kill him. Right? It's just the pause. That's all you need. It's all you need. It's a fraction of a second. Where is this person?
Oh, God damn it.
Agent down.
It's drone.
Yeah, I'm
it's
just
drone chick.
I'm reloading.
Try to make my way to you here.
I thought you were behind
Yeah,
me.
I
I
was
didn't know you were still back
Getting
there.
pinned down a little bit. There was a couple of rushes that came my way. See, I'm invisible, so I know.
UAVs are up.
Except these drone ladies are about to target.
Holy crap! How many grumpy old men do we have? I have 2 grumpy old men.
That's the same one.
In my clan.
Yeah.
No, the other one's grumpy old man.
No, I
1,
think we
2,
got
3, 4, 5.
one's on his Xbox or his YouTube handle, and one's his. I think one's on a different. He's on both platforms, right?
Agent incapacitated.
Yeah.
You want to
mine's on.
wipe and start it over?
Agent killed.
All right, come here, shoot me. All right, we've got our game face on after this, though. Come here, somebody come get me. Oh, hell, we might as well open it up. All right, how
An
many
agent
does it
needs
take?
assistance.
Wait, let's just ask. Grumpy old man, are you the same grumpy old man as always, grumpy old man? Talking to Twitch.
Yeah.
Like, it's a grumpy old man. Are you also grumpy old man on YouTube? Because I think it's always. Maybe I'm
Don't let
wrong.
anything
Fuck.
stand in your way.
Maybe I'm.
So the other guy, his Xbox name is Gorgeous, but on Twitch it's Grumpy Old Man 12345, and then we have another Grumpy Old Man, but it's Grumpy Old Man 007. I'm like, I don't know where you guys are getting that. I've never heard a lot of people use that, but holy crap, that's a lot of
No way.
pissed
I
off
mean,
old dudes.
it's got to be the same guy because they're always on at the same time. Always, 100% of the time. And we were making jokes about it in the stream the other day. He said it's my doppelganger. Yeah.
100% of the time, it works 50% of the time.
Like 100% of the time. Like I've never seen them both on Twitch, for example, but I've seen them
At
both
the same
on
time.
YouTube
Yeah.
and whatever. And so like he's flopping back and forth. I got him. Or I'm shooting at him.
Too many grenades.
And so going back to that time to kill question, that is like a fucking. I could talk about that for like 17 days. Like time to kill being the most important thing, which is why I love Striker, which is why Heartbreaker doesn't feel that great anymore. It did have an amazing time to kill, but it sort of got muted a little bit. It's not a bad set, but
when they readjust,
not as fancy.
No, you will not
Our
go get
tanks
killed.
will be good. Oh, this fucking
The first bird should be coming here in a second.
drone in a nice position. We got a grenadier alive. After that, back left.
Ooh, there's. All right, shotgun.
Oh, he got me.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, did you go down?
Sorry.
All right, hang on.
Agent
I
down.
know you're about to chase somebody down.
Damn,
Going
what
after your
happened? Ooh.
trophy. Good looking.
It is not letting me get you up. It is not letting me get you up.
There we go.
Get the fuck
Bad
out
spot,
of
I
here.
guess, huh? This game's been doing all sorts of weird shit today, so it wouldn't surprise me.
Oh my, it's been weird all day. I mean, I'm squatted on top of you and it wouldn't let me even start the motion.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
That was close, huh? Oh yeah, we didn't get out of the woods. That was a little too
Agent
close.
killed.
All right.
Not the same
Hang on,
Goku.
let me
I have a
roll 'em down to
YouTube,
where
but
there's
not
only
that
one guy
active.
left.
I have had this game since the 2 days. Okay, so the Grumpy, there is another Grumpy on YouTube that's always on, not always, I guess. I should maybe not say always so much, but he's on a lot of the time that you are, and I always think it's you. Like, because I got people that that will literally, because they're really into the chat, they'll watch me on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I got people that do that because they like to participate in all the conversations.
Yeah, or they'll play
Yeah.
and then watch it at the same time. We're all dorks.
I know how the fuck.
Come on with the drones. Knock it off.
They have it out first today, I think.
So I left 2 alive. That way we weren't getting landed on. Oh, come on.
Oh, ooh. Here comes the grenades. Got to roll out of that. Oh, there's a fucking drone operator behind us. What's that?
There's no, you cannot shoot those things that damn
Yeah,
fast. Come
those
on.
grenades are fucking insane. Okay, so there's a drone operator in the back gate.
Oh
that's
shit,
drone
somebody shoot
operator.
me in the
Like,
ass.
I don't
Yep,
have
that's
the
who it
life.
was.
Come on, man.
I'm trying to figure out where they're at. Oh, she's up on this. Oh, you dick. Alright. I'll try to take her out real quick. You little schmuck. Alright, now we gotta deal with these dudes. Well, that's been 2 great recoveries.
I know. Start off with 2
I would hate
deaths.
to be,
right?
I would hate to be a new person trying to follow us through this. Like, these dudes are crazy.
Right here.
Definitely want to break that backpack. Nope, nope. You did not bleed me. There you go. Oh shit, I thought we got all of them. Alright. Hopefully that's the last
Ooh,
one.
something on the fucking right. Sniper.
Serious trauma detected.
I got rolled out of hand.
Oh, she's got it. Yeah.
It was all because I fucking
love how
died.
that-
I went for a
No,
trophy and
we're
it
just-
got me killed.
Yeah.
And then that helicopter got to come down while he was picking me up. And then I was weak, and then I died again. It was
yeah.
just like a fucking waterfall effect. Of a shit waterfall. Have you ever been in one of those?
Yeah.
You been in a shit waterfall?
I don't know why, but when you said that, I was watching something on Netflix the day after my surgery, and it was talking about
I saw
Woodstock
that.
'99.
Holy shit, that was horrible. A shit show.
So when you said the shit
Yeah.
waterfall, you know what I was thinking about.
It also
right?
makes
I'm
me
like,
think of the movie Accepted when, you know, the mascot was a shit sandwich.
Yes. Yes.
Best
Yes.
mascot ever. Shit
Yes.
sandwich. Oh, yeah, give me a quick
Oh,
sec.
okay,
I'm
so
gonna-
we're getting a. Not Jupe.
I want to make a T-shirt that says "shit sandwich."
Shit sandwich. Yeah.
Like
So
in a
the,
picture of a sandwich, like, you know, smiley face on it and shit.
So Jupe 19. Yes, I hacked Foundry. I'm using it as a skill build. I'm not using a shield.
Yeah, not shit, and it's absolutely amazing. It's when if you use that build, you might not use another skill build ever again.
Ever. I mean, this is so we were laughing about storage capacity and shit like that problems, and I was like, no, I don't have those problems. And Tux was asking, but you play all 4 of your characters. How do you not have this problem? I said, because as soon as I have a build that beats another build, I delete the build before. So instead of having 6 different skill builds, I have game over. But and you move on from there. All the DPS went the way I run strikers. You gave me the template, and the way I run it, I could get rid of all the DPS builds.
What do you think about Contender? What do you think about that? I mean, because it's got a place. Contender was pretty strong. A lot of people after Slaughter, and I think Contender came out 3rd, right? I think Game Over was before Contender, wasn't it?
Contender, if I remember correctly, it was
Slaughter first.
It was Slaughter, then the Contender, because for like a month you were trying to figure out which one between the two of them.
No, I think it was
better.
Slaughter and then Game Over, and then Contender was 3rd. I think Contender was 3rd, and then Perfect Blend was after.
It might have been. It might have.
I think
been.
that was the. I think that was the order of bids.
Because so I tried Slaughter. No, let me preface this comment. They're all great, but like you, I'm a very aggressive player. So Slaughter's great, like Wild, right? Wild, like, preaches that thing like his life's been. He loves Slaughter.
I do too, but it's still my favorite actually out of all the 3.
Just take care of him. Just shoot him. I'll come to you.
He's dead.
I got hung up on a freaking trash can. No, and the contender and Slaughter both had their strengths and weaknesses, right? But it just didn't fit me. You know, on one of them, I wish it hit a little bit harder. If it did, then I could this. On the other one, it hit hard as hell. It hit like you were throwing telephone poles at the guy. But there wasn't the survivability for me to be able to play the way I wanted to play, right?
Yeah. And
then when this came out, I was like, I already knew. So I had played around with the Foundry DPS build. So I had done, 60 and 120 crits with Foundry. And so when you were talking about doing it with skill tiers, I already knew where you were going, and it's amazing, and blah, blah. Now with the Perfect Blend, the first version that you put out, it was good, but I had already come across this. And like I said, you hit like a fucking semi. But you don't have quite the survivability. So this is how I've been explaining it to the guys in the clan, right? So open world heroic. Oh, come on, get off. No. Are you kidding me? Open world heroic. Perfect blend.
Yeah, I would agree with
Legendary stronghold. Game over.
I think I actually probably agree with that a lot, because I still like this for Legendary, but I mean, like, I think sometimes that Game Over is a little over. A lot of these hybrids are a little overkill, but Game Over is a little overkill. You got too much survivability. It's like, oh, I don't even need this.
Yeah.
Like, it's
so in the
basically
overworld,
unkillable. You're unkillable.
Right.
And the reason why,
right. And again, it's I'll go back to the one video you did. Shit, it was probably a year ago now. It's like, too much armor, question mark, do this, right? So in the open world,
don't kill him.
I've got too much. And if you've got too much survivability, it means you're sacrificing PTK. So I think, and again, just the way I play and the way my, so perfect blend in the open world on heroic with directive. You smoke right through it. But when you get in here, and I mean, it's a cricket fart. They're literally dropping a nuke on your head.
Yeah.
I want a little bit more. I'd rather be the dude that's pissing everyone off by being in their face which is allowing me to draw. And again, that's one of those things that solo players might not pick that up as fast, is what's not going to show up on the stat page. And you said it, and you said it super fast, and I think they might have missed it, was when I started off on the same site as you, right?
Yeah.
Because we usually split up, is what's never going to show up on a stat page is how much aggro I'm drawing off you.
Yeah.
And so with this build, not only can I agitate the shit out of them, I'm drawing aggro off of you. Well, that's your only Achilles heel, right? Is how much damage can you take, right?
Yeah.
So wait, and that's part of being a good partner is I'm not, hey, your only weakness in your build is you can't take a shit ton of damage. Well, if they're all shooting at me, all you have to do is shoot them.
Yeah.
But again, you got to trust your partner, right? I've got to have supreme confidence that my battle buddy is going to put one in his ear hole before he shoots me like a Swiss cheese sandwich, right? But yeah, but that's if the perfect blend gave you a scope, and I really mean a scope towards my ability, or if Game Over gave you a little bit faster time to kill, it would be unfair, just as unfair as if they gave us 50 rounds in the capacitor. Because then it would be, because now you're on par with the white dust. Then they would completely be unfair.
True. But the reason why I want to go back to the reason why it's a little overpowered for heroic, and it really truly is because got a drone operator back here. So let's see. It's because there's too many elites.
Yeah.
And so they can't kill you. You're immune to elites, basically. You're not immune, but just they have a hard time killing you.
He is way the fuck back there.
Yeah, that's good. Actually, I want him back here because get my turret up here.
You're going. Go to sleep.
Okay, come up here and take some aggro.
Yeah, no, but exactly, right? So this build does if you all are still watching, this build does the exact opposite of Weapon X does. So instead of making them all fly right by me to go kill my partner, I'm taking the aggro off of him. These dudes are trying to swing. Yeah. So that was actually that was a hysterical learning curve. So you gotta keep this in mind, right? I have my 4-year-old daughter taking a nap next to me, and I have 20 dudes doing everything in the world to get away from you, so they're sprinting right at me. I have no understanding why, because this is the first time you put this build together. All I know is my weapon does not fire as fast as these dudes are running right at me because they're trying to get away from you. I tell you what, if Weapon X had the time to kill,
it's got a better time to kill. One shot, one kill.
But it's got a better. That's exactly right.
But yeah, it's
cool.
So
if you made any of these three, if it was Game Over, Weapon X, or the Perfect Blend, if you gave them a little bit more boost on whichever the weak point is, holy shit! Yes, it would absolutely be unfair.
Ammo.
The big truth is the same for me. What? I would buy the T-shirt. Oh, the shits! I think they're talking about the shit sandwich.
I would too. I would
so
shit sandwich T-shirt.
Yeah, we have a guy in the clan. We call him the shit magnet. Everything's fine. Everything's calm. Nothing's going on. We're talking within seconds of him just in party. The game just hates him so much that he's just in the party. Shit goes sideways.
The bad luck bear. It's like the people that got hit by lightning.
Oh yeah.
The healer in the back.
he's got a black cat. and his backpack. I mean, just the whole 9 yards. Did you really just try to punch me? Yes, you did.
That's the shit sandwich is the punch, really. When you say that is the shit sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
The melee in this game is the shit sandwich.
All right, guy to the left.
Rusher.
Yeah. Got him good. It's just time to kill on that thing. It's just impressive.
Yeah, it saves my. It's the only thing saving my ass. 2 rushers.
All right. I'm trying not to get bled to death.
Grenadier can get to take those fuckers out. Do you see a purple grenadier still up there? Yep. He's
Yeah, all the way.
He's down. He's down.
Got him. Oh, that's it.
That's it.
I don't know if this ever goes through your head, but I every once in a while when we're in here, because you know we get lost in the gameplay. Every once in a while it dawns on me. It's like, I wonder if everybody who's watching, are they bored of hearing the two of us talk? Or are they understand what we're talking about? Or
It depends on when they enter.
like we're doing a whole lot
I
of
think there's
talking.
season passes. Like I think there's a season, so some people can buy if they come in late, they can buy this last season pass and still be doing the.
Yes.
Doesn't that work?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Captain Munchie. Yes, the answer is yes.
Yeah, you can. I think you
buy
can
it.
still buy the season pass. We just.
Yeah.
There's no new season pass for us veterans. Yeah. But what's the actual question? Did you see that? I can't. Oh, I gotta kill somebody and try to avoid that shit sandwich.
Oh, stop shocking me.
I got it.
Oh, come on.
More.
Come on.
Serious trauma detected. An agent needs
Coming.
assistance.
Oh, we're getting shot
Stay
from
there.
behind.
Stay there. Yeah, I'll give this
Why in the hell?
back to
Why in the
that.
hell were we getting shot from behind?
No, it's probably the snipers. I think. They
Yeah.
one hit wonders.
Oh well, no. There was red. There was red behind us. I was like, how the hell did you stay behind us? Well, at least the fatties are grouped up nice and tight.
And the healing station.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, he's trying. The backpack, his stingers are going after your turret.
Uh-oh, I got it handled.
Oh, good, you good, you good?
Good for the moment.
There we go, there we go. Yeah, he's down. Woo!
Yeah.
Crash
Face to
forward!
face with that fucker. Well, the reality is, it's not his weapon I'm worried about. It's his stingers, because I can break his chain over and over and over and over and over and over.
Oh,
and over.
yeah.
It's his fucking stingers. I'm just hoping. Please don't hit me with those stingers.
Got back. I came to since when is there a pay option?
Yeah, I think the season passes. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's kind of confusing. So remember they were giving the season pass for free
They're talking about,
because of the replays.
Primary track.
Yeah, it's always been pay, but because they weren't coming out with new seasons, they had a free options, so you could play the one for free. But they've always technically been free pay.
Yeah. So if having 500 different weapon skins and shit is important to you, go ahead and
It's
pay
important
for
to
it.
me.
But you're, yeah.
It is. I love season passes, man. They're the best $9 I've fucking spent.
Oh, well, you know, and that's I've explained that to people. I was like, they're like, oh,
I
don't
might sound like a Division 2 whore, but it's the truth.
oh,
I'm
yeah.
not lying.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't
And
say
if they- and
things
if they had-
so
if
that this game can make money. I don't.
No.
I sometimes contemplate about buying like
and I haven't, but I do contemplate on buying those weapon skins. You know, the extra ones that are you can go into the store and buy. Some of them are pretty fucking cool looking, like the wood grain ones and whatever. I do contemplate about buying those.
I've done it. I did the one for the rock and roll. I did the one for the rock and roll. I did the one for the Savage Wolverine. I'm just as guilty.
Yeah, but I gotta say that kind of goes back to the whole buying exotics question, you know, from like these websites, these booster sites. That also, like, the Division 2 is a way. It is a lifestyle in a sense of a game, right? Tom Clancy lifestyle type game. And so I'm ready to go whenever you are. So.
Okay.
And so that's why, like, if it's a lifestyle game for you, but you don't raid or you don't have clan or you don't group up, but you still love this game so much that you're willing to pay $150 for it, for an exotic, absolutely it's worth it.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And I'm not a big fan of that site and, you know, whatever, but it serves a purpose. It really does. And it's just like, and I'm not going to go out there and tell people to do it and whatever, but if that's your prerogative on how you want to spend your fucking money.
But I'm not going to condemn you for doing it either, right?
And if and one of these content creators are getting paid to promote the site,
left side,
then cool. You know, I guess. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know?
No, absolutely.
I mean, it doesn't fucking bother me.
Thing, right?
It's not because I sympathize. I sympathize for the people that don't have some of the exotics that we have, and like the regulars skin. Let's just use that one.
Right.
And they're never gonna fucking get it unless they raid.
Right.
They're never gonna get it.
Yeah.
And then people will be like, "Oh, join Joe Schmo clan group, and they'll carry you or whatever." No, man. No, don't do that if that's not you. You're not gonna enjoy it. No, actually.
No, and then you'll resent it, right? Yeah.
Some people, I should say differently. I'm not going to say no, don't do that, but I'm going to say what I'm going to tell you is that that's not everybody's MO. Some people don't go, look at the whole social aspect of gaming is a new thing for a lot of us people. Okay, the average player, you got to remember, in this game is between 33 and 44 years old. Okay, so when we started gaming, multiplayer was the guy had to be sitting in your living room. You had a second controller, and it was Contra. It was 2D. You know what I mean? Like,
multiplayer was only an option as long as another person was in your house.
And so what's happened is that, I guess my point is that some people don't video game for the social aspect of it. Some people video game,
which to me is completely foreign, but I get it.
Yeah, but no, I'm one of those. Like, I actually don't game for the social aspect of it. It's more of an escape. Like, it's like all day long and work, and like I don't want to come on here and talk. And then obviously that sounds crazy because of what I do.
Find you. I got.
They weren't not seeing. But my point is, I come in here to game and to enjoy my build and to enjoy kicking ass and whatever, lots of other reasons. But not necessary for the social aspect. And there's lots of people that are the exact opposite of me. And there's no right or wrong. Right. But my point is that I'm not alone, and that's why we have so many solo players. They choose to be solo. Do you think it's because they don't have any friends or they don't know how to make them? Absolutely not. This game makes it really easy to make friends. But they choose because they only have 3 hours at best. Okay, not everybody's you. You being general Joe public. Like, there's people that literally only have 3 hours, 2 hours, or maybe even an hour and a half to play a day if they're fucking lucky. And some people can only play 3 times a week. And so for them, it's not about, they're getting all they need out of this game playing solo. It's all they need. Right. That's why they play video games. That's all they want to play video games. So, but for them, the Division 2 is the shit, because it is. It's a great game. And it becomes a lifestyle, right? A game lifestyle. And like what I mean is, like, when they're at work, they're probably thinking about the Division 2. Like, I want to go home and play the Division 2. Fuck this meeting. You know what I mean? Like, right? And it's just like, and so
I can neither confirm nor deny during meetings.
And they're out on the lunch break. They're watching TuxedoBandido's build videos on YouTube. And then they're figuring out, like, man, he's always talking about that fucking Regulus. I really fucking want it, and I feel bad for the people that don't have it.
I really need that Regulus.
I need that Regulus. Like, I'm absolutely gonna pay $150 for it because it's such a good fucking gun.
Yep.
If you had the money.
If you have the money, it's your money. You earned it. You do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, but my point is, what were we saying? Like, it had to do. Oh, look, I'm getting spammed. Let's fucking block that shit. Sorry about that spam, guys. Sometimes it gets in.
But even so, blah, blah.
But like, it had to do with something else. What were we talking about before that? You went on a tangent. Lifestyle games. There's my ADD kicking in.
Somebody was asking about the pay-to-play.
Oh yeah, the pay-to-play thing. Yeah.
That led us to the skins.
But I was saying like the best $10 I've ever spent. Like yeah, it is because of the skins and stuff like that. Like it's cool. Like I like when I'm out here. You're spending hours in this game kicking ass. You might as well fucking look good while you're doing it. Like it's my little man.
Yeah, exactly. I better. My drip better be on point while I'm caving your forehead in, and I'm getting overrun in here because I thought you were up there.
Oh shit! Sorry, dude. I'm being a weirdo and grabbing gear on my way, and my backpack is always fucking full. Hang in there, I'm coming.
I got it. It was literally showing your blue dot was in the room ahead of me, and I was like, shit, did he pass me? And then, wait, guy in front of you. All right.
Oh, another one in here too.
Yeah, there was 4 of them in here.
Give me a little run for your money.
Good.
Oh, somebody was asking about survivability earlier, and I think they were talking about your build. And then we started talking about things. But you know, one of the things that, okay, I gotta say, like, I think skill builds. Okay, here's the reason why you want to hack. You want to hack into the game over build. Okay, so the game over is the 4-piece foundry that Reaper's running. Okay, 4-piece foundry, no shield, skill damage, whatever. It's got more survival. Why does it have more survivability? It's because it's also got cloaking capabilities. Did anybody know there's cloaking capabilities in this game?
Yep.
Right? Cloaking capabilities. Yep. And so that adds more survivability in the shield. A shield attracts bullets, but the foundry's got cloaking capabilities, so it basically how do you say makes it, they don't know he's there because of his skills, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, and so that actually adds to even more survivability. And like, you don't really want to get hit by bullets, do you?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm allergic to lead.
And so that's why skill builds, I've been talking about skill builds a lot today because we've been running them, but my point is about them is that they bring more survivability than a lot of DPS builds, time to kill aside. So if you can get the great time to kill with your skill build, then you get the best of all worlds. And that's why Perfect Blend is so good, is because it does give you that. But one of the things is the cloaking capability is why skill builds are actually pretty fucking good, right? Like, have you ever tried to run Roosevelt Island without cloaking capabilities, without turrets and drones? It's kind of annoying.
Know
it's like really
you are the entire time.
Yeah, it's not fun at all. And so that's like, I feel like when I'm running Roosevelt Island with a team, I hope that at least one person's got a turret, you know? Because otherwise we're just getting hit by drones left and right, and using all our medkits on our first checkpoint. Fueling station, back left. Got a healing station back right in that usual corner. I just saw them drop it.
Back right. Yeah, they got one on back left and back right.
Got them in all the corners.
Your mother was a snowblower. All right, I'm gonna get rid of one.
Mama was a shit sandwich.
Mommy was fat, daddy was fat, your brother was fat. Oh,
fuck! You just healed through that. It's really annoying when you see somebody like that going for ammo, like that purple guy. Take like all four skills and our weapons, and then heal through it. That is just like absolute bullshit.
Like,
That's I bet you.
Yep.
And I bet you it's a fucking glitch. In the real world, we're all used to it, so we're just kind of used to it. But there's just no way, right? There's no way.
No. Yeah. It's a faulty programming.
Yeah. I
Which,
think it is
again,
faulty programmed. I don't think it's supposed to be that strong. I don't think it's supposed to be able to heal through that.
I will laugh my fucking ass off if the three of us all got, like, they invited all three of us to do that. I will laugh my ass while I'm calling Gambit. I'll be laughing hysterically on the phone. Like, again, you know, it's because we have different perspectives. There's all these nitnoid little details, or like all the shit that like you said, we just accept because it's been broke for so long, right?
And the devs don't really know it's a thing. They don't play their own game.
Right, because they don't play, right?
I don't think they play either.
If you don't play your own game, how would you know? Yeah.
I mean, I think
But, like,
Yannick is the
think
only one
about
that
how
does.
many
I bet you he's super casual about it.
Oh yeah. But then the quality of life, right? We're not talking about any like super new weapon or gear set. We're just talking quality of life things. There's so many quality of life.
Yeah, because some things aren't challenging; they're just really annoying, and it's just sort of like, why do you want to annoy your player base?
Right.
Like, don't annoy your player base. Make it challenging, but not annoying. Like, like one example is the summit, the EMP zapper thing. Like,
oh yeah,
it's not really a challenge. It's just annoying. I mean, because you can bypass it just by staying out the door and not going in the room, and just you know. Yeah. But it's just annoying. You know, it's just like I'd rather not be annoyed if we can manage to do that. Same with the drone operators, and it's just things that defy physics are a little annoying too. Like.
Yeah.
How does she fit all those drones in her backpack? Is she manufacturing drones as she throwing them? I'm pretty sure that's how she's doing it. Before we get into the laws of physics of how she can throw 3 or 4 at a time, let's get into how is her 110-pound frame, you know, carrying all these in one magical way. She got Santa Claus's backpack back there? Yeah.
Before we hit the button, how you running this? Because
I'm probably gonna go back in that little room. So just, you know, if somebody comes jumping in back there with me, one of those dogs, then and then I'm gonna put my turret a little more forward. So I'm gonna put it kind of forward center because it's the line of sight. You think it's a bad idea?
Right. No, I think it's good.
Okay. So because my guns, I can survive without my. I can survive without my my turret, right? My gun's got the kill power. What I can't survive is stingers. So that's my main worry. Or explosions, obviously, but right when it's done, there's a fucking dog. Yes, I'd stick it directly right there.
All right, he's down.
I don't know why they came directly right for this back room. It's like the first thing they did, those fucking dogs. Huh?
Yeah.
They just go into the back room because we know that's where they're going to be.
System restored.
I don't know if you know, actually, this little window here is one of the best places to play from. A lot of people don't do that, too. You got a view of the chungas and the rushers.
I mean, you've got,
This window is actually really good, and they never come in here. In this window, through this window, they never shoot at you.
All right, here come our favorites. Oh, no, never mind. All right, shotgunner, knock that off. No, I will not make out with you. Oh, shit. Here they come. Alright. One down. Two's down. You guys are cheating. There's no way. How did that happen? Well, you had to notice where we put our turrets too. But besides target acquisition and figuring out who's doing what, like we don't just throw our turrets and just up in the air and whatever happens happens.
All right, so for this next room, what I'll try to do is protect the
I'm on
inside
cooldown.
left, you know, where they drop all their shit all the time. So I'll watchdog that bad boy.
Oh, okay, in the far left corner. Okay.
Yeah, you know how they're always throwing their shit there, so I'll watchdog that thing.
Yeah. Now remember, I know you know, but just a friendly reminder. Remember, you can't take that pulse. Remember, you're used to being able to take that pulse, duck down, shoot a guy, put an armored kit up. You can't take.
Yeah.
Now, do you want me to switch to DPS? I think just for safety reasons, I'll keep this on, and then, yeah, okay.
Yeah, because I think
because
once we
you're
break the
basically
right foam, once we're gonna
DPS.
right foam his shit, it's always the same. It doesn't matter what build. Like I can run all red in here, and then right foam the shit out of him. You know what I mean? Once we right foam him, break his chain, he's done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do you have riot foam?
I will. I'll switch.
Yeah.
But I would rather you use the riot foam when we get to boss, because I have the more DPS. I'll probably, if I'm not having to riot foam him all the time.
No.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah. So I'll shoot his feet. Just if you could like make sure that stupid chain's pop.
Yeah. I'll
So
switch
if
to
if we
Demolisher.
can get him, if we can get him to keep doing that, then it will just tee off on him.
Yeah, I can switch to the Demolisher, and then once we, no problem.
Let me get. Okay. Yep.
All right.
Is there anybody still
the contender
watching this,
skill?
or are we
Yeah, the
just
skill
talking to
build
ourselves?
that you guys are asking about. Celio Vice. There's a skill build I created. It's so for everybody watching, I got a whole playlist dedicated to these hybrids. Okay, and we went full circle on all of them, and they're mastered. So they're not just slapped together and I say good luck. It's the best build in the game. I mean, they got my stamp of guarantee on them basically, and that's because I tried in them and I tested them on all legendary solo, and you know, gave you guys the gameplay guides and all that shit. Anyways, the point is, it's called the Contender, and you can go to my YouTube page, and it's right there for you. It's a true patriot hacked into the 6th skill tier build, and it is absolutely amazing. Actually, it's tough because we were just talking about it earlier, and it's a lot of people's favorite. Actually, over Slaughter and over Game Over, some people, they tried that Contender build and they decided it was going to be their favorite, and so that says something. And that's because it does have something magical that none of the other ones have, and that is that
in group play it's amazing.
It is that the talent, that the full flag talent buffs skills too, right? Because it's all damage and whatever. So what I mean is that the skills are getting that extra amp damage. So you pair that up with glass cannon on the chest, and it's holy shit. It's holy shit town. It's shit sandwich town. So you know what I mean?
Once you give me a double dose of Fokker,
Yeah. Oh, that red guy's gotta go. Okay, here comes the hell.
Ding dong should be coming.
Yeah. I'm gonna start moving, make my way back. Throw this down my way out.
Light the fucker up.
Moving. Keep taking damage.
Serious trauma detected.
I gotta get rid of.
Yeah, I'm right behind you now.
Okay. I'm gonna run up here and see if I can get rid of this damn.
I got it.
Don't have it. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna switch out my drone. Turret's still up. I got a purple guy on me though, so
Yeah, I'm coming back. Yeah, I'm coming back. Let me know when you get done switching, and then I'll switch.
Another agent has joined your
shit.
group.
Oh shit.
Okay,
the
watch my
hell?
back. Oh fuck.
Yeah, that's gonna change things.
Yeah. The better killer
We're
if you
both
can
at the
hear
same
us,
time.
bro. If you don't mind
Oh,
bouncing
shit.
off. It's gonna skew our numbers at the end here.
Try not to get shot again.
I always gotta remember.
He's walking around
Yeah,
the corner.
Look at this. Chain broken, he's pulsing.
can't kick him. I hate that you can't kick somebody that instantly goes.
Yeah, for like what, 3 minutes?
I don't know what the
or some shit.
fuck that's about, man. That's stupid.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Morning, Celio. Morning, Xander. Okay. I mean, I guess we killed everybody. It's just gonna be down to the boss now. So.
Yeah, so yeah, you might as well.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's one more person.
It's on the boss. He won't take any kills.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, okay, sweet. So if he gets the lash, I mean, whatever.
He's broken.
Alright. Alright, he's just walking through my sploochie.
Yeah, we don't need him to stick. You just need to make sure you hit him right when that thing breaks, right? So that's fine. So right before
there.
he hits it, there you go. Yeah, he'll kind of give it a pound on top of his gun. So if you wait to the very last second, you'll get more juice. So right now, there you go. We got it. So like right when he's about to slap that close, that's when I hit it. That way, because it saves you like another second or whatever, and that second means more. Oh, I'm shooting at his head over here like a fucking dim shit.
Hey, give me 1 second.
Pay attention. My weakness here is going to be damage. I mean, ammo. Should have a better second weapon. Forget to bring a better second weapon. There it goes. Oh, he's
Pulsing.
that shit.
Vital signs critical.
Backpack broken. Right on. So no more pulse. Ah, that's not what I meant to do.
Immediate
Fuck!
medical assistance needed.
Meant to jump down, but not
Agent
fucking in front of him.
incapacitated. Agent vital signs 0.
That's okay. I don't need my trophies anymore.
Agent
There's still
down.
trophies laying around too, I think. Yeah, so you guys know if you're not used to the style, like no matter what build I'm running, even if I was running an all DPS build, it's the same strategy. Break his chain. If you're running an all DPS build, it can be easier because you can break his chain with just your gun. I can even do it with the striker. So break the chain, right his feet, and then
Serious
oh
trauma
fuck,
detected.
bleeding me out. Fuck.
Agent out of action.
Special ammo or whatever that was. I don't know what
Agent
that was.
killed.
Of course it gets
Don't
painful
worry,
at the boss.
Daddy's here.
Of course it gets painful at the boss, right? That's my
Yeah.
bad. It all starts with a stupid mistake, like jumping off that platform.
Or getting caught.
It's
Yeah.
right in
It's
front of his
just the
fucking
dumb- it's just the
minigun.
dumb
I
shit.
mean, that was
Yeah.
just, it just felt so stupid
Like,
as it was
hey,
happening.
this is a great idea.
What up, VidGirl88? And see you jump in. It's been like, I feel like it's like one of the stupidest, like when you see it happening in slow motion, you're like, this is stupid. What's happening? As I'm landing
You're like, no.
right in front of his fucking gun. And the worst part about it is like, so then you lose all your resistance.
Where'd he go? Is he even shooting?
There we go. He's down now. Nice shot. Okay, bro. I'm out of ammo. Can you keep him busy?
I'll keep him busy. Yeah.
The perfect storm. Out of ammo. Died. Lost my trophies. It's all right. At least it's at the boss. All right, I'm coming. I'm at the boss. That red light is horrific. bro.
Oh.
Down here. It's a nice touch with that shotgun giving us a little extra damage.
This is it. Yeah, he's it.
Good job. Better killing. All right, anything good? So we got it done. It was a little painful, but I'll blame it on Reaper.
It's my fault.
Not my dumb moves. You need a good fall guy on your team. It doesn't matter what's happening. You just need a good fall guy on your team. You need a guy that you can point at.
Everybody needs a patsy.
And all the raids have one. They look at the they look at the guy,
Now,
the
look at
newest
that,
guy
right?
with the least amount of clears, and when shit's going to hell in the handbag, they look at him and they be like, "You don't have enough DPS. Your crit damage is too low. You need to be running to contractors."
Yeah, that's like, the last thing you need to hear.
It's just like, holy shit, no, it's because half your fucking team was thumbs up their asses.
Now
Don't
look
pick
at
on
this
the young
shit,
guy.
right?
All right, let's see what we did here. So look at that. I'm gonna put out more damage,
Look at
but as expected, a little
But
bit.
still, those are frog breath. That's a whisper within each other.
Yeah, yeah. You might say, "Oh, Tux or Death Cab," which is me. Like 1 by 4. No, okay. Damage dealt. We've had this big talk. So damage dealt is important. It is. I mean, it's a factor, right? But in legendary contexts, kills is more important.
That's the indicator.
It is
yeah.
because, and the reason why is because they got healing stations and medics, right? So so if you got good damage on your build, or more important, if you got great time to kill, then you can kill them while they're in the healing stations. So if you cannot kill them while they're in the healing stations, what happens? They keep revitalizing, healing, which means you're putting out more damage to get the same kill. The same kill that a build with great time to kill can kill with less damage output in the end, right? And so that's why we've decided, and after lots of discussion, that in legendary context, now in heroic context, it might be a little bit different, right? Because they don't got such powerful healing stations or whatever. So damage dealt is a little bit more important. But in legendary context, kills is way more indicator of the build and playstyle, but mostly because if you kill them before they drop their healing stations, that means you got amazing time to kill, also good situational awareness, and that you're not letting them drop their healing stations, which means you're going to be putting out less damage. You're going to put out less damage, right? And so really, so if we look at it from a legendary context, and that these are legendary builds with 2 legendary players, okay, and we were toe-to-toe on that game. That's toe-to-toe damage. I got 113 kills, and he got 106 kills. And that, my friends, is all that the crits and all that the glass cannon afforded. Okay? That's all it afforded. It afforded me 7 more kills, basically. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, glass cannon and crit chance got me 7 more kills of Reaper. And so that's saying something. If we look at Reaper's build and then my build again, and and of course the better killer jumped in at the boss, so he's out of the statistics here. But look, this is what we call a tank skill damage build. A tank skill damage build. Okay, now he normally runs his drone, so he's got more skill damage than I do, and I'll show you why. But he's running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skill damage secondary attributes. 5. Now we got the same amount of skill tiers. He's got more armor, okay? But he's running kinetic momentum, which is less skill damage coming out of his chest than mine. I'm running glass cannon. But so he's weaker on the chest talent, but stronger on the secondary attributes when it comes to his skills. All right, keep that in mind. Now we don't want to look at his build, sorry. My build.
How do I look at my own build? Here we go. Okay, so same gun, same specialization, same backpack. We were even running the same skills. Now, I did switch mine just for the boss, right? But all game, we were running the same skills. I'm running glass cannon, and I got full of crit chance, and I got 25% amp damage coming out of the build, right? All of that extra damage you would think would be like, oh, Tux is going to do way more damage, right? Look, I'm at 60% crit chance, 123% crit damage, which is great on a capacitor, 12% damage to armor, 10% damage to health. He's got those too. But all that crit chance on top of RPMs, weapon handling, Striker's Gamble, 25% amp damage, plus another 25% amp damage with glass cannon. That's 50% amp damage coming out of my weapon, 25% coming out of these. We're both running the Memento, so that's an equalizer there. And then all of that crit chance, right? And the amazing time to kill. You guys were watching the same gameplay. I know you guys were saying, oh, look at Tux's time to kill. He's kicking ass. There's going to be no comparison, right? And that's it. Oh, God, I just lost it again. Fuck, it just disappeared. But we tied. We tied. It was 106 to 117 or 113, whatever it was. I lost it. But
yeah, so it's 6 kills, and we both got in the billions.
yeah.
With a B, guys, billions of damage. A skill build, billions of damage.
And damage is a factor, so it can't be completely ignored. But in legendary context, the ultimate decider is going to be killed, because I get it. I know what you guys are thinking. You're probably thinking, and I understand this too. This is how I thought too at first. It's like, well, damage is more important, because what if I am putting out all that damage and then Reaper comes by and puts in the last bullet and takes the kill, right? The reality is that that doesn't happen as much as you think it is, which is why the Memento is a contender for group, okay? And so a lot of people think, well, the Memento sucks because people are always out there stealing your kills. They're not. If you have the damage on the build, I promise you 9 out of 10 times, it's your bullet that's taken to kill. It is your bullet.
Yeah.
It is your bullet.
Yeah.
It is your bullet. And you see it all the time with Golden Bullet. Okay, look at Golden Bullet. So have you ever noticed, like, when you're playing Golden Bullet in a group, the guy with the Golden Bullet keeps stealing all your kills? Well, of course he does, because his build's got the damage.
Because he's doing all the right.
He's doing all the damage. So let's just say, let's just say you see the Golden Bullet guy shooting on another Golden Bullet. So there's an enemy with the Golden Bullet. Okay, follow this scenario. There's an enemy with the Golden Bullet. A guy in your team already has the Golden Bullet. And you're like, I want to be as strong as him. I'm going to start shooting at that guy with the Golden Bullet too. He's already shooting at them. You jump into that party trying to steal the kill from your homie so that you can also get the Golden Bullet. But he kills him before you can anyways. And you're like, shit, I lost. And then there's another guy, and it keeps happening. He keeps winning. He keeps taking the kills. Even though you're both shooting at the same target. You're both shooting at the same target, but he keeps stealing the kills because he's got the power to do it. So that's what I'm saying is, like, if you have the power to do it, if you have the power on your build, then when you're focus firing on an enemy, you're going to take that kill. You know, your team's not going to steal it from you 9 out of 10 times. And so the Memento doesn't withdraw as so much power that you're going to lose all the fights. That's ridiculous.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, it's more the opposite.
But people are afraid of that. Yeah,
it's a really important legendary, this backpack, because I was going to say this to you too, Reaper. Like, people are like, why is he speed running legendaries with the Memento? You know, that's counterculture. That's counterculture. It's just
exactly
like,
that's exactly why we're making the video.
It's because it doesn't ever get disabled, and that's really right. That's a big factor. It never gets disabled.
Yeah.
I can take damage and it never gets disabled if that's part of my strategy, right? Like, to keep moving forward even though I'm taking damage. So but anyways, we did it too, you guys. This isn't just like a fluke, because I understand flukes. We just ran 2 legendaries back to back. So we ran Roosevelt Island. We tied in Roosevelt Island. We tied, right? And we ran District Union Arena, and we tied again. I mean, we can go to Capitol Building again. We're gonna fucking tie, I promise you. You know what I mean? It's gonna keep you in a tie. We're gonna be in that range where it's just like, okay, well, maybe he played that one room better than I played, and that's why he got more damage. Otherwise, that's a tie. So you got to give that margin of error to the player. The margin of error goes to the player. How big of a margin error can you have before you say, hands down, it's the build? It's gonna be really big. that margin of error.
Yeah.
It's the difference between a new player and an experienced player, basically. But from an average player to an experienced player, the margin of error is going to be too close to call it for the build. It's going to be more of the player. So Reaper can play better in a room than I can on this one, and the next room I play better than he did, and so on and so forth. It goes back and forth, and at the end of the game, we tie. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
We're just gonna even, and it just evens out.
I know both builds. I have both builds, right? So I have all of them. I have Game Over, Contender. This one's called Perfect Blend. Anyways, between Game Over and Perfect Blend, I know the time to kill by heart. And I know the time to kill on this thing looks and is probably 3x fucking faster. It absolutely cuts the enemies down. And time after time after time after time, we're gonna play this and we're gonna fucking tie over and over again.
Yep.
Builds mean so little in this game and so much to us.
Right.
And you.
Yeah.
You are playing this game because you love the builds. There's probably the two biggest reasons why people play this game is one is the atmospheric design, right? How beautiful the city looks, how well they did, right? The second one is the builds. And there's a ton of other reasons from there, but those are top two. And so there's always have to be up there. But you know, like you love this game because it's technical. That's why we don't have too much of a younger audience, because it might be too technical for the younger audience. Not that they're not capable, but because they don't want it. They want to go to COD and just be able to slap on whatever build and just, it doesn't even matter. It's not a loadout. It's just, you only got so many options. It's you don't have to think about it too much. In this game, you got to think about it a lot. We got guys with whole YouTube channels in calculators. custom calculators they've made on Excel and shit like that, because this game is so complicated that, you know, there's knowledge to be shared from that category of this business. And so it's like, that's crazy. So my point is that the builds mean less than we think they do when it comes to the performance of the game. They do. And that's crazy coming from a build guy. I'm a build guy. You guys know that. I create lots of builds. Every day I'm building. But what I'm saying is, like, I'm learning myself over lots of time and experience. And I've been playing this game from the beginning. And I can tell you that it's more about your strategy and your approach and the way you think. And that's all comes back to strategy, right? So we say situational awareness, is throw that into strategy, right? Because situational awareness is just a portion of strategy. So it's just, it aids to your strategy at least. So it's all about your strategy in this game. That's all it is. So who do I kill first? Where do I take cover, right? And then that's the two most important things to soloing legendary and to playing in group. Where do I take my cover? Who do I kill first? You know? And then situational awareness from there is just regular street smart type shit, you know? Can I go and get that guy? Can I go pick him up? Do I go get that trophy? Do I drop down from this cover right in front of the end boss's chunga?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I did.
Yeah. So I think Tux definitively proved the answer to that is no, please don't do that.
Yeah, don't do any of that shit. But my point is, it's like, so we make these awesome builds, okay? And then we get hypercritical about a role. And like this, look at this one right up here that I just did, right? So look at the skill damage is at 5.7%, right? It's 5.7%. And we'd be like, oh man, I really need to go out there and farm my fucking ass off so I can get that to 10%, because otherwise I'm just gonna die. The build is gonna suck. I'm gonna lose all the battles. I bet you I can roll this whole thing in a half-rolled build, and we're still gonna come out and fucking tie. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like the build. It does matter. I'm not saying it doesn't matter, but I think, and I don't know what a percentage is here, but like, I think that it's less than you want to believe. It's less than you realize, I guess, you know? And that's why I get frustrated when I see it's like with that absolute frame of thought we were talking about, where people are like, Scott Rivera, what up?
Yeah.
But people are like, if you're not running the meta, you can't join this fucking raid. If you don't have 200 crit damage,
you're not cool enough to play with us.
If you don't have Fox's prayers, knee pads on, we're kicking you out of the raid. Or you can't run this legendary, or I'm going to criticize your build. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't.
Yeah.
And that sucks.
If you're a good player,
you're a good player. A good player. That's why it says I will take a player with good situational awareness over his build any day. He can run the shittiest build in the game. As a matter of fact, I remember recruiting this guy. I can't remember his name now, but I recruiting him to Tux Clan 1. And he was only level 300. So you can imagine all his build was not God rolled or anything like that. You know, I remember it was like just a decent build, but that aside. And I was running him with Captain, and we ran this really nice and smooth legendary. We weren't breaking records or anything like that, but it went really well, just smooth. You know, just one time through, it was nice. And we recruited him into our clan. He was only a level 300. Not that we care about your level, but we were just like, hey, this guy's got really good situational awareness, good street smarts when it comes to the game. And he ended up being like a really good player, and he joined us on the raids, and he evolved and all of that stuff. But my point is like, he was keeping up with us veteran players. He had a 300 watch, and Reaper could tell you it has nothing to do with the watch, right? But like, it's like, it's you come with this stuff, and then some of it you earn along the way too, right? But it's not an indicator or watch. It's something. It's just like, you know, it's paying attention. I don't know how else to say it. It's a situational awareness. Some people come with it more inherently, naturally. They bring it to the game with them, and some people don't come with any, and then they have to earn it all the way up through lessons, you know, or whatever. So, you know, through training or experience, whatever you want to call it. But anyways, but I'll take that guy with the situational awareness over a perfect build any day, because I know the more and more I play into this game, I can tell you the less and less I've realized that builds actually matter. Yeah. Now, take that for what it's worth. I don't mean they don't matter. I mean, they matter less and less when it comes to.
They're not the deciding. They're not the life or death situation.
They're not even the life and death situation in speed running legendaries. We've proved out.
Yeah.
We can speed run legendaries in 19 minutes with half-ass builds. We can face tank Chungas with all red, no armor. It's fucking insane. It'll blow your fucking mind. Why? How? It's because we came in with a strategy. It was strategy simple, and it was a simple strategy. Riot foam them. Let's all shoot them in the face. And Reaper and I have been having these conversations offline, and it's becoming even more obvious to me. So one of the conversations is Gambit's build. He comes in with this really strong artillery turret, right? It's like really strong, and then he runs bleed with it. So everybody's getting hit, they're dying, or they die, and if they're still alive, they're fucking bleeding to death. And then I come in with this really strong fucking DPS build, and I'm like, yeah, I'm fucking shredding you guys, and I kill him. But then I started thinking about it. I was like, these guys are on their half-life. You know what I mean? Who gives a fuck what DPS I'm running? I could go in there with the weakest gun and the weakest fucking build, all whatever, and they're just,
the team damage says you die.
A couple of bullets and they're gonna die. You know, so if you can think that way, then you know. But like Best Silo, like what Best Silo is saying, like. Is like I kind of like what he said. Is the thing about the raid is no one wants to take the chance, and that's exactly where I was just having this conversation with my community manager yesterday, I think, and I was saying that like when it comes to like marketing and the Division 2 and stuff like that, like bold is better. Like bold is better. It was a different discussion, but like bold, you know, what do they say? Luck favors the bold, or whatever. The bold is favored, wherever that fortune favors the bold. And it really is like that in this game, and that's our legendary strategy for the average Joe. If you're bold enough to try it, you will find out that it actually works. And then what that does to your fucking brain, it's gonna blow it. It's gonna blow your fucking brain, because then you're gonna realize, like, holy shit, this whole time I thought it was so fucking important for me to spend, you know, all this time grinding for this goddamn God roll build, and it makes no goddamn difference. It's all vanity. It's all vanity. Now, I got God roll builds. It doesn't mean I'm gonna go out and make a bunch of crappy builds. You know what really sucks about me? I'll tell you. Is that I sit on build videos for you guys because I'm waiting to get perfect rolls on some of my pieces. Even though I fucking know it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But I don't make the build video for you until I have it God rolled. And if I have a hard time finding that piece, then I fucking optimize it. Which means I'm out there grinding my ass for resources to optimize a build that I'm going to create a build video on, and then I'm going to trash it and move on to the next build video. Not because it's a crap build, but because I have to work on the next build video. And I only have so much space. So that's crazy. What I just said, that's a definition of fucking insanity. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, think about that. But it's because I love this game, and there's a vanity side to it. There's a part that we were drinking the fucking Kool-Aid. All of you are. You are. Dr. Reed is. Viz Besilois, Scott Rivera, Quiet Doom, Parnell Hunter, Reaper Hawk. We're all drinking the fucking Kool-Aid. We think that the builds are fucking driving the game, but it's not. It is the player in your situational awareness. And the builds are just our assets to the player. So, and like, I guess if I were to say, if you were going to force me into a number, I would say the build's about 20%. And the rest is the player and the team. You know, and so when you get certain situations, it's a little bit different. I think like solo legendary is the build. It's probably 50-50. Like if you're going to solo legendary, that's a unique situation. So I would call it 50-50. Yeah. When it comes to raids, I would probably say 90-10, 90 to the team, 10 to the build. 10% is the build.
Oh yeah.
I would say it's more about the team. It's just like everybody's brainwashed you guys to thinking it's about the build, and that's because they pick on you. They want to point the blame. It's the patsy. We were joking about it earlier.
That's why
you're the patsy. The build's the patsy.
It had to be you guy.
They're like, hey, we didn't kill that boss. Okay, let me look at the guy that's got the least amount of clears, and then let me find something wrong with his build, and then I'm gonna blame it on that. And the reality is that if you recorded everybody's gameplay at the same time on that same boss, you will find that half the players were shooting at his fucking ankle instead of his weak point, you know, or two of the players were down, were dead, or the healer wasn't healing anybody. Maybe that was part of the strategy, but who knows, right? And so, but I promise you, it's not one guy's build. I promise the fuck out of you guys, it's never one guy's build. You know, and the only time it is when you're trying to break a world record and you need the fraction of that second. And that means every bit of damage is going to count. But otherwise, even casual fast clears. So that's what we've been proving. We're doing speed runs for the average Joe on legendaries, and we're doing them in really good times. We're on the board, guys. And we're not trying to break records. We're just trying to show you easy strategy, easy build. And we can clear these things. Face-tanging Chunga's legendary, running checkpoints in 2 minutes or less, and clearing District Union Arena in 19 minutes, Legendary Roosevelt in 22 minutes, and Capitol Bill in 25 minutes, but we haven't even finished that one. So it's just like, those are great fucking times for average Joes. And it has nothing to do with the builds. we started to realize it, and we started fucking around with our builds. We're like, oh, let's throw this fucking build on and see if we can do it. And then we do it. Let's do the nerfed Heartbreaker. Oh, let's have one person do the Heartbreaker, one person do the Striker, one person. Let's have nobody do armor. Let's have, you know, whatever. And it's just like, it all just came down to one simple thing. It's just like, well, if they're fucking riot foamed them, they're like sitting fucking ducks. It always came down to that, you know, which basically is team strategy. Right? As long as everybody's doing their job, and which is shooting at the enemies, and then we got the right phone guy and everybody's shooting at the enemies. It was just so easy. Legendary is just so easy. And I'm not saying that because I got a 7,000 watch. I'm saying that because it's just, we think it's the builds, and it's not. It's more the strategy, and it's crazy, guys. It's crazy. I just wish I could invite you. I mean, we got, you know, 160 people, 150 people on the stream right now, right? I wish I could invite every single fucking one of you guys into our little legendary speed run, into our hybrid build world,
so you can see it,
so you can experience it, because I just can't fucking explain it to you guys like it really is. No matter how much passion I drive through this microphone, no matter how fast I talk, how clear I talk, it's never you. And that's what I say, like, you just got to get out there and try some of this stuff yourself. And like, I just wish you guys, like, a really good squad that allows you to come together, guys that have the same philosophy as you, that are willing to try, that do their job, that come with the situational awareness. The rest is dominoes, you know, they're all going to fall over. If you have that, even if you're playing solo, it's the same. But the solo is a little bit different though. So and I'm talking legendary. So heroic, there's a lot more flexibility, and you know that. But like in legendary, it is a 50-50 between you and the build. And that's because you gotta meet a threshold. If you meet the threshold, then whatever you have on your build after that is fluff. And that threshold is a time to kill. So you always have to have the time to kill threshold. And if you do that, then if you have that, then add on whatever survivability. And that's why you see these hybrids that we make and run. is because the easiest way to get to that threshold is with 6 skill tiers and then throw in the memento. Whatever else is a lot of flexibility. And that's why you see the contender, the game over, the perfect blend, and so on and so on and so on, and slaughter and whatever. It's because what I realize is that once you get to the 6 skill tiers, then what do we feel like having? Do you want faster time to kill, DPS? Do you want more survivability from armor regen / repairs coming out of the game over build? Or do you want contender, more team support, more amp damage? You know, whatever you want. And they all do the same thing, but add different values, right? And so we realized that the 6 skill tier with the capacitor and the memento is a formula for success when it comes to legendary, team or solo, flat out. And why? And the biggest factor besides the time to kill that comes with those things, all of that aside, the most important thing is that the cloaking that they give you. There's nothing that gives you better cloaking than a turret and a drone. And I think you were all witness of that today, because I ran without the drone today for quite a while, for an hour or two, and I was struggling on Roosevelt Island solo. As soon as I put the drone back on, I was invisible to the enemy. I was fucking invisible.
Yep.
And that was the difference between life and death, or easy and hard legendary. Cloaking. There's nothing that gives you cloaking except for a drone and a turret. And so there's invisible things in this game that nobody is ever going to talk to you about. Nobody ever talks to you about cloaking and how valuable it is. It's a word that no other content, not tooting my own horn, but no other content creator talks about cloaking. You know, they're talking about the M1A and, you know, the TK and whatever. And it's just like, oh God, you know, that's great. All that stuff is great and it's part of this game. So there's value there. But I'm just saying, like, the cloaking is just like, you guys need to know about cloaking. Like, you know about it, but why doesn't anybody talk about it? Is it because it's obvious and it's simple? It's not. If it was, then you'd be playing into it more, you know? You'd be running around legendaries out of cover because you'd slap the right build together with it, you know? And it's the best tool for survivability. And that's why it's like, and that's why for legendaries, I think that, I got to get some probably ammo. Yeah. I got to run to a safe house. So I think that's the double skill build. That's why I said earlier today in the stream, I was like, I think that
the double ballistic
skill build is probably the strongest build in the game, just for all the right reasons. More than just time to kill, DPS. It brings, forget about what the build actually is. Forget about game over. Forget about the perfect blend. And it's just about, it's the cloaking capability, the pull of aggro, and what the threats bring to you is basically, you know, if you're pulling all the aggro, you're fucking toast, right? You know that. We all know that. So I don't know. I could go on for that for an hour. So I obviously was on the soapbox there for a minute, but there's just a lot of yeah, Mr. Rob, we're still fucking, we're party animals here. Yeah. We've just did 2 legendaries back to back, Roosevelt Island and DUA, and now we're about to do Capitol building just to prove the point, I guess. Now what we're showing, okay, here's the thing. Oh, I gotta kick this guy.
Hey.
I got it.
Or are you gonna keep him in?
Nah, I think we should kick him. I mean, the reason why is because we're kind of on a roll with God damn it, why won't it let me?
An agent has left.
Oh, thank you for leaving, bro, if you were hearing me. It was not.
Hey, if you're still in part,
he's gone.
Let me answer his question real quick. Because I was getting ready for you to stop so I could answer him. Hey, better kill him. All right, so you are hamstringed with that, right? So there's nothing wrong with your game. And for anybody who's listening to this, the question that he sent me a message to was, hey, I'm having a hard time getting past XP4. I can't seem to get past it. I thought I've done everything I know how to do. How come I can't get any higher? Because I see that you're at 20. So here's how it is, right? So your expertise, you have to do, and I made a spreadsheet for everybody in the clan. Like, I know I'm a dork. But when in Excel, and you've got to, remember, you've got all your weapons, literally every single weapon. So every platform, so your pistols, your assault rifles, LMGs, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Each one of those on that list. And you're like, well, what list? So go to the expertise table, right? and then go to weapons, and every single one of those weapons that's listed, you have to get every single one of those to P10 and make it proficient.
Scary.
While you're making each one of those proficient, your E level will go up. So for you to hit expertise 20, like what you're looking at mine, that's because I have all the skills, all the brand sets, all the gear sets, all the skills, and all the weapons to proficient. And that's what raised me to expertise 20.
That's putting in work right there.
Yeah. But so there's nothing wrong with your game. What it is, and I'm willing to bet $100. What it is you're only playing with the same 2 to 4 builds, and you probably play the shit out of them. And though every one of those are proficient, so P10. But you're only expertise 4 because it's only those 30 pieces that you've gotten to go up, right? If you send me a message to remind me, I can take screenshots of, I like made a Word document for everybody of like, here's the fastest way to do this. Start off with your gear sets first, yada, yada, yada. And it'll help you out. But you're not, if you had 5,000 exotic components and you had all the mats in the world, it's still not going to let you raise your stuff past whatever your E level is, because your E level won't go up higher until you get every single thing up to P10/proficiency, right? So yeah, it's once that happens, everything else falls in line.
Sweet. Thanks for allowing me to interrupt. Appreciate you.
Yeah,
guys.
hey man, sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no
sorry,
worries,
I'm kicking
man.
you too. I appreciate
Absolutely.
you leaving, man. It's not that. This is that we're on a roll with the comparison of these two builds, and a third player would offset our numbers. So, otherwise, you're totally welcome to jump in anytime. So
Yeah. No, I've been trying to catch up with you guys for a while, you know. So but
Yeah, you should
thanks
join
for
the
allowing me to
Discord.
interrupt.
Hostile
You should
control.
join
Yeah,
the
I
Discord,
should.
and then what Tux does, is, and it's not like, okay, I'm going live now. I mean, he gives you a good number in advance. He'll say, well, he'll drop new videos, and he'll drop a thing saying, hey, tonight at this time, or he'll just pose a question in Discord. Hey, does anybody feel like doing X, Y, and Z? And depending on how much feedback he gets, then he'll stream it. So yeah, if you join the Discord, you'll be privy to, you'll be able to see all that traffic.
Did I accidentally fucking kick you? I'm sorry, bro. I just fucking accidentally. Oh, I meant to.
Oh no!
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just fucking kicked him. Oh, that must have looked bad.
He probably didn't hear any of that.
No, it was
shit I
right
just
at your
said.
last word. It was right at your last word.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to add him as a friend, and so, and I accidentally hit
Hang on real
remove.
quick. Oh, there he is.
Hey, sorry, man. I accidentally removed you. I meant to add you as a friend. I was adding you as a friend, and then I accidentally kicked you. So I wanted to apologize. I was not meaning to. So
No, you're good. I'm just trying not to interrupt.
no, we're good. But we're gonna
business,
move to
you
the
know.
next phase.
Actually, hey, are you Discord friends with me? Because if you are, I can send you the link. I've never
not
seen
sure.
you in Discord. Yeah.
No, because you have to access it from your laptop. I think,
You can-
right?
Your phone.
No,
Or
I've
you could
got
do
it
that
on my
from the
phone.
Xbox?
No, I've got it on my phone.
Yeah, we use our phones.
Phone.
So-
Okay.
Do you watch him? Do you watch Tux on YouTube?
No, I'm used to catching up with you every once in a while, floor 100 and stuff. I don't know
Ooh,
if you remember,
floor
I used to be
100
like,
days.
No, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
yeah, I was #1 in control points for like most of the
Yeah,
majority of this
and
game.
then we drug you up there because you're like, this is the fastest way for XP, and I was like,
Yeah.
I bet
Oh,
you
so, yeah,
we
so
can
you
show
probably
something
you
different.
haven't been hearing the
Yeah,
conversations. Oh, okay, I get you.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah,
live streaming
so,
right
I know
now,
you
so
guys
we
are
were,
smashing.
and so I thought you
Hey,
could hear me in some of the live stream
I'll
stuff. I was
catch
talking
up
to
with you, and I'll send you a link. I'll send you the link for the Discord.
Yeah, thanks, man. That would be cool.
Yeah.
I work a 9 to 5, so I don't have as much time
Yeah, that's
as I
cool.
used to. But
Let's. Yeah, he's got people he's trying to entertain. So I'll hit you up with all the information later.
all right, thanks. You guys
Yep.
have a good one.
Later, bro.
Yep, you too.
So I think it was just care. Oh, so one, I got to answer. I think Parnell's question. It says, Tux, for the build you are showing, I do not love glass cannon. Do you have another suggestion for the chest piece? I mean, So we had a big discussion of it, Pernell. So I'm not going to get into too much detail again because we talked about it for like a good hour. About glass cannon is there is no substitute for it for so many different reasons. It is just survivability. Now you think it's taken away from it, and I know, and I'm just not going to go on that soapbox right now because I spent an hour talking about it when we were at Roosevelt Island. So after we finished Roosevelt Island, if you want to scroll back to that later, when we beat Roosevelt Island, and that we were talking, the question came up from Colin about glass cannon versus kinetic momentum, and that glass cannon only gives you 5,000 more damage out of your skills, and so, there's so much more to that discussion. Otherwise, yeah, just go kinetic momentum. Just go kinetic momentum. But the reality is that I really do encourage glass cannon on this build. It doesn't take away from your survivability. It adds to it. And if you might not know what I'm talking about, but it's time to kill is the most important factor in any of these builds. And as you can see, this is not an armor regen build. And so this is a time to kill build. And so getting hit with a grenade to the face while running glass cannon or without glass cannon, I'm still going to survive. It's the next bullet that's going to kill me. And it doesn't, and that glass cannon or no glass cannon is going to prevent that. It's the regen on the build that will stop that. And this doesn't have any of that. It's got minimum regen. So anyways, kinetic momentum, if you're absolutely against glass cannon, but I do encourage you to learn how to play, but that just depends on where you're on the game. And I used to hate glass cannon myself. And then at some point I realized I kicked myself in the ass for picking it up too late. But I do encourage people not to use glass cannon because once you do, you might not ever turn back and use anything else. So there's a reason. But yeah. Okay, you ready to get rolling, bro? You want to start?
Yep.
Identified.
So are we going to do it the way we normally do it, or you want to sit at the tables and get grenaded to death? Are we going to run through the gate, or how you want to do it?
Yeah, I guess we could run through the gate, and then are we gonna? The question would be, are we going to Oxy back? Are we gonna run straight through the gate?
We're gonna, so run through the gate, put our skills and everything. Oh, and then we got to have somebody.
We might have to sit at the towers. But if I get hit with the wrong fucking grenade, I'm going down up there.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All right, so we could try it. So
we can skip a lot of the hubba. If you can take the bridge, if we take the bridge in the first sprint, then we'll bypass the chunkas and the dogs. That alone is worth it. And so, do you know how to do that? Are you pretty good at that, or do you want me to try?
I mean, you mean just hold the bridge down?
It's just like right now. So you pretty much go, you run straight up. Even though the enemies go right for that bridge, you run right up there with them, and then they start to fall back. And you can fall back too, as long as you reach the top of that bridge.
Yeah.
And then what I do is I usually I usually do the tucks and roll right at the stairs, and I land at the forward fence. I drop my turret, that pulls aggro, they all jump off. And sometimes I do a little dance up there too, but.
All right. So we'll do that, and then remember before we open up the rotunda, I'll flip my build just so I can take the pulse down, and then it's same as everything. And then the only other thing is the boss fight. Remember, I'll open up the gate and I'll take the two healing stations down first before we walk out there. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, super easy for that trick. So now, do you need to go over the builds again with everybody?
Not really. Well, let me just tell you the basic idea. I'm not going to go super into detail because I already did a build video on this. So this build video is out, okay? It's went out yesterday morning. That's Saturday morning, August 13th. And so it's the build is called the Perfect Blend. And I actually made it 6 months ago or so to do solo legendaries. And it was like the fourth one in the series. So it goes Slaughter, Game Over, Contender, and then the Perfect Blend, basically in that order. And then so this one is, the whole purpose of it is to bring your skills in balance with your primary weapon. So in most skill builds, it's your skills are greatly overpower your weapon, right? Where you wonder why you're even shooting half the time. And when you are shooting, it's just for your skills. And this one is different. In this one, you got the DPS of a DPS build, and you got the skill damage of a skill damage build. We're running 6 skill tiers, right? And we got 30% skill efficiency coming off the memento. We got glass cannon. But what's happening here is the 4-piece striker with its striker's gamble is powering up our assault rifle so that it can actually kill, and without your skills, if you had no skills, you still have great survivability because you got wonderful time to kill. So memento, so we have the magic formula, which is the capacitor, the memento, and of course this technician, and then double skills. So everything's crits, okay? So we got 60%, 123, so it's all crits. And so no armor on kill, minimum regen coming off of that. So, but what we're doing is we're testing this against, we're comparing the two builds because Reaper and I have similar playstyles. And so he's wearing the game over build, which is basically the opposite of on the spectrum when it comes to hybrids. So this is a tank hybrid. Mine's a DPS hybrid skill build. His is a tank hybrid skill build. Okay, so he's running 4 pieces of Foundry Bulwark, and that's no shield. That's right, it's hacked into a skill build. So he's got 6 skill tiers. Instead of glass cannon, he's running kinetic momentum. Would I run glass cannon on this build? No. Do I love glass cannon? Yes. Do I have the choice to run kinetic momentum on my build? Yes. Do I do it? No. Glass cannon is better on my build. Kinetic momentum is better on his build. Why? They serve 2 different purposes. His build is intended to get out of cover more, to take more aggro, to take a punch, recover, and then keep on rolling. Mine is different. Mine is a pure damage dealer. So I want to stay in cover, and I want to clear the field from a single position if possible. So they're serving 2 different purposes. So, but in the end, he's a tankier build with massive amounts of recovery. He's got armor regen, kinetic momentum, 3% regen here, 1% regen there, 1.2 million armor. I'm at 900, and he's got skill damage everywhere. I got crits, right? And so you would be like, and you'll see my time to kill, and you'll be like, fuck, Tux's time to kill. He's gonna kick Reaper's ass, right? With my time to kill. And no, we've done Roosevelt Island, and we just did District Union Arena, dynamic duo. So just 2 of us, and we're tying every time. We're tying, you know. We're within like a 5% margin of each other's damage and kills.
Yeah. It's only like 5 or 6.
Yeah, it's like minimal. It's like minimal. It's like maybe like I did a better job in 1 control point, or he did a better job in a single control point, or something stupid like that. That's making the difference, really. But the point is, it's like because of the magic, because of I don't know what we're gonna call it, but the staple of the build, which is the memento and the capacitor. Like that combination on the 6 skill tier build is really hard to beat. It's really hard to beat. And so we're both running that. We're both running that same formula. We have the same formula. It's just the nuance of the build that's different. And the nuance of mine is all this crits and glass cannon stuff. I got 50% amp damage. 50 coming out of my gun. He's got 0 amp damage. I got 50 coming out of my gun with crits. Okay, and you would be like, "Fuck!" And you're gonna watch my kills. And you're gonna be like, "Oh, Tux is gonna take it. He's gonna take it." And we're gonna tie. We're gonna tie. That's my prediction because we've done 2. We've done 2, so it's crazy. So that's the builds.
So, control
They've all been done. So these aren't new builds. We're just comparing. I just brought this one to the surface for Golden Bullet because it's really fun to run for Golden Bullet. So that's why I'm using it now. It's because I was using it for Golden Bullet. So really fun for Golden Bullet. You should try it. No, the truth is, Michael Chambers, perfect glass cannon is better. You do want to go perfect if you have the choice. The problem is that on these hybrids, they're sensitive. So if I was running perfect glass cannon, I would not have the crit chance. And so with the crit chance being a factor, it is no longer better. But in the straight up competition, perfect versus regular glass cannon, perfect is better. The extra 5% amp damage is worth it, even though you're taking more inbound damage. Because when it comes to legendary, if you're not running a sustained, a damage sustained build, meaning like you can't take the punch, then you're just not going to take the punch. Glass cannon, no glass cannon, perfect glass cannon, obliterate, focus, it doesn't fucking matter, you know? And that's what my build is. It doesn't matter what I have here. Obliterate, focus, glass cannon, blah, blah, blah. The only thing that would probably make a difference here, it would be unbreakable. You know what I mean? That'd probably be the only thing that would change the build to be more survivability based on the chest talent alone. So... because legendaries are a pain in the ass. You guys know that. All right, I'm ready, bro.
Oh, hang on. I got to respond to somebody who's hating on my watch.
Nobody's responding. Do you see somebody doing that? Who's that?
No, I'm just joking.
Okay. I don't understand when you're joking.
Yeah.
Confusing.
No, Tap was making a comment
well,
about
I mean,
level.
it's always going to draw fucking attention.
Yeah, unless Gambit's in here. Yeah. And then I'm invisible.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Gambit, go ahead, come in here. All right, so yeah, all right, I'll run up, and since I can take more damage, I'll be in the front or come up.
Yeah.
When I get to the top, are you hanging back, or are you gonna go up top with me?
No, I gotta wait until they fall back, and then I can. Yeah. So
Yeah,
I'll be right
all
behind you, like probably 8 seconds.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
Yeah, you got all 4 of your meds.
yeah.
And everything.
We're good. All right,
right.
let's roll.
Let's go.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything
Ammo's
stand in your
good.
way.
So I'm good. So I'll go ahead and send my drone out, and I'm gonna send it over to the first person that jumps up there. There it is.
Oh, yep. All right, they're running back.
On the way. Big room. So the grenadiers are our greatest threat because they can actually help us out.
Yep.
He knows that. But
Yeah. And
then the guy on the right there too, because he can get an angle. So that found. And then the sniper I like to take because she can beat on your fucking.
Snipers running away. Why are you running away? What you wanted to play?
Yeah, so I'll hold this tower for a while. Pressures.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh, shoot.
Drone station out by the tractor on the right.
Yep. Yep.
Somebody on your ass.
Stop shooting. I've got this right here in front of me, here. Yep. Thank you.
So the drone, for me, the biggest threat will be the drone operator from this distance. Drones.
Yep.
I'm getting shot. Oh, there's somebody up here. Fuck, I didn't see. He came from there.
Oh, yes it is. Hang on. Oh, you little turd.
You might want to take your turret with you, too, if you run around there naked?
Naked. That's how amazing this build is. I can run around naked.
He's out there collecting trophies, so you know. So think about that.
Oh, yeah, but I'm going after. I'm killing them on my way.
So I got my skills down.
Where
skills
is
down.
this
I got.
dude? Oh, he's hiding back. He's hiding back behind you. That's what happened. All right, so we'll do it again. I'll just stay up there with you. The dude was hiding behind you, and that's what he's doing. He's keying off on you from behind. Yeah.
Agent incapacitated.
That was bullcrap.
Yeah, so because what's kind of cool is that besides the drone operator, I think she's our only threat because what ends up happening is that they love to put their healing stations way up there at the top, right? And then we're all the way back here, and so if they come to us, they're out of the healing stations. The only one that doesn't is that fucking drone operator. She's our only threat, really, right? All right, I'm good. Let's go.
Ready? 3, 2,
Yeah, it looks like you nailed it though. You pushed them off.
Don't let anything stand
I feel like
in
we're
your way.
running faster. Do you notice how we got to that bridge before they were even?
Yeah.
They're usually.
Yeah, we were definitely moving slower the last 2 missions.
It's weird. I mean, they're usually already up there by now. That's crazy. I'm never here.
Like right now.
I was just saying that.
Yeah,
Guy.
like
I swear.
here.
I was just saying that. I swear that we've been running. That my character was running faster. I was just fucking saying that. Oh, I'm fucking down all the way. What the fuck?
Agent down.
All right, how far?
Agent.
I got you.
I don't have any trophies. So I was just saying, like with the apparel event and this golden bullet thing, I was like, I swear my character's running faster. I swear he's running faster. I know this game. I've been playing it forever. My character's running faster. You know? I think it's a thing. I don't have. I mean, I
Sure Star, I do have one, but I don't think it's what you're thinking of. It's a build called the Sucker Punch.
Oh yeah.
It is a skill
That's a good
sniper
one.
build, but it's a point blank sniper build. So what I mean by that is like, I'm literally,
Hip firing the shit out of it.
Well, no, I mean no
Yeah.
scope is what it is here. There you go. It's a no scope basically. It's a no scope white death build, and it works pretty well actually. It's a lot of fun. And so it matches up two different play styles that I really love. One is sniping. I love sniping. I love it. And then, or any headshot build that is. And then the other mashup is a run and gun. And so I was like, how do I bring those worlds together? And I came up with this build. One of them's called, there's a few of them, but one of them's called Sucker Punch. And basically it's a skill build. So I'm running the White Death and InSync, and I got double skills. Why am I running double skills? Cloaking capabilities. I'm invisible. That's what you want out of a sniper build, right? And also it allows me to run with no shield, because you can't run a shield with the sniper rifle. So I'm able to get out of cover, no shield, run and gun. And then so I removed the scope off of the White Death, run the Memento backpack, so I got my skill efficiency there, and then I'm running Headhunter on the chest piece so I can one-tap everything. Okay, I'm gonna break for the right side of this battlefield here.
Like it right.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Fucking flank.
Agent out of action.
I don't know why I'm not seeing
motherfucker.
these guys. It's been my fucking
0.
eyes playing tricks on me.
No. Like I said, that last one we were doing, I'm telling you, there was no one in front of me, and then he appeared, like literally materialized out of nowhere. There's some weird, goofy shit going on. Where the hell's this guy at?
Yeah, so yeah, you can put the scope on it if you want to, and I just really liked it without it, but Assure Star. So yeah, you're definitely welcome to. I mean, it'll work with the scope too, but I like this the run and gun playstyle. So that would be the kind of like take away the run and gun part, and but the reason why it also part of work, I gotta say, is like I added there's some other things in there to consider. One is this guy on your left. Is that by it allows me to grab those trophies and pick up bonus armor as I was going, but also major damage. To get the skill efficiency you're picking up on a single trophy. And so it wasn't rolled into a 6 skill tier. It was basically running off of skill efficiency off of a Memento, but that's because I was keeping them fresh. That skill efficiency fresh in it.
Ah, stupid medic.
Yeah, I got my drone on him right now, but also got a guy back right. Okay, I see you. I see you. There's this guy.
Oh shit, where'd you guys come from? Yeah, they did. Fuck, there's no one there.
Science critical.
And now they're everywhere. God dang it. I'm getting tired of trying to shoot through the healing station.
Yeah, I hate that too. It's this one's in this weird little goalie. Like my gun can't shoot it. Let me fucking pulse that.
Alright, I'm getting rid of the station in
Yeah,
front of me.
right,
That's driving me crazy.
Gear set. Medic to take Grenadier up, is that what that happened?
Serious trauma detected.
Medic on me. Going through it though. What a fucking bitch.
Oh All right.
Medic behind you.
So one is down. Holy shit. I'll get it.
Sir.
All right, lady. Knocked it
Now
off.
it's drone operator time, isn't it? Right behind you.
Woo!
Yeah, there's a lot of playing field here, and I think like the game over shines. You see,
Yeah.
because I'm moving more than I want to. Like I don't really want to be moving right now. Like,
All right. Now, if you can make it to the top tower,
well, we're basically
problem
done
is,
now.
I don't know.
Zone lady dead.
Yeah. We're just no, we're just picking these guys off.
Mop up crew.
Straight up. All three. Thank you.
Oh, there's still gonna be drone here. Why did I only think there was one here? Is there sometimes only
Immediate
one?
medical assistance needed.
Where's the drone chick at?
She's up in that
Agent
fucking
down.
tower. It's a purple one. I don't know. I thought there was only one that's this a gold, an elite one. I've already died like 3 times.
No, you were just taking a nap. You're not dead. As long as one of us is breathing, you're not dead. I just want to thank all the fans that we have out there. Thank you for making this such a special event. Please don't judge us for all the shenanigans we're about to partake in. There we go. All right. If you need a medi, there's one over here.
Yeah, just one.
If you need more than one, just fast travel. And I won't open the
No, go
gate.
ahead, you're
Fast
good.
travel
I
to
just
safe
need
house
one.
and come back. Yeah, if there's one, it's right here. Yep, there you go.
Grab the scare. Go ahead. I will open the gate on your call.
Yeah, let me get the oxy and stuff set up.
Josh Kerr, I think it was you were saying that you ran with some people that had 200% crit damage and you still took the win, huh?
Man, how high were they?
Yeah. I mean, he was running the skill build, so,
Right.
but that's what I was saying. Like, this is the thing about the magic of skills, right? So here's one example. This alone says a lot for a skill build. This alone, this one thing. When I am dead, my skills are still shooting.
Yep.
That alone says the power of a skill build, right? That's an amazing thing. I'm on all fours, bleeding out, and my fucking skills are still shooting. You know, so another example, when they're getting pinned down, right? They're getting pinned down because by.
Are you
yeah,
ready?
I'm ready. Are you ready? All right, here
Yep.
we go, and I'll push all the way top right.
Yep. They're probably gonna have questions about how we did this.
Yeah. Well, this is like your floor 10 example, isn't it? Floor 100, I mean.
Woo! Shit. Oh, Grenadier lady,
Why are you
calm
still
down.
alive right here, dude? Yeah, that's goes to my. Oh yeah. So what I was gonna say earlier, like when the enemies are all pinning your homies down, they can't shoot. They're putting out 0 damage. But what is your? But when you're running a skill build, you're pinned down, but your skills can never get pinned down, right? Skills are always shooting. Move in. Oh, but then the other thing I was gonna say, so this kind of reminds me. So there's a lot of ways, like, do you remember the old trap way where you should put shock traps out at that thing, and
And you know when that door opens, they all get shocked, and then you burn them, right? The one guy that gets through that is the elite, one of those elites. The elites, and that just reminds me of like why we want to why protection from elites and legendary is really good. So the elites are just squirrelier. They get through these little trap things that we do, and it's always the elite guy.
Now,
you know.
Did you want to explain like how we took that group out without them getting loose, or just keep going? Okay. All right. I'll get up here. I'm gonna go pulse the door.
You go for it. Deleting things for a second.
All right. So for everybody that doesn't know this trick, so I've got my status effect build on. And I'm up at the door. We're about to walk into the rotunda. They've got that gemmer tower sitting there. And so if you have a skill build on and you're just gonna throw a jammer on, you think it no, it actually has to be a status one, or you're not strong enough to kill it.
Yeah. And then he's playing into the intermittent pulse. So in between the pulse, his skill will come active. And then he's just playing into that intermittent.
System restored.
I think I figured it out. It's like 3 pulses is all we need.
Are we gonna go upstairs?
System
yeah, same as always.
System malfunctioning.
All right, that's the second pulse. All right, so this next one should do it.
System restored.
I mean, there's a frog's hair of health.
System disrupted.
So, I think the idea behind this, if I'm explaining it right, is that we still have the element of surprise when we go in there, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So that's real key. So it's slower than
like
DPSing the thing, but when you DPS them, you alert. Yeah. So this allows to run upstairs and kind of sneak attack them.
I need 3 seconds, and then I can swap my build.
So that's the game. It's the element of surprise. Safe journey upstairs. All right, I'm right behind you. Whenever you're good.
If you need. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. I'll go far left again. I'll go up, and then I'll block that. Since more people come the left side, I'll go left. That way I can take the beating.
Of course I can take the damage.
All right, I'm upstairs.
Vital signs critical.
Drop my turret and get it up.
What the hell's the deal? These guys climb up, they go back down. They climb up, they go back down.
I don't know, crackheads.
I think we're both shooting the same tank. Its health bar is going down. Oh, hello. All right, so that's the first wave.
Cross the station guy in the middle.
Woo, shit, that hurt.
Serious trauma detected.
One is the loneliest.
Second wave.
The healing station going in the hallway. I'm down.
Immediate medical assistance.
Touchdown,
needed.
touchdown.
All right, go on.
Agent
Is there a guy waiting on me, or you
I'm
took an indirect?
Waiting for you. Need a rest. Taking a breather.
We got a leader!
Let's go down.
Turn to the left, to the left, to the left. And then he runs away. Like, I don't want to know that DPS. I don't want that smoke.
One just came right up here. On the right.
You're right. Oh, shit, drop it. Get it. Oh, no!
Immediate
I just
medical
rolled into that
assistance
spot. Fucking
Shit.
needed. Agent down.
I mean, she shotgunned me right in the back of the head before I saw it.
nasty. Our skills are still going though. Like if they clear it.
All right, somebody jump in the game. Someone jump in the game.
If they clear it. Oh, okay, she finished me. She decided to
Agent
finish me.
deceased.
That was mean.
That sucked.
I didn't have enough trophies. Like, for some reason I didn't have my 30 trophies yet. I don't know why. Did I die and I lost trophies at some point? I don't remember.
Oh man, we were doing so good. I'm not looking forward to this courtyard. I don't like fighting this courtyard. It sucks.
But you do so good at it.
Hostile control
Somebody
points
say,
nearby.
have you been streaming for 10 hours?
Yeah, probably. I think I started at like, almost 9
Holy Jesus.
or 10. Yeah, 10 hours. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like it's funny because it's like sometimes it's the momentum of it. Like, so what happens is like, this is the crazy part is like, what happens is we'll get like European, Northern European time zones start entering the stream, and then a new energy comes in, and new questions, and people are all awake, and then because see at a certain hour. Like it's like there's a lot of lurkers, of course, not a lot of conversations, or there is some minor ones, and maybe it's like the same guy talking a lot. And then all of a sudden, some new people will enter in, and they'll just bring all this energy into the stream. And then I get all into it, and I'm like, "Oh yeah, man, we're talking, and then that speech alone takes 20 fucking minutes." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, next thing you know.
Yeah. And then
whole another time zone again.
You wake my ass up, and then, well, shit, let's go. I had fallen asleep, and I thought, oh, it's going to be his last run anyway. Because you can usually hear it in your voice when it's like, that's it. And then I woke back up because I have my pain pills.
Let's get through this.
Set on an alarm.
You've got
And
your
so my
objective.
alarm goes off to
Don't let
take my
anything stand in your way.
Percocet, and I can still hear your voice. I'm like, what the fuck?
This guy.
And I look at my phone, sure shit, you're still going. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, well, these events too. I'm not playing the event at the moment, but usually these events, I actually put in longer days. You know what I mean?
Oh, see, now look, somehow they beat us
Well, I
up.
think we took the long way.
An agent needs assistance.
I'm busting that right.
Yeah.
But they should back off, I think. Let me see. Let me get my turret up there and then I'm coming. Land visibility close. Oh, not anymore.
Serious trauma detected.
All right. Now, these damn grenadiers, that shit gets old.
The sniper on the far left. New wave. Okay.
Ow!
Agent down.
She is sitting here waiting.
Come on. Sniper
Thank you.
down. Sort of back.
I'm surprised I can fucking see straight with all the drugs I'm on.
The hour.
Oh, look at her. Oh, man, she is just walking
The
right
spawns
down.
are really weird. They're coming out the left door right now. because we were standing over there. When I
Yeah.
picked it up. I'm dropping the turret.
So yeah, if we could keep them from dropping those stupid... Ow, and then he did it. You dick. Alright, I'm up top here. Okay.
I'm with you. See if we can get those drone ladies. They're our threat.
Yeah. That's what I'm looking for. Alright, so one of those stupid heal stations to the left. Oh,
An agent
mother.
needs assistance.
And I got shot from the right. You know, they know, they've got every angle on every square inch of this thing covered.
Yeah, but it's not as worse than that fucking garage, I swear.
Oh no, that
That fucking garage is like the angles in that garage are insane.
I was like, you're bending around the roof. I mean, you could shoot that, but it would bounce off the roof. Oh no, it's like the game warning. It's like the movie warning. No, we're just gonna bend it. Yeah, 3 of these dudes holding out up top.
I'm trying to pick up the fucking lunch today. Seems immune.
Ah, yeah.
Station is
All right.
down.
Healing station's down. Climbing up. Good shot. All right, so we got the guys in the left and right tower.
Probably drone
All right,
operator
they're
up
coming
there.
down.
Elite center tower. And the medic is fucking busy.
Oh, fuck you with the drone. Oh,
I'm down too. Fuck!
good.
Right at the same time.
Fucking
we both died.
drone. Fuck, there's no way you should be able to throw that many.
Agent deceased.
I got hit with a random bullet to the face, so. Darren Jones hitting stuff from Tokyo.
Yeah. All right.
No worry,
I
Michael
wonder,
Chambers,
just
we still
reset
love
it.
you anyways, bro. Still a bandito.
We have the on just go ahead and make it challenging and then flip it back to legendary.
All right.
We have these problems on floor 100 when they're hyper aggressive. You just flip it, then all of a sudden they go back to normal.
Doesn't let me go to challenging. Is that weird or what?
Oh, it's because go to heroic. It's because
Right.
your world's set to heroic, so you can't go any
That's
lower
dumb.
than
You
that.
used
And then
to be able to, you know?
Yeah, you used to. Yeah. Now if you put it back to legendary,
I did, but come on, buddy. There we go. It still says heroic. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I'm putting legendary. Replay. Back. Maybe we have to enter. Let's say.
Taking
Nope.
the capital will deal
Nope.
a huge blow to the True Sons.
Try again.
But the priority is to get back the briefcase
The
President
files are
Ellis
on
was
the
carrying aboard
computer.
Air Force One. Kelso's waiting aboard a helicopter
It
to
won't let me
extract
now.
it
The
as soon as
fuck?
you secure it. If what Ellis told us
What
is
the
true,
hell?
a
Here,
lot
I'll leave
depends on
you.
getting that case to him. You'll have civilian assistance to get you through the perimeter.
We'll
But
see
you'll
what
be
that
on your
helps.
own once you're inside.
Okay, it did.
You
What
are
the
no
fuck?
longer in a group.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's been acting screwy.
That's weird. Okay, I'm gonna add you back in here.
You have been promoted to group leader.
I'm still trying to find this. I'm trying to find
this one perfect backpack, and I've been looking for it for like 5 months now. I think it's a Grupo backpack, or a Cheska technically, but mostly Grupo, and it's got skill damage on it. No, it's got crit chance, crit damage, and combined arms. It's got to have all of those things already on it, so I could turn it into a skill tier. And I've been looking for that one piece forever. It's so specific. It's not rare. It's specific.
You didn't say Golan. What'd you say?
Cheska.
Seska.
Yeah,
Okay.
or Grupo. All right, I'm ready.
I tell you what, that would be a great pick. Yep. Whenever you're ready. That would be a good
Got
piece.
your
Holy
objective.
shit.
Don't let anything stand in your way.
That would solve a lot of problems.
Now we got a
hitting
fucking
those
wall
numbers,
here.
Too.
Fuck.
Oh, you do not? Do you really? See, it's clear as shit for me. Oh, see, like right
Yeah,
here.
I gotta run to the
I
fucking.
don't know if you can see me. I walk right by here. What the shit? Here, fast travel to me.
I'm going to the safe house. I think is where it usually does it. I think if fast travel you, don't I just go to the checkpoint?
That is just so stupid.
Okay, doing it again. We were going fine.
Someone's asking, "Holy shit! Is this a rerun or is it live?" Yes, it's live. They're doing it this live. Yes, we know. There's something wrong with us.
Hey,
Yeah. So
hey, Michael, do you get on
like, okay,
Discord?
I
You
fell
should
asleep.
check out Discord, man. If you, because there's a lot of support on Discord. We got build channels that where people can. It's just a really good forum. Positivity. Okay. I'm clear. But it's like a positive way to get feedback. I'm ready, bro. I'm right behind you.
Yeah. Okay.
On anything, questions, build questions, whatever. But it's a really good crew. Like you're not like shamed for like not having all your knowing everything in the game. People are really supportive.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Well, they were not running
Yeah,
away.
sometimes yeah. I'm right behind you.
Yeah, don't poke your head up there unless they left, because they're just hanging up there waiting. Woo! Alright, now let's try to corral these kids.
Grenadiers. These suckers. Sorry,
jeez.
I made room. They got their eye on you.
I tell you what, it's Cap That Ass's fault. He's in there sending them fucking messages going, the dude with the black hair,
Agent
the fucking the Gothic winter soldier, kill him.
Agent killed.
Good job, Tap. Tap is text messaging the black tusk, the white tusk.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shoot that guy with the big watch.
Yeah, so Tap, if you go to Tracker GG, like it lists like every game category you could think of. I'm ready whenever you are.
Yeah.
It lists every
your
category
objective.
you could think
Don't
of.
let anything
And
stand in your way.
Who gives you
Gambit
a
and I
mark
are
that?
in the top 5 or 6 on everything. And so like there's like number of hours played on Xbox. Like there's only 10 people. There's 9 or 10 people in front of me.
Pop your drum.
Yeah, I would tell you. Yep, and I send it after him right there. Let's see if I can not get shot in the balls. Yeah, shit. Ooh, 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 ooh. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Yes. I wish there was a way, like, on the easy games like COD. I wish there was a way that we could assign them big glowing emojis so we could see who were the fucking heal station people and who are because when it's dark like this, you can't see shit.
Yeah. Flank on the left this time.
Yep. Oh yeah, he's coming right at you.
somebody on your right. Look out for that guy. He's hiding behind that truck.
Woo. Yeah, he is.
See, he's a hard angle, but he's got a good shot on you.
Yeah.
You can shoot you, but you can't shoot him. I don't know how that works.
No, I love that. Oh, love that. All right, we've got it. This is the run. That was just a brain fart. I mean, we have been doing this all damn night.
I think we'd be good at it right now.
Well, not this one. I mean, I'm just an average guy. There's a lot of buttons and swishes and shit. Okay, it is way too quiet when I know there's dudes up here. Oh, hello.
Guys,
You
jumping
guys
on
are
the
way too quiet.
Power on the right's got to go.
Yeah.
3 guys in that nest. Grenadier.
That's definitely really up. Oh, they're just moving towers.
They're rotating.
Yeah. So they got off the one furthest to the right, and I was like, oh, okay, they're going to go to the left. They just want one tower over.
Grenades.
There we go. There we go. There we go. You can weapons free all you want. You guys are gonna die.
That grenade guy's still up there, huh?
Yeah. Oh shit!
He's
How did
like in
somebody
his
get behind me?
towers.
Oh fuck! You turned invisible. Walked right through me.
I'm right behind you. I'm gonna get up on that tower behind you.
Yeah.
Get some elevation. Drone operators in that back right too.
Yeah, those gold. Yeah. Oh my god, and they're so fast. Damn drones are like on Nas. Shit.
Serious trauma
Where'd
detected.
that come from? Oh my god, that guy's got really incredible aim.
Oof.
The drone operators.
Yeah. Oh, knock it off. Come on, dude.
Vital signs critical.
They are on one today. Did she just jump over?
Yeah, she did.
Fucking lady.
I was like, I know I'm on drugs, literally, but come on.
The healer's busy too.
Yeah.
There we go, healer down.
Get it,
Purple guys.
yeah, right there, kill it, die. Oh shit, and I'm out of ammo.
Good timing.
There we go. Oh shit.
Good time to be out of ammo.
From now on, that's how you drive. My next monitor better drive like that. Woo. Okay. Same as before.
Yeah, go and load her up. Got my trophies here.
I did wind up showing you the Octatrick shoot faster.
Yeah, that was fucking crazy. I had no idea about that.
We were running floor 10 earlier, and somebody was like, "Oh my God, how in the hell?" And we kept trying to say, "Well, you know, read the chatterbox." I said, no. What are you doing? No, really, seriously, read the chatterbox. It wouldn't do it. I'm like, that's how I'm doing it, I swear. No, you're doing something else. All right, man. I'm telling you, this is how we're doing it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He was saying it looked like something off Mortal Kombat. He was like, your arms aren't even moving. It looks like you're spinning purple goo out of your face.
But it's just weird because I understand like how they must have coded that in. It's like everything's a reload, but that reload is still a variable on a skill. It shouldn't be like that.
Yeah.
Let me know whenever you're ready, and then I'll pull it off.
Okay, I'm running back to my spot.
Yeah, so you do have to, Michael, you do have to download the app, but it should be free. And then there's the link. And then once you click that link, you're in. And then once you're in, just choose what your platform is, Xbox, PlayStation, whatever. And then the right channels will open up for you.
Okay, go ahead.
And then it's just like a chat form, just like the same chat you're in now, except it's a little bit more flexible because you can put it pictures and links and all sorts of
Wow, they're scattering everywhere. This guy got away from me.
Oh, look, these guys are crawling around like monkeys. Spider monkeys.
Yep. I'm gonna come at you like a spider monkey.
Trying to encircle us.
Alright, there we go. Ah, holy shit. Rocky. Set. Good.
Josh Carroll's in the know. Yeah, he's got all the right answers there. Good job, Josh. Thanks for helping out too. Yeah, I wish that chill out mask, it was, dropping in countdown and shit for a little bit. I don't know why they're making it so, they're tightening that up so much. I think it's stupid. One of the reasons why I think it's stupid is it's a holiday Christmas thing.
Exclusive.
But not, but not, I don't know if I like that. I mean, different parts of the world celebrate different holidays. It's just sort of just like, why is it locked behind that? It just doesn't jive.
Well, when they were giving us the snowball gun and the Santa hat shit, okay, I get it. Absolutely.
Just
Yeah. The game might not even exist when it comes back around. It's just like, you know what I mean? Like season 6. You gotta wait till season 6.
No.
Yeah. But when it did came out, I mean, I was lucky enough, I'm sure you were too, Reaper. I was one of the ones that farmed the shit out of it. I got every possible variation, like one with crit damage, one with crit chance, one with skill haste, one with repair, one with hazard, one with armor regen already on it. So that way I can, because I know that the value in most of these pieces that you have is usually to reroll the core attribute, which means you're going to have more in your stash, right? It means you're going to fill up your stash more. But the reality is that if you have the perfect piece and then you allow your core attribute to be flexible, then you get, that'll open up your build diversity. Now you got the same build tanky, same build with more skill damage, the same build with more repairs, and same build with more crits. Vid girl, the memento basically. Actually, let's talk about the memento for a little bit and why these builds are so strong and why we're testing them and why we can't beat each other. We're having a hard time beating each other. Reaper and I are timing, and it's not a real competition, but we're just seeing like which build performance, like if there's one that does better. And we tied District Union and Roosevelt Island within like 5% margin of error. Oh, excuse me. And so, but why? And so the combination is the power combination is capacitor, memento, and and then of course technician, and the skills being the same. Of course, I'm ready whenever you are. So one of the things that we talk about in some of these hybrid builds is that there's nothing stronger than a memento trophy. There's nothing stronger than a memento trophy. And I'm not talking about the long-term buffs. I'm talking about those short-term buffs. You know, those long-term buffs are great, and that's why we're running these ultimately. But the reality is that those short-term buffs, once you're at full skill tier, let's just say this, start the conversation that way. Once you're at 30, once you got 30 trophies, once you're at full stack, okay? So once you're at full stack, we got somebody coming up on my right.
There you go.
Go back down, keep in mind. So once you're at full stacks, and then you grab that trophy almost, if you take a look at the numbers, take a look closely on your own. I can't do it right now, but if you look at what overcharge looks like on one of your skills, like your drone or your turret, you know, if you look at what the overcharge looks like, and then do the fact that when you pick up a trophy, you get 30% skill efficiency. Overcharge doesn't give you a full skill efficiency. Overcharge gives you skill damage and usually...
Watch out, this is about when your guy came out.
Yeah. Don't put those healing stations first. Overcharge usually gives you skill haste and damage, right? So, yeah, we got a healing station coming on the stairs. He's dead. And so, but the trophies give you a full 30% skill efficiency, and which ends up being not quite what an overcharge does, but fucking close enough. And but there's no cooldowns on it, on the trophies, right? So if you play into that with your build, and pick as in like. So knowing that, then like on any skill build, probably the most valuable strategy would be to grab trophies, fresh ones. The guy up here with me, Dello.
Going.
Dead now.
Medical assistance needed.
Got a good punch in though.
I'm telling you, that's like gimmick.
And then but there's other things too. But if you're not familiar with the memento, then there's other details that I'm leaving out. So I'm making an assumption you're familiar with the memento, but the reality is that. Just to get the basics on it, you got it gives you armor regen. Got another purple coming in on the right. You putting a healing station on the stairs. And it gives you armor regen, and when you pick up a trophy, a fresh one off the ground, it gives you bonus armor. And then it also gives you weapon damage. And it's all based. Yeah, it's all based on how many of those cores that you have. So we have red, yellow, and blue cores, right? So how much you get of every buff is based on how many cores you have. So that's a 6 skill tier skill build. We'll get a full 30% skill efficiency buff when you pick up a trophy, and so on and so forth. That's just an example. So when it comes to the skill build, everybody, I think, by knows now that have been playing for a while knows that skills, there's nothing better than skill efficiency for skills because it has everything in it. It's got skill haste, skill efficiency, skill damage, skill duration, and health. And health is really important in Legendary because they love to shoot your skills down. They love to break them. If you want your skills to survive, then you're going to put on health. You want health. Now, it's something that we hate rolling on our builds. We hate putting on health, but we need it. And so skill efficiency has all of that. And so my point is, like, I know I'm going into a lot of depth here, but my point is that when you pick up one of these trophies, it's like putting your skill on overcharge in every category. Skill haste, skill duration, overcharge, or whatever, which is why it's so absolutely amazing. And by doing that, the memento gives you that by running 30% skill efficiency plus 30% skill efficiency on trophy pickup, both, you're opening up a lot of power on your build to put on space on your build to put other things. You can go more power, you can go more survivability, but in the end, when it comes to damage, the if you just look at that factor alone, like that's why builds like where Reaper's running
really do perform. It stands against what I'm doing because he's out there grabbing trophies.
Agent down.
Go ahead and just finish them off.
Yeah, they're fucking in a really good heal puddle.
Yeah.
Are you down? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, just finish
That's
them
my
off.
last guy. So I'm gonna grab this trophy as a strategy. The reason why is because I know one of my skills is shooting at somebody, and so it also gives me skill. It's my skill. Notice my skill's taking damage from that fucking tank down there. So I'm basically pinned down by 2 tanks. So that skill efficiency is helping my skills stay up, and not to mention give more damage.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
So, Mike Surgeon, yeah, they did for about 3 weeks. They did come out of the general loot pool. There was a confusion between developers, and so it wasn't supposed to. But yes, you could get into your loot pool. I mean, I had 2 drop for me in the middle of a street while I was doing a bounty. And then they went down for maintenance. That was that one maintenance they went down for, and they like extended it 4 times. And then that big long, when they got done with that is, yeah, now we have to wait all the way till December.
Yeah. I'm ready whenever you are.
Right here.
I'll need to grab ammo though.
Yeah. Yeah, you and me, but that's why I jumped out. I was completely out of ammo. we were having to fight through the damn heal boxes.
Yeah, so the mementos just fuck. So here's another example, like I'm talking about the memento, like, so Heartbreaker came out and then they nerfed it. Some people say they fixed it, and technically they did, because oh shit, where'd that guy
Signs
go?
critical.
He came up and fucking punched me in the face and then ran away. I didn't see
I'm telling
him.
you, the shit that's gone on tonight, like,
Might go
this
down.
fucking game.
I missed that fucking punch. Okay, I'm good. It's chasing my ass and I was in a reload.
I was like, I'm coming.
So here's an example. Like, we're lucky with the memento, but so this Heartbreaker set comes out and it's like so powerful, and it's nobody's running anything else. It's so strong, right? And
That's a recipe for disaster.
yeah, and so it was so fucking strong, and then like everybody's running it for everything. Everybody's running it all red. People are starting to realize that it's actually the strongest skill in the game, and it brings you all this defense also. So you get all this armor with this fucking thing, and it's also giving you higher damage than Striker, like by big time, right? Like everything. I mean, and so it's amazing. It's amazing. You can solo legendary with it, whatever. And so after a while, once the news spreads on how fucking good it is, it's the only thing anybody's running. Nobody's wearing anything else. And they nerfed it. It came to their attention that it's overpowered. And so it's actually good that they fixed it, because you don't want a game where everybody's only wearing the one thing, because it does get to that point and it's sort of like, so I'm going to wear a lesser build just for the sake of build diversity, and that's a little ridiculous, right? I mean, I try things just for the sake of build diversity, fun too, but the reality is like, for practical reasons, you're going to run the strongest build in the game on certain content, right? And anyways, my point is, everybody's running that, and so they nerf it, and now it's a different story, right? Now, fuck, man, I can't even tell you. I rarely run it. It's just not that good to me anymore, and it's appropriate what they did. It's appropriate what they did, but I still prefer Striker, I guess I should say. And so let me cool down here for 15. So the memento is the same thing when it comes to categories of exotics. It is very, very, very strong. It is so strong for, if you look at most builds, usually run the memento nowadays, especially if you're looking to play aggressive and out of cover. It depends on the category. But
even if I'm kicking back, I still have a hard time not using the memento anymore. It's just like, because I've learned, so I keep learning more things. I'm still learning things, and I've been playing this game forever. I'm still learning things. Like, for example, like combined arms gives you 25% more, isn't it 25% more skill damage? I think I'm ready whenever you are. Are we going upstairs? What are we doing? Okay. All right. So combined arms gives you like what, 25% skill damage, whatever, which is really powerful. But now the memento gives you 30%, but it's not multiplicative, but it's still strong. But more importantly, but it gives you skill efficiency. And so why is my skill like not dropped? Fuck, I dropped it. Fuck you. What the fuck? I dropped my fucking skill and it didn't drop, and I'm walking around and it's my skill still in my fucking bag. No, I'm alone. It was one fucking guy. He wasn't even a challenge. He wasn't even a fucking challenge. I just died because my skill didn't deploy and I lost all my fucking trophies. Anyways, it was right behind you. Fuck, of course. Fuck. Oh my god, stupid shit, dude. I'm pissed. Yeah. Oh god, that sucks. It's my fucking bad. It's just stupid. No, it's good. Like what? But the question goes like, what would you rather have? 25% skill damage or 30% skill efficiency? And the answer is skill efficiency, right? And so, and then the other part is, combined arms doesn't give you 30% weapon damage either, does it? Nor does it give you 3% armor regen. Nor does it give you bonus armor. Nor does it give you micro overcharges, if you want to call it that way, every time you pick up a fresh trophy. So it's just like, it's so one-dimensional that, you know, and I get it. Like people are commenting like Pizza Time, which is a good point. Like, oh, it only takes one bullet to activate. Totally. So there's these nice little things about it. Like when you die with a memento. Yeah, that's okay. We're going back to the White House. When you die with the memento, the Reaper, I'm going to jump off this chat and get into the regular one because I can't hear it. Clear silence. That live game here was going crazy. But so there are perks to like do some of these other towns. And the memento one, though, I think the major drawback with the memento is that, of course, you start out weak, but once you have your trophies, I mean, there it is. And so the other downside is like when you die hard, which is pretty unique to legendary. It's rare in heroic content that you die hard. You usually have time to crawl. You know, I mean, you do die hard. I'm not saying you don't, but it's more of a legendary thing. When they kill you all the way most of the time, right? They smash you. They sit on your head for a while, right? So, hey, thanks, Reaper. Sorry I had to jump off the chat right away. It was just, the sound was sounding funny, so I needed to get off that chat. So, but the memento, the damage doesn't get disabled, where in some of them it does. You don't have to shoot. I could hide, right? And I'm still getting all the buffs from my trophies, you know, so there's all these things, but it's mostly this is like, if the choice is between combined arms or the memento, I choose the memento now. I wasn't always that way. I used to at some point say, well, combined arms because for certain skills and certain situations, but I've slowly moved farther and farther away from that thought process because I realized it just absolutely doesn't matter. I was like, it's ridiculous to run combined arms, like 30% skill efficiency, skill health, skill haste, skill duration, everything, right, under the sun. And combined arms is just damage, and I'm also getting that damage. It's 30% skill damage here is a little bit less than the multiplicative coming out of combined arms. I understand that, but I'm also picking up fresh trophies that are giving me way over the damage that thing would do, combined arms. But more importantly, I need that weapon damage also, and combined arms gives me none of that. And so the memento gives me the weapon damage. And so, but I advocate to try different things anyway, so don't get stuck in the memento. But my real point was what I was going to, the whole point of this memento conversation is that it is the equivalent. It is like, we're lucky it hasn't been nerfed. We're lucky it hasn't been nerfed, because it's one of those things. I mean, like, it is on so many builds. That's the indicator. Like, you look at how many people complain, like, oh, great, another build with the memento. Oh, great, another build with the memento. That's how I felt about, that's how people, that's what you were seeing with the Heartbreaker. Oh, great, another player with Heartbreaker. Everybody's running Heartbreaker. Nobody's running anything but Heartbreaker. Heartbreaker, 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 Heartbreaker. And then they nerfed it, right? And so, and it was, you know, it was a little bit broken. So there's that. But the memento is so strong. Like, I'm sorry guys, I look at all my backpacks and I'm like, nothing stands. Like, here's a good example. Bloodsucker. Killing an enemy adds and refreshes a stack of 10% bonus armor for 10 seconds. I get 10% bonus armor per core for 10 seconds. That's 40% bonus armor, 20% bonus, just depends on your armor, right? So per core, but on a lot of these, like the builds I've been running this week, I've been running 1.5 million armor. That was 4 armor cores. So a single trophy gives me 40% bonus armor on kill. 40%, not 10%, 40%. This one, Bloodsucker, it's always 10% bonus armor. It's always, it doesn't matter how many cores you have, it's always just 10%. So which is more, 40% or 10%? Which one lasts longer? They're both 10 seconds, right? Now, the one thing that Bloodsucker, the experienced players know and probably are thinking, well, Bloodsucker has some sort of multiplying bonus armor. So the first kill is only a sliver. The second kill is like, it's crazy. It starts stacking on top of it and it gets really crazy. Granted, it does do that. But that aside, it doesn't give you any damage buffs. So when you get that bonus armor, you don't also get the 30% weapon damage and the 30% skill efficiency and then the armor regen and anything else. It's just bonus armor, one-dimensional, right? And I always try to use Bloodsucker. You guys have no idea how I wish Bloodsucker was able to work for me. How I wish some of these other ones like Combined Arms work for me more. And I still use Combined Arms from here and there if I'm really stretching. Unstoppable Force, same thing, killing an enemy. So the memento is Unstoppable Force and Bloodsucker put together, plus Combined Arms put together. It's all of those put together. Unstoppable Force, killing an enemy increases total weapon damage by 5% for 15 seconds. Stacks up to 5 times, 25%, right? And I don't use it enough to know if it's multiplicative or not, but it doesn't matter. The point is, this is 30%. It doesn't get disabled, you know what I mean? And it lasts 10 seconds, right? And what is that, 10 seconds also on that Unstoppable Force? Wherever it went. Lucky to even have that in my bag right now. 15 seconds. So it lasts a little bit longer, so there's the benefit. But there's no long-term buffs. There's no short-term buffs. It's just that. So the memento gives you 30% weapon damage plus 5% per skill tier, per weapon damage core that you have. And it gives you the armor regen, and it gives you the skill efficiency, and it gives you the bonus armor, and it gives you the skill power-ups, and the 3% armor regen. I mean, Unstoppable Force is just one-dimensional. It's just like, the only reason that memento, the only time memento doesn't make sense is when there's another exotic that makes more sense. That's the only time it doesn't make sense in my book. And that's usually like, so an example would be like the coyote mask. Like on some rifle builds, like on these some certain rifle builds, it's like where it's really difficult to get crit chance on your build. The memento gives you 25% crit chance on your build. It saves you so many slots. That's an argument to not use memento for me, right? Or if you're running some sort of bleed build and you really need that bleed or something, right? But I'd rather have, like, unless I'm doing something special, I'd rather have the memento than the BTSU gloves, right? Because the BTSU gloves has a nasty cooldown, and the trophies give me more damage over time benefit than any overcharge with the 2-minute cooldown, whatever. I don't know. So I'm not advocating that you should only run the memento backpack. That's not at all what I am encouraging. I'm encouraging is so powerful. Like, what we need is more backpack options and chest options, actually. That probably makes sense. Like, what I'm disappointed in is not the memento. Memento's great, but it's so good that all these other backpack talents are just degraded. You know, combined arms. I used to still use it. I would make decisions like, oh, well, if I'm running the skill build that's not going to move out of cover, then I'll just use combined arms because I'm shooting anyways, and I'm not able to go out there and get my trophies. But I've learned over time, like, combined arms is still one-dimensional. I still rather have 30% skill efficiency. And I realized in the first checkpoint I'm not going to have that, but by the second checkpoint I am, you know. And if I'm running a big group, maybe it leaks over to the third. But I'm even if I have half a memento, even if my bag is halfway full, it's still better, right? Because it's not one-dimensional. It's weapon damage, skill efficiency, armor regen. I'm picking up bonus armor as I go, whatever. So it's still better than that. Even at half staff, it's still better. Same with tech support, same with calculated, safeguard, shock and awe, all of these you can make an argument for it. I'm not, you know, and in different situations you might not run the memento at all, right? And I get that. Like for example, here's one example. Countdown. Like the memento and countdown is like, I can't imagine using it in countdown. There's 7 other players. It's just like the frequency in which you'd get a trophy would be way down. Doesn't matter your build. You know, it's because you're on the right, the enemy spawns on the left. By the time you get there, they're all fucking dead. Now you're on the left, the enemy spawn on the right. By the time you get over there, they're all fucking dead. You know, maybe you got one guy dead and you got your one trophy, and it's just like, oh great. You know, so it's just like, it doesn't even matter. So, but with that being said, it doesn't matter what backpack talent you have. Does it really matter what backpack talent you have? Because the answer is no, because, you know, there's too many guys in the playing field. That's why I'm glad they're increasing the difficulty there. But like, clutches heals on crit, but I'd rather have the 3% armor regen and bonus armor, you know. So there's lots of things like companion and vigilance. Like lately, like, I love vigilance. I'm a big fan of vigilance. You guys know I use it a lot. Okay, I use it a lot. But many times I also use, I will, depending on like what I'm playing on, depending on whatever, like I'll still choose the memento over vigilance, because if my build is designed to take damage, if it's designed to take damage and keep on dealing damage, I don't want vigilance. So I have builds where I'm taking a lot of damage on purpose because I know I can. Right. One of them was the pestilence build I was running for Golden Bullet. I was taking a lot of damage because I was healing through it, and it was awesome. And so, but I don't want vigilance on my backpack because I'm taking damage on purpose, so to speak. And vigilance would never be enabled. It would never be enabled. I'm taking damage every 4 seconds for sure. You know what I mean? So, but the memento, even though it's less damage than the vigilance, when you're just comparing the full stacks without picking up any trophies, it never gets disabled. That alone is a benefit. And it's better than composure and companion. Not composure. Yeah, composure and companion, which are both at 15% and also don't get disabled. So what would you rather have? The memento with full stacks or companion? The memento with full stacks or composure? Now with vigilance, there are reasons why you could and possibly choose vigilance over the memento, and there's plenty of those. I don't need to go through all of those, like some sniper builds and whatever. Now, I have some sniper builds where I don't need skill efficiency, I don't need weapon damage, I don't even need a bonus armor. You guys have those builds too, and so vigilance is fine. And if I get disabled, that 4 seconds is fine. I'm playing from cover. I'm playing really deep too, like from a lot of distance. So you popping an armor kit every now and again is not a big deal. I don't need anything from the memento. So there are builds that need 0 from the memento, you know, that don't take any benefit from the memento. There are those builds, you know, but it's really hard to beat. I wish we had more skill, more things like that. One for every slot, so that we'd be a more tough competition, just like, but we don't. You know, the coyote mask is a staple, but like, you would have thought that the catharsis would have been in that category, but not. The catharsis is actually really weak. It's basically, if you're not running a shield, it almost comes down to, if you're not running a shield, the catharsis doesn't make sense. And I still try to challenge that. I'm still trying to challenge that, but I'm having a hard time, because if you're playing from cover, you're never going to take enough damage to get the benefit out of that thing. And then if you're playing out of cover, you take too much damage and you'll lose your armor 3 or 4 times before a vicious cycle actually heals you. And so the only thing that seems to make sense with this thing is the shield or a really strong armored up Heartbreaker build where you have so much bonus armor that you're taking damage all the time with protection from elites. So, you know, but that doesn't work in Legendary, I'll tell you that much. So, you know, crazy, you know, it's crazy. It's crazy. The Memento's great and it's amazing. And I hate that all the builds use it too. I purposely try not to create builds with the Memento because I know there's so many of them. I try to give you guys another look. You know what I mean? I try to give you guys another look. You know what I mean? I was like, let's give you, you know, I know it's just like, if they weren't so lame, we need more talents. That's one of the biggest things I think we could use in this game is just more talents. Just give us those, you know, like some of these are dead, man. Some of these are dead. Like Overwatch, I mean, it's so rarely used. I mean, there are scenarios. There's raid scenarios. There's a few, but it's relatively weak. Explosive delivery, underused. I like it though. It's fun, but underused. I mean, maybe not get rid of that one, but protected reload, never used. Spark is so weak. I can't even find a reason to use that if I wanted to. I got the perfect Spark chest pieces and all that stuff, and they're just trash, taking up time. Mad Bomber, they nerfed it, never used. Efficient, I mean, maybe in the PvP a little bit. Entrenched, never used. Tamper-proof, only in the raid. You know what I mean? Tamper-proof is actually pretty good. I think it's underutilized. But like if you put your turret right at a door and then the chunga comes out of it, I mean, he's not going anywhere. Reassigned, hell, that's the worst one probably here, isn't it? So, I mean, the worst part of reassigned, I got to tell you, is the cooldown. 15 seconds. Because could you imagine if there was no cooldown on reassigned and you ran like a Hunter's Fury Regulus build and got constant special ammo? You know how amazing that would be? But 15-second cooldown. That means you're going to get like probably 1 out of 7 rounds, maybe 1 out of 7 kills. It's like, never mind. I'd rather have Headhunter. Which would you rather have, a Headhunter or Reassigned? Obviously Headhunter. So these are the problem. These are why the Memento is best in slot, is my point. Going through that. They gave us the Memento, which is a mashup of many of these. It's a mashup of Bloodsucker, Combined Arms, and Unstoppable Force. Basically, it's basically a mashup of those, and then it also gives us more than that, like the armor regen, which, what do you want to call that? You know, it gives us a little bit of adrenaline, you know, whatever. So it's just like, it's a mashup of some of these, which made those worthless. I mean, when's the last time you used a shock and all build and thought it was a great idea, right? Well, you're like, well, why don't I just use combined arms and put out 1 bullet and like, ta-da, right? Well, okay, is it for the repairs? Is it really for the repairs? Well, if so, why not use the Memento backpack and get 30% skill efficiency? What does that include? Oh, skill damage and repair. Which would you rather have? You know what I mean? A status effect that applies skill damage and better skill damage and repair, or freestanding more skill damage and repair, but also skill health, skill durations, you know, skill haste, everything else. You can't, oh my God, overshadowed again by the Memento. Yeah, and that's just like, it's not the Memento's fault as much as that these things need to be revamped. And we've been saying that for a long time. How many times have you guys commented, you know, like, where, like, that we need these revamped? I'm sure a lot of you guys have already been doing that. Reaper, I don't think I have that footage. Not that I'm aware of, because we've only raided, I think you and I have only did that one raid together. And I don't think I have any footage of you guys in it. You know what I mean? Like, you guys were in different positions. I didn't see you guys, you know, you were talking about, oh, we ran from left to right and checked out what was going on over there and nothing was happening. I didn't see any of that stuff. I was looking at my 2 guys that jumped over the wall. You know what I mean? I mean, I got a little footage of you, like, because you were guarding the door that was right next to me, but I didn't like do any previews of builds or anything like that. So so I don't really have any footage, but it would be on. I think that was a Twitch stream, but the Twitch drops the videos after a while. So the Twitch videos don't last very long. Maybe at most 2 weeks, 5 days to 2 weeks or some shit like that. I have to look again. I don't remember. But they fall off on their own. So the videos expire. So you can't watch replays after so many days. I guess they're saving server space apparently. But Chevy Muscle, thanks for the dono. And yes, Memento is like Frank's red hot sauce. I put that ish on everything. Me too. For me, it's sriracha. I put sriracha on everything, bruh. This is the sriracha of backpacks. The Frank's red hot. I like Frank's red hot sauce though. But for me, I use sriracha. I love that garlic in my hot sauce. But Strikers become a staple, I think, too, for a lot of people. I don't think it's just me, but I think Strikers turned out to be so good. Even with Heartbreaker, I still turn to Striker. It'd be interesting to run the Heartbreaker skill build again to see what that feels like. That'd actually be interesting. I think it'd still feel good, but if I had to choose, probably Hitman or Game Over build, because I think they do a better job at getting out of cover, because you don't have to shoot the head to stack those trophies. I'm going to stack that bonus armor. Get trophies instead. It's a little different, I realize, but cool, yo. So yeah, we've been going long and hard. We didn't finish Capital, but that's probably because we've been going long and hard. So but we'll get to that one. So I saved the I have the timestamp saved of where we completed these. What's up, Rika? Where we completed these legendaries, so we have the numbers, and basically the whole point is not the actual numbers, because it was a dynamic duo, and he was killing half of the enemies, I was killing the other half, and it was even. 2 out of 3 legendaries, and I think we're just a little slumped for this final legendary because we've been streaming for 12 hours. But I think when we do capital building, I don't think it's going to be a surprise. It's going to be the same, you know? So Banana and Brood. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I was just talking about that Heartbreaker skill build. It was good. I created one for it before. It was technically before the nerf though, and I haven't run it since, I don't think. I think it was before the nerf. And so either way, it's been a long time since I ran it, so I don't remember. It worked great. But I feel like, how does it work now? I know, CD Stanley. I remember you popped on earlier. That was a whole day ago, bro. A whole day ago. So, anyways, we're going to call it here. So, peace out. Thanks for those of you chiming in this morning. You have a beautiful Sunday. I'll catch you in a bit. We got a lot of build videos coming out this week. So, and a new gamer music playlist too. Woo woo. So if you're in the Players Club, if you're at least a hardcore Bandito, then you get access to the music that we're pumping around in the background here without my voice. That's the benefit. So a new gamer music playlist is going to be dropping. So, well, the true nerf of it, that's a good question, Banana. I'll answer that question. So they fixed it and they nerfed it. They did both, technically. So they fixed it because it was too strong, and so they had something wrong in the build's mathematics. It was multiplying on multipliers, and so they fixed it. So that brought the damage down by, I think we said, was it about 28%, 24%, something like that. The damage dropped. But the reality, it was really a fix because it was too strong. You know, it was too strong. So it was like, so after looking at that, everybody was like really disappointed, but the reality, it was so overpowered. If they didn't do that, nobody would be running anything else. The whole game and every content and legendaries and raids, nobody would be running anything but the Heartbreaker because it was too strong. They had to fix it. So it was a good thing that they did. The nerf was the stacking. Okay, so They also made it so it doesn't stack on enemy proxies like tanks and turrets and shields, right? That's the actual nerf. And so people always say, oh, they fixed it. They just fixed it. They just fixed it. It's not enough. No, they nerfed it too. They nerfed it too. That stacking, the reason that, because it doesn't stack is the reason why I don't use it on Legendary, because I encounter tanks. And when I encounter tanks, it takes a lot of your time, attention, and bullets. And if I'm not getting damage out of that, well, I sort of avoid the tanks. You know what I mean? And so, and I'm not saying I'm never going to use it in Legendary, but if I'm choosing between Striker, Game Over, Hitman, or Heartbreaker, I'm going to choose any of the others first, unless I just really feel like going with Heartbreaker for the sake of it. It doesn't make it a bad set. I just don't like that when you go into Legendary, some of your biggest threats are tanks, and you can't stack against them. That's irritating to me. Or you're fighting the hyenas and that guy with the fucking annoying shield, and you don't get stacks off of that. So it's just like, that's just really annoying to me, but it's not that big of a deal. Chinky Chinny, are you Jam Can? Is that what you're saying? Right on, Jam. Chinky Chiny? Am I saying your name right? Are you got a different, if it is you. Y'all, it is you. All right. That is, you have a different name for YouTube, don't you? Your name is different on YouTube, isn't it? So I think that's what threw me off. Right on. Good seeing you here on Twitch. He, Chinky Chiny, I'm fucking your name up. I know I am. But he ran it with this Roosevelt Island on that 22-minute run, right, Chinky? So he was one of the four of us that ran Roosevelt Island in about 22 minutes, I think that was. So, and this is what's crazy. We were all running tanky skill damage builds, with mementos. All four of us were running mementos. All four of us were running memento skill builds that were tank style. So like what Reaper was just running. We were all running that tanky style ones. And I was actually technically running the Hitman or whatever, but then we got 22 minutes. It beat out our DPS speed run attempts. Oh, we were doing all sorts of attempts, and we tried some where like we were using, half the team was doing this and half the team was doing that, and all the team was doing this and whatever. And it turned out that the tanky ones, the tanky skill damage builds that were pushing over 1.1 million armor with great regen and all that kind of shit, they ended up performing better in Roosevelt Island because of the types of threats that you deal with, but also it allowed us to take more aggressive positioning when we kicked off checkpoints, so that we'd be basically standing under the fucking helicopter as they were coming down, that kind of stuff, right? And other builds could do that too, but it allowed the team to split up because there was a lot of land to cover in Roosevelt Island, lots of playing field, right? So two guys would go left, two guys would go right, two guys would go forward, two guys would go back, depending on the checkpoint. And two guys could stand under a helicopter and wipe that helicopter drop clean, and it shaved lots of minutes off of our times. And so, can you explain the optimization station? Oh, Prize, I wish I could right now. That's a big one. But there's just lots of things to it. But because there's discussions of resources that go into that as well. I'm sorry, that's a little big right now for me, but. Chevy Muscle, $5 Canadian. You know, I don't know. I get a latte with a Canadian accent. It's good, man. It's good. Anything is appreciated, guys. You know that. But all right, there's lots of love, bros. Appreciate it. It was a good stream. Crazy. So remember this one tip, okay? If I don't catch you between now, like if you don't chime in, I'll be streaming tomorrow and the next day and so forth. But if you're farming Golden Bullet, remember to cash in on your red stars early. Okay, cash in early, because the event there's a good chance it's going to end early, and you might lose all your red stars if you don't. Cash in your red stars early. The event is likely going to end early. Good chance of it. Not a guarantee. The game clock has been weird, so I'm going to leave you with that. Right? Latest.
I'm the Alpha, Omega, beginning, the end. A light in the darkness, salvation, condemned. Follow me, I'll lead you, I'll show the way. Surrender your soul, submit, obey. Follow me, resistance is futile, my friend. We're in this together until the bitter end. On TikTok, on YouTube, on Discord, on Twitch. Get onto my platform, come on, make the switch. Follow me on everything, or you'll be fucking sorry. Follow me on everything. Follow me. I'm the Alpha, Omega, beginning, the end.
Tuxedo out.
Flows, and that's how it goes.